Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Hydra versus Eternal Academy. Eternal Academy with the team fight comeback in game number 1 with the Mars and the Warlock. They will acquire it once again for game number 2 as Hydra. They will want to try and brute force it with more meta picks this time around. The Ricky, I was kind of surprised it did not go onto the mid lane, and Self-Hate did not go for a harder carry last time, but this time around he's going to pick up the Sven. Possibly the Marcy, but I do not see support Sven being a thing in 738 B, as we are already there. But yeah, overall, with the Tiny and Ringmaster, it's going to be, oh no, that's the sound of the police. No, it's actually an ambulance, by the way. Yeah, I live next to a busy road. I'm sorry about that. But overall, there's going to be chase potential with the Ringmaster and the Tiny, of course, for the Eternal Academy side. And yeah, as we get into the last phases of the draft, it's going to be interesting to see what Eternal Academy eventually pick up here as a carry pick. There you go. Silence that siren. We have no time for your BS. But yeah. With the Puck and the Ember Spirit Band, once again, Eternal Academy, they could just commit to the Tiny being on the mid lane, as well as putting the Tiny into the carry position if they want to. But overall, I'd rather see something that could engage into the Mars Arena and help out with a bit more damage, as Hydra will capitalize and bring in a DK into the mid lane. A lot of melees on the Hydra side, 4 melees. Out of those, okay, you can kind of say that the Dragon Knight is a bit of a ranged hero, right? Especially with the Elder Knight form, Elder Dragon form. What the hell is wrong with me today? Well, yeah. With that out of the picture, it's going to be a minute and 20 seconds left on the reserve time for Eternal Academy. We shall see if they're going to be successful on this one. In the control. Scattering the DK onto the mid lane. I would not say that the Tiny is the best tool set for that, but they could commit, right? it could definitely win the lane in terms of last hits, but not outright outzone the DK. I would say that would be rather of an equalizer rather than a dominator. As of course, DK now with the Acid Dragon has been a bit of a better pick to the mid lane as it was in its previous form, especially your 8 facets. The biggest winner of the facet draw was, of course, the DK and the Alchemist, who were big dominators in patch 737. But yeah, the facet choices in general have switched around just a little bit in between teams, in between players, and it's going to be interesting to see if we do get the Marcy Darkseer melee matchup on that offlane and how effective it will be for Hydra. As Eternal Academy, they will go for once again a riskier pick with the Storm Spirit this time around. I am a little bit weirded out by them not going for the Queen of Pain once again. I think it would have been a wonderful choice on that mid lane against the DK, but with a static Remnanter, Chempik will be forced to play the Tiny this time around, and that does not mean as fast pickoff rates as with the Storm. I do believe the Storm comes online a little bit slower, like 2 or 3 minutes slower than the Tiny does, as it just, jumps the Jakiro, gets the Avatos combo, and then just yeets it himself out of there. This time around, Actor will have the opportunity to just basically vacuum in the Storm Spirit and also the Ice Path along with the Dispose. Could be a bit of a tricky situation for the Spirit of the Storm. But Storm Spirit's capabilities have been on the rise, and a lot of teams have been picking it up. I am curious to see if Eternal Academy will be successful with it this time around. And of course, this time they do manage to cover their angles on the side of Eternal Academy. They were lucky, though, as well, as the Dazzle was banned by Hydra themselves. I will be curious to see if they will hold out towards the late game this time around. I think this time the late game goes to Hydra, and I'm leaning towards their draft once again, as they do have the tempo and the better control. But it has to be noted, Team Fight is on Eternal Academy's side, and that is exactly how they won in game number 1. We shall see if it will happen 2 times in a row as we get into game number 2 here, ladies and gents. That's going to be a good one. Well, even though the announcer is asking if I am ready, the answer is absolutely not. Pima and Costa. I'm just going to do the ring around Rosy bands until they won't have the patience for 10 more seconds. They're going to insta-smoke at the 40-second mark. A little earlier as well on the Hydra side.
30 seconds to battle.
As the other side is actually going for the aggro, a little bit of vision play back and forth, but that's all she wrote. That's it. No more, no less. Yeah, very defensive positions thrown down by the Hydra side. It's going to be a triple take for the Eternal Academy right here. Well, they are truly challenging everything. Ringmaster position 4, though. I will be curious to see Rare Gods and his choices here. He did go for the Carney Classics. Did not want to try out the new ones. Of course, the Sideshow Secrets. But yeah, as far as I could see, I think I've only seen one professional match played with the Ringmaster so far ever since he was added to Captain's Mode. Yeah, I'm going to be fairly intrigued to see what it can do here. Have played multiple times against it during pubs in the Crownfall era. But things have changed a slight bit for the Ringmaster and his capabilities as Maloidotos tries to get the cross pull off. Only gets half the lane actively. As Ploratari not looking so hot. We'll need to try and get for the aggro. We'll put on the Ion Shell on to an enemy creep to keep his distance from Pima. But, oh, what? Solo Fatal Bonds coming out from Pima? A little weird, if I say so myself. But, oh well.
Dire's top tower is feeling its mortality.
Visual and Costa. Facing off on that mid lane. I will be curious to see if the DK can keep up with the Storm. But more than likely, yeah. Even with all the static remnants, Breathe Fire is there for you. And even with the Corrosive Dragon, it should be okay. As Self-Hate, not looking so good. Eating God's Rebukes and all. The Rogue Knight is looking a little worse for wear. As Rare Gods whips up the whip and will tame the dragon. Actor and Bum keeping their shared distance due to the fatal bonds as Bum tries to contest for the Lotus, but Chempic just standing right in the way. I'm getting it. As on the mid lane once again, remnants are being eaten. These last hits for the Sven so far, Maloidotos. I'm gonna try and do something about that one. As out comes the Stormhammer, Malloy. Gonna get a bit of a back rub from the Sven itself as Costa is not the one with disconnection issues. Well, the pause time begins. Man, it looks like Costa is back. We should be okay to continue playing. Bit of a stun play coming through, and the first blood is about to happen on the mid lane there. That rebound was perfect. Coming out from the help of Dr. Boom. Will be Hydra with the first blood here. I mean, honestly, kudos to the admin team, by the way, for finding such a talented young team as a replacement for the Robot Tiagi lineup. I'm absolutely impressed as to how Eternal Academy are playing. This is up top. Chempic and Prima will continue their contact on to the Bum Doctor and take out the Marcy for a ride. Rare Gods at the same time disengaging on the bottom lane, making it back home to the Dire Fountain. And yeah, it's no easy to join a tournament mid-group stage. Of course, yes, we've only had one series paid by Robot Tiagi, but Eternal Academy are standing the test so far. Just the fact that they've won one game already is better than some replacement team performances. And yeah, you got to accept that you start off your group stage run with one loss, because you can't just reschedule a game in general. As once again another rebound into the mid lane, Dr. Bum wants to force the issue onto the Storm Spirit, but out comes the Shadow Word as Pima and Chempik will make the 6-minute rotation onto the mid lane, and Costa with the Invis bottle should be fine. No casualties on the side of Eternal. Why do I have the hiccups? Why do I have the hiccups while I'm casting? Gaben, tell me.
You look stunned.
Costa actually going for a soul ring for the extra mana. I do find that a little bit surprising of a choice. An itemization. But, wherever helps you sleep at night. As Eternal Academy, do check if the Wisdom Shrines are free for the taken. It does mean that someone's occupying them. Costa and Rare Gods will try and go for the engagement onto Mellow Jewel, but out comes the Escape Act, as Costa has the opportunity to just re-engage or reposition. Pima with the Fatal Bonds will try and set up a kill, but at the end of the day, FSD and Mellow Jewel are just too strong. Disconnection on Costa. As Chempik almost continued the play. Looks like Malloy Dotos is claiming DDoS. And it is a possibility. Team Spirit has suffered one. That's not out of the question. Not someone sabotaging you. Always be careful. I do know a professional player who has complained that he's in a toxic relationship with his friends who have multiple times during professional matches for fun and trolling purposes have DDoS their friend as they, play with him regularly. They know their IP address and they will just hack attack them for fun, they say. But obviously when you do this for a job, I'd, never sabotage my friends due to a job. Illusion Rune coming out. FSD will manage to deny the Illusion Rune, but it might cost him his life. It will be eternally punished as the dragon gets impaled, slapped, and remnanted. So yeah, do choose your friends wisely if you're in a toxic relationship. Even if it's friendship, I do advise disengaging in that relationship in general. This has been Friendly Advices with Dodai. Back to our regular program, as it is 4-2 right now for the Eternal Academy side. Hydra, I would be morally down after a defeat like that previous one, and it looks like it's affecting their early game, as it can be seen. At the same time, yes, Mellow Jewel is giving it his all. He is trying to push it to the limit for the maximum. As Dr. Bum gonna get caught out in the arena in the bottom lane. The Marcy's gonna be tamed. And it looks like Eternal Academy will catch a waifu in the form of Dr. Bum.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little it can do. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
With 5-2 and a 2K net worth lead, Eternal Academy still laying siege on the bottom lane. But eventually, Hydra have enough of all this shenanigans. Self-hate, Mellow Jewel joining into the play. Out comes another Impale. But with the Escape Act, it's easy to get out of here. Or is it? Rebound play coming out from the Marcy as Chaotic Offering is returned. Fatally bonded There's the Marcy to the rest of his team as the damage keeps on ticking onto Melojul. Ice Path play coming out from FSD, trying his best, but the Elder Dragon form ain't enough to protect the DK as a spear will eventually send the Dragon Knight reeling. And with the 5-man rotation onto the bottom lane, Eternal Academy will be happy to take their first tier 1 tower on the bottom safe lane. Oh, Hydra. Just don't have your level 6s yet. And Eternal Academy are more than ready to sacrifice little black grimoires and chaotic offerings just to make your life living hell. 3,000 net worth lead, as it has come to be known, is a nice little stepping stone post early game, as we are getting into the heats of battle, as Exploratari with Darkseer would say. Let's see if the pointy head will have better success than the enemy. Hydra not in a position to execute pressure in either the mid lane or just do a full frontal assault on the top lane either. They know full well that arena is up and Chaotic Offering is about a minute out. It's kind of a now or never situation, isn't it? They gotta commit to something, otherwise Eternal Academy will just grab the game by its neck and wrangle it. Bit of a vivid picture, now that I say it out loud, but still, you know, Eternal Academy will show the game who's the alpha. That's the most diplomatic way I can say what's about to happen, especially to FSD, who is quite unaware of the fact that there's the God of War right behind him, nailed to the walls of the arena. Malloy will be more than happy to just take that control. Not like DOTA2's just easily disengaging onto the bottom lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to chase out self-hate from the bottom lane, or at least from farming the lane itself. But yeah, the Eternal Academy wraparound is coming for Plurtari. As the Chaotic Offering will be committed onto the Darkseer. The Surge will eventually end as the Wheel of Wanda will pull in Plurtari to his death, even though Pima gets the kill. It's wonderful to watch how much teamwork goes into a fight like this. As the Chaotic Offering Golem is committed to take the third tier 1 objective here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dodo's ready to continue the engagement, but I would not mind if Eternal Academy would stick around here on the top lane just for a little while to get that Shrine of Wisdom online. Costa just zipping in and out of there as Chempik dives into the middle. Ice Path and Macropire coming through, but the Escape Act will help the Tiny just a little longer. Another Avalanche. This time it's a triple as Actor dives onto the top and gets the vision information onto Costa and the rest of the team. Malloy Dota is coming through, but the spear will miss. The Ice Path might be enough to save the play, but it is not. Once again, a disconnection on the Storm. Even though Costa's still alive, this is just a nuisance for the poor player, even though he's shining through bright. 3-1-14 on the Storm Spirit, as it's going to be a 2-for-2 exchange. But I don't believe Self-Hate could be the next target of their plays. Poor old Proletari, though. He commits himself onto that high ground in the triangle, try and get the better positioning, but eventually gets clapped on by the enemy team. Obviously, yeah, someone should have been up there, or pre-existing vision should be established for that defensive play. But Hydra, I'm feeling more and more that that first game loss is demoralizing them hard, and it's getting to their heads. But we shall see if they will manage to shake off the nerves, or is Eternal Academy taking the first series of the day 2-0? Well, obviously also another factor is if Costa's DDoSing attack is going to stop. But yeah, one thing I also appreciate by Eternal Academy is that they're utilizing their teamfight spells way earlier than they did in the previous match. Despite their best efforts, they could not execute their teamfight capabilities, as Hydra were perfectly moving back and forth on the map, zigzagging between the top lane and the bottom lane. As play continues, Eternal Academy are going to be happy with what they've gotten and will make their transition back to the top lane, more than likely. Although patience for one more minute could be well utilized. Whoopee cushion illusion. Always wonder how long these guys last. Oh, it's not the whoopee cushion that gives him the illusion, right? It's the funhouse mirror, my bad. Only lasts 18 seconds and 300 damage taken. Illusion. Only deals 28% damage? What nerfed illusion hell is that? Let's actually compare that to TB. But not before we see a Tormentor being taken down. Our gods is still going to be taken. There's a bit of a casualty to the shrine. Now, even on level 1, the Conjure Image already does 30% damage. Of course, on max level, it does 60%, but yeah. Why doesn't Ringmaster get a better illusion? It's not bad, though. As a support player, you more than likely just want to discover as much as possible. Get as much information as you can, and Ringmaster with that capability is going to be more than happy to do it as Malloy. A spear back towards the tower on the tier 2 up top, as the bum will be a hobo in the Radiant Fountain instead.
Dire's middle tower is learning to fear.
Three times the kills on the Eternal Academy side. It's the 4th round of Bounding Runes spawn. It looks like it is Self-Hate who's being hunted this time around. Perfectly placed scan will tell Eternal Academy where the hell the Sven truly is, as the Mask of Madness is activated. 34Me has nowhere to run. FSD comes in as possible backup or possible information, as Actor also arrives with Melajul as well. Wheel of Wondered to the death. It's a double kill for the Ringmaster as Costa. They will find the connection onto Actor. With the mechanism activated, Actor might have a chance of escape. But as Melajul lands the Dragon Tail, is it going to be enough? The answer is no. Sacrificial play by Rare Gods. That is all she wrote, but all in all, you're going to be happy with that one. One thing I usually forget about is that the Marcy's extra capability is summoning the courier right next to you every 4 minutes. Pretty clutch and important thing, especially once team fight is brewing up. Yeah, having it as a spell and then they get it to you. I'll be more than curious to see how Dr. Bum is going to utilize it later on. As the rest of the team will move into the dire outskirts to try and find some farm. Koshka and the rest of the Eternal Academy side will just try and focus down the fight. Unleash activated by Dr. Bum, but at the very same time with the upheaval and, of course, the Shadow Word. It's going to be an easy kill onto the Marcy. Self-Hate and the rest of the team, though, going to be finding themselves inside an arena. 34. He is going to hate himself for 40 more seconds. Eternal Academy in the proverbial driver's seat as in the dire jungle, FSD will be found. Costa easily dodging out the ice path as well and getting that kill on the Jakiro.
There is little it can do.
Malojul doing his very best to compensate for the shortcomings of his teammates.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
As to be fair, in terms of levels, they're not that super far behind on the Hydra side. About 8% behind, which is just basically one level on a support. But Malojul finding Malloy Dotos in the middle of this place will just eventually have to let go of the Mars and rejoin the fight on the mid lane, where Costa is going to be fighting off against two, but despite being cliffed together with the Ringmaster, it doesn't really matter. Of course, Eternal Academy can go for a retreat, as with the Surge, Aktor wants to keep up the pace. Pima, though, does have a chaotic offering for the turnaround. Will try and go for it, but gets rebounded instead. Bomb gets the kill onto the Warlock, and good control as the Vortex tries to pull back the Marcy. It will be a kill, as the arena will be spent just to get this one. As we are down to that 73% win rate. Dire has been here before in the previous game. As it looks like Rare Gods and Malidotos instead will let go of the tier 1 tower on the mid lane, not wanting to give Hydra that potential gold. Self-Hate at the very same time has been doing a really good job at keeping up with the rest of the enemies, but Chempik is still ahead with 2,000 gold. As to be fair, Malidotus's and Pleuratari's net worths are rather close to each other. And so is Melojul's and Costa's. Yeah, with the 4-man smokes coming out from Hydra. Let us see if Eternal Academy are ready for another team fight. Five-man rotation from Eternal Academy up to the top lane. Putting that work and that pressure in. The Eternal Academy are looking to be the first team to break tier 2s in game number 2. As the spotlights go out one more time, you're not finding much.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It may yet stand. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's go 5-man smoke up from Eternal. They're looking. It's actually the Radiant scan that hits them first. Hydra being aware of the situation. The Swen will just rotate back up top.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It may yet stand.
"24 minutes into the play, it looks like Eternal Academy will just disengage. They will find a lingering Jakiro right next to the triangle.
Stupendous.
But I'd rather say this is time for pressure, not for dilly-dallying.
Radiant's middle tower
Self-hate looking for info, but he's going to be the info instead. BKB will be committed defensively. And that's going to be a feels bad. That was the 9-second charge from the Sven. Backup would not have arrived on time.
middle tower is under attack.
It has to be done. It was a beautiful force from Eternal Academy. It is what it is.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As the Tormentor is about to spawn, FYI, was almost on the dot taken by Eternal Academy at 16 minutes in, if I remember correctly.
Invisibility.
Dr. Bum farming for a BKB of his own, trying to survive the arena. It seems like the safest approach from Hydra as they keep up Melojul's farming pattern. He is only 1,200 gold away from the BKB. AK net worth lead on Eternal as Malloy Dotos does find Dr. Bum. An easy spirage onto the tree as the Marcy has nowhere to go. No TP out will save ya as Costa will put on the Vortex.
Radiant's middle tower is losing its foundation.
As yeah, the Tormentor is down on the bottom lane. It doesn't really look like Hydra are going to engage it. Instead, it's going to be Eternal Academy gunning for Roshan himself. Yeah, Zeranian will take the last tier 1 tower off the map. But it's actually the creeps that should get the credit. As Eternal Academy safely farm out Roche. It's a full disengagement. From the Eternal Academy side. Still respectable 8k net worth lead, but it hasn't really truly increased since the last few minutes. But it's steadily growing as Eternal Academy set their sights on the Tormentor as well. Hydra are looking for an engagement on the mid lane. It's funny to see that Tormentor has killed the Ringmaster a second time in a row. But at least Costa has his shard now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Almost everyone on the Eternal Academy side having their shards. I would not be surprised if Pima would eventually just commit and buy his own. But with Hydra just standing by, they will find Costa in the river and take the Storm Spirit for a ride. Chempik almost done with the Silver Edge and the Harpoon. 28-minute Wisdom Shrine will be taken by Hydra as they make their rotation plays now. They were really good about this one when it came to the mid-game last time. They're trying to utilize the exact same technique.
foresee the Radiant's top tower falling shortly.
Radiant tier 2 under siege. Rare God's going for a wraparound. Wheel of Wonder as Melojoul is looking for the invisible dragon. Eventually finding the Jakiro up here. Post Glimmer Cape. That's an easy execution onto FSD. Tier 2 pressure will eventually lead to a tier 2 fallen.
Tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower hopes for aid. Radiant's
Onto the high ground they go. A little bit of greedy play from Eternal,
top tower is under attack.
but no reaction from Hydra just yet.
Tower is under attack.
Eventually out come the TPs.
The Radiant's top
As Melojoul still needs 34 seconds. To get his dragon form back. In goes 34Me with the God Strength, trying to clap on this tiny chaotic offering on top of the Sven, as Chempik is just walking out with a Shadow Blade.
middle tower is under attack.
Tier 3 is gone in just under 30 minutes. As Eternal Academy, they're just demonstrating flawless teamwork right now. $9,000. Eternal Academy's little net worth lead bank account. To be fair, the real price is actually 66,000 gold that they have right now. Getting over 57 on the side of Hydra. But with these racks being taken, Eternal Academy are just making themselves fatter and fatter and fatter. Well-fed boys on the Dire side. They're gonna eat good tonight. As into the arena goes the Radiant side. Is this the way? Is the question. Chempik just standing right in the middle of the arena. And the team fight. As Pima is getting taken down, so is Costa and Chempik. You may have overstayed your welcome, as Hydra are the ones executing the team fights now. They will break the Aegis, as Malloy Dotos and Rare Gods are trying to look for an escape plan for their tiny. Once again, the Shadow Sword, or Shadow Blade. Sorry. Actually work out well for the tiny. That's a 2-for-2. At the same time, but a great one for Hydra, as it was a dieback for the Warlock as well. So I think maybe 3-for-2 at the end of the day. But it looks like Melojoul's little side hustle farm, along with Self-Hate's consistency, has been paying off in that last team fight. Can they keep it up, though? Is rather the question I'm looking for. Looking an answer for, to be more precise. Yeah, even the 9-second BKB was used by the Marcy, but Dr. Bum's build is not really looking to work out just yet. We are far from it for now. Yeah, Eternal Academy might have lost a little bit of net worth in that previous fight, but overall, not losing Chempik basically leads them into taking out another tier 2 tower, and why the hell not just walk down on the bottom lane? Why risk the cut? But looks like Eternal might just go for it. Eternal MV Sama would be proud of this type of gameplay. The Hydra. They're going to be looking to counter this jungle gameplay as they take out Rare Gods and Malloy Dotos with a little bit fire gameplay. Pima getting pulled back with the vacuum as Ploretare sucks him back into play. Melojoule with the Dragon Tail will easily execute the Warlock as make it for Costa. And the rest of the Eternal Academy lineup is just gonna be discombobulated. They scattered instead of executing the team fight. But to be fair, the Chaotic Offering was not well placed in that fight at all. Immediately, the catch on to Rare Gods basically made them collapse like a pile of bricks. And yeah, the DDoSing attack on the Storm Spirit of Costa, seems to be continuing. $23-14. This Costa reconnects to him finding out that he's just been executed. Eternal Academy's net worth lead just evaporates like water in the desert. But at the same time, Gaben still believes. He's still giving them 80% confidence to actually finish this game. They have a full lane opened, and of course, only one more external objective. And it looks like just backup loss on both of these teams. Input lag is horrible. And also, Maladoto is also reporting that there's been a crash on Costa's PC. Well, despite resetting, despite all their efforts, it looks like Eternal Academy will need to lose more tech time. Let's just hope it will not come to a tech lose for the Dire team, as they are still ahead in terms of the tempo and the gameplay. I would love to see them get their 2-0 in their debut match. Okay, someone with Cyrillic knowledge, please translate what I'm watching. Yeah, hiding your IP will definitely help in the long run. I've known people who have actually had to go for VPNs to actually start playing. That will increase your ping in the short term, but right, at least you get to play your professional matches in peace. Also, if you ever get to tournaments where, things are bound to be more open with your public information out there, your name, your date of birth, and etc., do make sure that at least your Steam profile is private and set yourself to offline so your friends can't bother you. But yeah, obviously that's team managers and coaches' job to teach the kids these things, right? Proper etiquette. There are rules of engagement and rules to follow while you're playing games like this.
Live by the sword, live by the sword, by the dragon, die.
And if you don't follow them, like Rabotiaga's CEO, well, then you get banned from the tournament. So I guess you live and learn. FAFO, if you know what that means. But yeah. Just 35 minutes in, we are sitting at a whopping 37 kills. My 1 kill per minute itch is scratched, and I am a happy camper. That's what we sign up for. Bloodshed and tears. So actually, it's interesting to see, though, that Melojul's efforts are paying off. He is right now out farming Costa comparatively. Of course, Chempix is still slightly ahead of the Sven, which is a little bit of a surprise, but given the 2 deaths on the Sven so far, I'm not surprised at all. As we've been in and out of this pause for the last 5 minutes, we only have 5 more minutes of pause time left on Eternal Academy. Looks like Costa has just reconnected.
Fall at my feet, peasant.
Looks like Costa's having a hard time making that reconnection happen.
In strength is victory.
Just having a little bit of fun with the chat while we're still in the pause. It looks like, more than likely, it could be a possibility that Eternal Academy will need to give up this game number 2 with a tech loss. It would be a shame. But Costa, every time he reconnects, there's a little bit of hope right there, but just like 4 or 5 seconds later, it's just an instant disconnection. What can you do? Rare Gods is calling to try. Well, yeah, as we get into 35 minutes, the 5th round, the Shrine of Wisdom is about to activate. Mojul even pings it to confirm it. Well, full one that he's not the one that should go for. You'd rather want to have that level 25 on self-hate. But eventually, it looks like Mojul will be the one eventually picking it up, as the Sven has now reached level 25. Self-hate actually went for the extra 50% God strength damage. I mean, who the hell goes for the stun duration, right? Yeah, worth a shot, worth a question if you don't know. But yeah. 5-man smoke up coming out from both of these teams. It's going to boil down to this one. Five on 5 smoke action. Jempic. Standing inside the pit. Bit of a smoke reveal. A bit of chaos and panic on the Eternal Academy side. Looking for the pinged vision and a re-smoke coming out. As Hydra try to stand their high ground on the Dire jungle, but the wraparound keeps on coming. It's the re-smoking that could actually help them. Hydra call off a retreat as the Ice Path does manage to catch. Actually, the Dragon Tail is the one that makes it through. Rare Gods going in for the escape plan. On to Costa. As the play happens, Eternal Academy will be happy that the top lane at least is pushing. But Melojoul finds his target, moves on to Rare Gods, and will be successful. Pima, though, with no Chaotic Offering left to offer, will try and run away with the Ghost Scepter, but it's looking grim. As they find 34Me, push him in the arena, and go for the escape. It's a 2-for-1 for Eternal Academy side. As yes, they did have to buy back on the Ringmaster, so it is a 2-for-2 after all. But it looks like DOTA2 wants to keep on going. I don't think this is a good idea, but Costa, he wanted the setup. Out comes the Wheel of Wonder. It could be a good kill onto Proletari as they will find the Dark Seer. Rare Gods is disengaging, and FSD will be caught out by Tempic. Melojoul is the one now bursting his welcome as 4 of his teammates are dead. Once again, he finds himself all alone. The gem could be picked up here as they're attempting for the drive-by gem save with the Jakiro Courier, but the range creep with the right click and almost gets it as Pima finds the Gem of True Sight. It's an easy steal from FSD. Roshan for Eternal Academy as they manage to get the team wipe. As soon as Dr. Bum was dead, I don't know why they continued the engagement, but actually Eternal Envy were the more ballsier ones. They did sacrifice Maloid Dotos just for that play, but the Mars just surviving long enough to give vision for Costa to actually jump onto Plurtari basically won them the fight. Maladotus and Chumpic and Rare Gods going in for the dive. And that survival play. On to the Tormentor. One more shard. As Eternal Academy are now officially fully sharded. Looks like the Shard Gods are giving them all the power. Already less than 4 minutes left on this Aegis timer though. It's time to finally finish off the last tier 2 tower. And I don't believe Hydra can do anything to defend this. Now one more Fortnite-ication. Fortnite-ication. Fortify Nation. I don't know. I can't speak tonight. As Daylight will once again overcome the map at 40 minutes in. It's not good, but it's not terrible for the Hydra side, though. They have proven once again, time and time again, that they are able to fight if they split it up, the Eternal Academy side. But jumping onto Pima doesn't feel so good for a core. And Dr. Bum is tasked with that big job of taking out the Warlock before it can offer that Fatal Bonds, which is basically causing the issues again and again and again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Costa, no, once again. It's looking rough. But I mean, we've seen weirdness in European Pro League before, right? A team winning out a map 4v5 just to basically, how should we say, rub it in the face of the enemy and such. But yeah, hopefully the last pause of the match, or hopefully the last pause of the game, at least, is Eternal Academy. Make their approach, make the catch. Melajul missing out the Dragon Tail as Maloidotos. They will jump 30 for me and they will just burst up the Sven. Down goes the Jakiro as Melajul finds himself in an embracing hug of the Craggy Coating Tiny. The Avalanche will be flipped off as at the same time Dr. Bum diving onto the backline, gunning for Rare Gods this time, but will miss it and whiff it. It's looking bad as the double catapult wave coming in onto the bottom lane could be it for the Hydra side for this match. And it looks like at this stage of the tournament, Hydra are going to be sparse for points as they will be losing out their first match of the group stage. The last tier 3 falls, as it is going to be at least Mega Creeps for the Eternal Academy side. Their debut series, their debut match. They are owning Hydra, who have been 3rd place in the previous series of European Pro League. But Season 24 is all but history, as Eternal Academy open up the Ancient for the 2nd time in a row. Chempik going to be pulled once again, but here comes the Wheel of Wonder. They cannot face their adversaries as Chempik, just with the BKB, standing the test of time. Ogre Seal Totem out of there, and that Shadow Blade, which is now a Silver Edge, by the way, I haven't really mentioned that one, is working overtime for this Tiny, time and time again. Melajul up front and center as Rare Gods tries to go for the disengage and the escape, but it's all a distraction, it's all an illusion, it's a sleight of hero as the Ancient is being bashed on by the Mega Creeps from the mid lane. But they're coming from all over, they're coming from the bottom, they're coming from the top. Omega Lul, Omega Jewel. All bombs away as Plurtari and the rest of Hydra are scrambling to push out the lanes here. Only one buyback available on the Hydra side. They are rather close to getting it on the course as well, but they will need to gambit a little bit here. As of course, these Mega Creeps aren't worth as much, as you may know, but they hit like a truck. But yeah, the push happens as the Dire fully ready to resort to buybacks. Rare Gods is almost available as well, despite showing that it's not there. 40 seconds, the buyback is going to be available to the Dire side. They need to keep rotating people back home, though, as the top lane Mega Creeps gun for the Ancient straight up. 4 more seconds until the next wave is available, but Hydra fully disengaging from the Dire triangle. Actor. Oh no, Plurtari, not like this. Not like this. He does have buyback though, but still. No. Thrown in and back and forth as FSD and Dr. Bum. They're gonna try and go for the impossible. They will get Pima, but the bigger one would be Maloidotos. Oh, the macro fire works out perfectly, as it is gonna be 2 cores and a support for the price of none. I truly thought that was the end for Plurtari. He would have been forced to use his buyback, but no, not this time. Eventually, the Marcy comes online And now, not just a Crystallis, but a Revenant's Brooch would join his inventory. If it's going to be a Mega Creep comeback for Hydra, it will be forced through. But 3 buybacks are available on the Eternal Academy side. They should be fine on paper. Out comes the Wheel of Wonder as the God play comes through. The BKB will be activated on Self-Hate, and the damage is just not enough from the Parasma. 60% magic resistance while that BKB is sticking, mind you.
Dire's middle tower is learning to fear. That's exact.
Well, yeah, up onto the high ground goes Hydra. They will manage to get the tier 3 tower eventually.
Dire's bottom tower hopes for aid.
The first high ground tower taken by Hydra. Just under 47 minutes. But they got to keep rotating back and forth, which they were really good at in game number 1, mind you. But every lane constantly pushing. Either you wait for the enemy to make a mistake at your side of the map, or win a team fight and push in one lane at least. With the mid lane tier 3 gone, I guess it's just a mid swing that you can do, but it will get progressively harder. And yeah, keeping Actor on the back line could be the solution they're looking for. There's one thing I always wonder, especially if you have the smoke, does the search pathing coming out from the shard still show on the map for the enemy? Something I do have to test out myself later on. But yeah. Mind you, Eternal Academy with fully ready buybacks. They have the upper hand and a 3k net worth lead, mind you. But Hydra, they are ready for this outside the base fight. Although top lane and bottom lane ain't looking so good. They will still try. Ion shells flying through onto the Megas. And they're going to try and wait patiently. So Eternal Academy's jump is not going to affect them. But they need to go back. Again, pushing out these lanes is the most important part of the match. And that will give Eternal Academy the time to take out Roshan number 3. Shard and cheese being offered. And even so, Melojoul going for the engagement. Out comes the Chaotic Offering and the Arena. Chempik will pick up the Aegis, the all-important one. As Actor and 34Me will try and keep up the pressure onto the Tiny, but that will only be Aegis. They should know this. And even though they will try, Dr. Bum will be the one to execute the Tiny. 2 buybacks will be committed by the Eternal Academy side. As the Ancient is open, the Mega Creeps are doing the work. Self-Hate. Farming out the buyback. Will that be ready? But he needs to go home and help. In case Eternal Academy go for the aggro, but they will be patient as well. No Chaotic Offering, no Arena of Blood. They gotta wait. Could it be outpositioning and outplay coming out from Hydra that will win them the game? They are the more experienced, mind you. I think the average age on Eternal Academy is around 22, 23. If my math is mathing right, and Hydra's is around 24, 25. So not much of an age gap between the two teams, but It's showing as Malloy Dotos will be ripped apart. Will they expel one more buyback on the Eternal Academy side? Or will it be patience of the split push of death that will save them the game? The question does remain as Rare Gods is going to be found. Out he comes of the Escape Act. But getting away from here is going to be rough, as actually it's going to be Plurtari walking straight into the slap of hell. Could be worth it. There's still buyback on the Darkseer. And if they take care of this outpost, they could rejoin here as Chempik going forward in between two. FSD in the air with the Yules, and it's actually the Aeondis that is saving him time. BKB will be committed by the Tiny as Self-Hate is giving him the back rub of his life. The Tiny will crumble into a pile of pebbles. 100 seconds without the carry of Eternal. As the Academy tries to run away, it's gonna be double play with the Escape Act, but the Storm will eventually die. Chempik with the buyback. Onto Meloju, they will try to make the move, but with the BKB, the DK will disengage, as it's just Dr. Bum defending, but it looks like the Marcy's more than enough. But the slow push, it might just work out. Melojoul on the high ground as Octor pushes forward. In goes the Stormhammer as the Sven does its very best to just gun down the Tiny. It's 2v1 on the cores, but Octor is also here. Out comes the Chaotic Offering, but it's just not enough. No more buybacks on the Eternal Academy side. But Pima with the Fatal Bonds and the Upheaval, it's just massacring them. 2 minutes without the Darkseer as Malloy Dotos joins back into the play. But they gotta be careful. There is no more in the chamber for Eternal. As eventually Self-Hate will die, but double buyback on the DK and the Sven. Dr. Bum joins the push, as it looks like Melojoul will be the one taking over defense. Self-Hate with one last push. They will actually take the melee racks so that the catapults can help out with the tier 4s. That means one more fortification. 80 long seconds for Eternal Academy to defend this one. But no more Chaotic Offering. Nothing left for Eternal Academy to offer in terms of team fight, as the arena is off cooldown for 30 more seconds. This is going to be rough, as the Ice Path catches two. Dr. Bum and Self-Hate can equalize here, as it's going to be 1-1 for Hydra after a Mega Creep comeback. 31-36 with an 8k net worth lead. Hydra will take this one. Whoo, sheesh. First game is a team fight turnaround. Second game is a Mega Creep comeback. I guess our second series will have to wait just a little longer. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to a bit of a breather, a bit of a break, and we shall see you for game number 3 between Hydra and Eternal Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 3 of Hydra versus Eternal Academy. It's been a wild ride, but we are here with the last game of this series. Of course, we should be watching a different series by now, but neither of these teams wanted to go out with the 2-0. And of course, as well, it looks like the technical difficulties have elongated the match for now, but we shall see. Let's hope those DDoS attacks are one and done, and maybe they had a VPN solution for good old cost, or there's something else that they did to actually, just change location, change computer. It's also like, sometimes your SSDs or hard drives are just, clogged up, and then they just indicate a bit of, how should we say, just bottlenecking in general, right? And then that appears to be a DDoS as well in terms of connection. But yeah, like your computer functions fully because all that information runs on your RAM, but for some reason like nothing is loading on time and etc. etc. So yeah, that could be an issue as well. Hashtag only fully Intel Nvidia life or fully AMD fanboy life. Yeah, those systems do tend to work a little better, optimization and all. But yeah, ladies and gents, let's get into this game number 3, as it looks like Hydra are going to double down, or actually triple down, on the water-based heroes, Tidehunter Slark and Morphology Killing. As Eternal Academy, they seem to be stealing a combination of Draft 1 and 2 of the Hydra side, picking up the Tusk for themselves, along with the Darkseer and the Riki and the Terrorblade. A little greedy, if you ask me personally. But yeah, with the Ancient Apparition banned, it does look like Eternal Academy are looking for one more support hero, as the Ember Spirit of good old Melojul will be banned. I would not be surprised if the Huskar is going to get ridded off as well. So it could be the... Could be the time to come to the conclusion that it's also going to be an interesting look for a solution here for the very last pick, as Eternal Academy do need a bit of a team fight setup hero, as of course you have your information getter and team fight initiator Tusk, but I'm looking for something like the Undying or the Disruptor that can wrap up this draft, as Hydra will be the ones banning the Huskar, and we get rid of the puck, as the Pangolier makes one more appearance. As we're having the eternal discussion that everyone's just mad that my series runs the longest all the time on the admin conversation. But yeah, I always get the longest drafts, don't I? Conspiracy theories engage. Have much fun with it as much as you want. As Costa will be picking up the Earth Shaker this time around. It looks like Self-Hate will be playing the Morphling, and it will be a support Slark in the Mists, as FSD Jakiro, for the third time in a row, will make its showing here. But yeah, Chempik on the Terrorblade, Malloy with the All-Flame Darkseer, Pima on the 5 Tusk, and it's Rare Gods 4 Wiki. I really thought that the mid Wiki Ricky is going to be the thing that comes to show here. But Eternal Academy, it looks like they're not out of tricks just yet. And I will be curious to see how the Pangolier of Melojul will stack up against the Shaker. I think the domination and the insta-kill on Morphling will be a rough sell for the Hydra side. I think for the first time this series, I'm leaning towards Eternal Academy, as yes, last game, I was leaning towards Hydra for the tempo, for the play. It eventually boiled down to Mega Creeps and a Mega Creep comeback for the Hydra side, but, at least you take your W's, you take your good predictions, and yeah, I got one right, one wrong, but yeah, I'm going to be a turncoat for the very last game of this series. I think Eternal Academy have this one in the bag. The Terrorblade, even though it's facing off against a classic Morphling counter, it's not the same anymore, right? We're not talking about the old Morphling going up against the Terrorblade, shotgunning the Terrorblade down to half HP, and then just basically taking away Metamorphosis and murdering the TB in its own. It needs more tools in general to be able to be useful, and I don't believe that Hydra have this team fight in their toolkit right now. So I'm going to be curious to see if it'll work out this time around. Will Hydra be successful in their actions, or will the Tide Hunter actually be, enough to actually set up on to this team fight against the TB? Or will the TB just get the Sunder off on one of the big bad boys and then basically turn the fight around? The Shaker is my actually je ne sais quoi factor in these fights, and of course, combined with the Darkseer, it should be an interesting one. But yeah, I do really enjoy a little bit of switcheroo with the heroes, and Eternal actually going for this pick, basically adapting to their enemies or even to some extent copying them. It does make for a more interesting viewing here in this game number 3. The reason why you're not watching the game and looking at my cute little Snapfire, what is it called actually? What's the mount of Snapfire called? Mortimer, right. So you're looking at the cute little Mortimer by Anna, and which is not base defender Anna, it's a different Anna, Slovenian and really good artisan, and did a Snapfire cosplay actually in ESL 1 Birmingham. But yeah, looking at the Undying little plushie, which was, I do believe that was a secret shop item in TI4. It was given to me by a fan who actually bought it for his boyfriend, her boyfriend, and then eventually gifted it away as they stopped playing Dota. But we're still watching the matches and saw that I was playing Undying relentlessly, so thought I deserve it. But yeah, and then this little blue ball is a Night Stalker, by the way. That's from Wishful Kit. And yeah, planning on adding more decorations as the time goes by and I get more fan mail and other stuff. We have some good other stuff too I could show you around, but that's not the stream for now, as the pause, I hope, will eventually end. I do believe the Hydra side, no, the Eternal Academy side has indicated that the game should start now. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3, Eternal Academy versus Hydra. Already in full effect. It's going to be an interesting approach, especially with the Slark, and it's going to be deep dives from both sides, and with all the melee components in this draft, actually 5-man melee component on the Eternal Academy side, there is a bit to question as if it will be as successful as expected. But melee in general does mean higher auto attack damage. So if they can close the gaps between heroes, it's going to be hard for the Hydra side to get the escape and the return damage to make their game plans work. But I'm quite sure if Costa gets off the Blink Dagger and Aghanim's Scepter online on time, this game plan could work out well, as it's Chempik that is disconnected now.
I know I can trust you guys. Oh, you didn't see that coming.
Yeah, big enjoyer of the Jakiro, so definitely keep an eye out on those Macropyres and Ice Paths. Combine those with the Ravage, and you basically have, let me just see a quick calculation, 2 plus, let's actually go with level 1 spell durations. You actually have a 3.25 second stun all the way there, but let's just average it out. Let's just call it like a 4-second stun once both of them are combined. It's a 4.4 at the very, very end when it's max leveled. Add insult to injury with the dual breath and the ice, the dual breath ice component, and the look at frost. you will make heroes go to a crawl. It's a 70% movement speed reduction. And then on top of that, you can add the dead in the water to make people just have a hell of a time trying to escape. As it's actually Costa with the connection issues once again. It's not looking great. So yeah, one thing that was defended against DDoSes was the European Internet Rights Act. I do believe that's the thing that connects us from DDoSes here in the Schengen area. But it's hard to get the visas here as well. As you can see, even in ESO 1 Relay, for example, Fly is standing in for Whitemon. That has nothing to do with DDoS attacks. I'm just rambling on the fact that, like, getting into nations that have dynamic IP addresses is not as easy as one would think. And even though, like, even with dynamic IP addresses, once your current IP is seen, that's when the attacks start. But yeah, dynamic IP address protection is the way to go. Or, you know, if you're living in a country where that is not available, a VPN could help out to mask your IP address, not make it public. But yeah. This should be a good one.
Let's shake things up.
As Hydra try and gun for the triple rune take, they will be successful. More than not. And actually, Costa does not engage in the river rune catch. Going off with a hard start. As Meliju once again going for the Thunderbolt instead of the double jump. Even though my objections in game number 1, they go unheard. As yeah, I think it's going to be Costa's slugger damage that's going to be rough for the Pangolier, more than likely. Yeah, Slugger not sending denied creeps into the wind. Also be a bit of pain.
Dire's middle tower is learning to fear.
As up top, we have a little bit of low HP on Actor Proletari. Starting off with the Anchor Smash. Can't really mitigate the damage of those illusions, though. They're still gonna hit ya. He's down bottom, self-hate, and FSD. A little bit overextended, but the swing back on the lane should definitely help out as Pima and Actor face off a little. But the Actor Encore is going to be okay. The eventual back and forth will lead Chumpik under the tower, getting that extra regen. And of course, that bonus 3 armor is always nice as First Blood down on bottom, 34 me. Gets the catch onto Rare Gods. But of course, the level 2 on FSD. A little early than what you're used to, but Ricky having that small HP pool makes him an easy target for the Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost. Rare Gods just overstaying his welcome. Jumping around the Jakiro. First 3 minutes, besides the First Blood, spent in relative peace. A lot of creep skipping on the top lane. And also on the bottom, since it's a Darkseer. Color me unsurprised by that one. Self-hate. Easily getting the Lotus Petal. My gods, just trying to dive away from the Liquid Frost, Liquid Fire damage. Yeah, and the 1-2 hit of the Jakiro is a massive pain in the ass. As Costa also using a swashbuckle on the mid lane. But Edge Totem working out in favor of the Shaker. 16-9 versus 14-6. Costa is having a decent time with the Shaker, as expected. But the Slark, not so much, as Chempik with a Metamorphosis will gun down the other position 4. It's looking like a position 4 Pinata Bonanza right now on both of these lanes as of yet. But speaking of supports, Pima not looking so hot either. As Rare Gods is trying to be annoying, taking out couriers left and right. So far, getting only the Jakiros, but the Morphlings would be the big catch. As, of course, Yasukura. Or Amaterasu, sorry, is just sitting under the tower for now. Nice courier, by the way. Also have that one. I remember when couriers used to cost way less due to the fact that only support players were having them. Well, yeah, inflation in the market. Now getting couriers is a bit more expensive. And what's also expensive is just HP and survival, as out comes another Anchor Smash. Plertari tries to survive. He will have another one in a second. He can just use it on Pima if he wants to, and then just go for the creep skip for the safety. As down bottom, we also have a catch onto 34Me. Rare Gods and Maloidotos have the turnaround on to the Ion Sheller. As with the tricks of the trade, Rare Gods keeps up the contact. Out comes the dual breath onto 2. But can the Jakiro survive this? The answer is no, as Rare Gods gives away the aggro onto a creep and will survive.
Radiant's bottom tower is fading fast.
As Bum diving in onto Costa. Level 6 is achieved by the Earthshaker, but there's just not enough mana for an Echo Slam. As Pima tried to make the rotation, he will get the counter kill onto Melojoule. Well, that's all she wrote. Leading with 2 kills on the Eternal Academy side, but it ain't enough just yet. As Maloidotos is having a really hard time. 34-12 on the Morphling against 15-2 on the Darkseer. As Ice Shards come out, they're trying to search for the Bum Doctor, but they don't even see his ass. The Slark is ever so elusive. 6-minute power rune going over onto FSD as he will transition down onto the bottom lane with himself and his illusions. As the mid Chaser Rooney wraparound is just continuing. Dr. Bum with a missed pounce opportunity will have to face the wrath of the Ricky and the approach of the Tusk as the snowball will hit onto Dr. Bum. They go. Melojoule was thinking of a Rolling Thunder onto the 2 supports, but it's a 2v1 now. Out comes the shield crash and onto Rare Gods he moves. As we mentioned, the Ricky does not have the hero pool to withstand this, as Meloidotos will just be disengaging, giving away the Shrine of Wisdom to the enemy. Hydra double XPing up here.
Dire's top tower is feeling its mortality.
And with the Wisdom Shrines concluded, it's a perfect stack of Hydra lead right now on the side of the Radiant. All 3 of their cores ahead of their counterparts, as up top we have Plertari being approached, but Costa is also being bullied by the 2 supports of the Radiant side, as Costa hangs in there, will commit with the Echo Slam and take the double kill on the mid lane. Onto FSD they move, but it's actually Maloidotos that will finish off the kill onto the Jakiro. The Tidehunter does not get the help and will shake off its adversaries without using the Ravage. But at the very same time, a huge play from Costa, hanging in there with the Echo Slam. and then forcing out the turn. Hydra overstaying their welcome on the mid lane and suffering the consequences of their actions.
It was your own damn fault. Dire's middle tower is under attack. No gale can stop the flames. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. No gale can stop the flames.
Easy kill on the Darkseer. Down on the bottom lane. 34. Me and FSD trying to put out the pressure onto the enemy offlane. I don't think any backup is coming though. Good catch onto the Tusk, as it's going to be a snowball endeavor, but Pima has no chance to escape the ice path. Will lock him into position as Costa finds Dr. Bum, takes out the Slark with ease. One of the biggest downsides of the hero, still, as with the haste rune, Costa will escape the Ravage. Malo DOTA's even tipping his offlane counter. Time to man up on the mid lane for Eternal. There is no Ravage in the toolkit of the enemy, as Melojoul will find himself in the protection of the ice path, but is it enough? Out comes a fissure from 34Me. They move on to Costa and take out the kill. Rare Gods with the escape. Tricks of the trade.
Dire's middle tower is learning to fear. Radiant's bottom tower is fading fast. Dire's middle tower is under attack. No gale. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little it can do. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Chempek. Trying to get Dr. Bum, and as you can see, the Slark's still having HP problems. He's not moving over from the PT just yet. It could be possible that a Road of Atos would help here. As FSD, huge ice path once again, but the snowball roll around onto the Jakiro will be enough for a kill. Melojoul making the rotation over with 34Me. They're going to try and get the push off, as it's going to be a support exchange for now, but Melojoul could try and go for a Rare Gods here, as Costa does have an Echo, Slamma, Jamma for this, but the chain stun from the good old Rolling Thunder will be enough for Melojoul to take the kill on the Shaker. 8-3 with a 3K net worth lead from Hydra at the 12-minute mark, and as we have stated, since patch 738 is out, that 3K net worth lead at 12 minutes in is rather solid.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That is an unwavering confirmation that one team is ahead of the other. Nah, it's just basically tower advantage and a bit of team fight, as Dr. Bum, they will manage to take care of the second tier 1 tower, this time on the enemy offlane, as Costa is just being chain controlled right now by 34Me and the boys. The Shaker is just not showing its claws, and Costa will disconnect again. Oh, shame on that person that is constantly forcing him out of that situation. But it was weird. There was like half a second where he was out of the chain stun, if my eyes do not deceive me. And yeah, he's the one to apologize as he disrupts gameplay with his disconnection. But you got to make the best of the situation. As Hydra continue the game, Pima in trouble in between the ancient creeps. 34 me will just execute the Tusk. As Hydra even up the kill score count. Eternal Academy have still yet to even up the scoreboard in terms of objectives. And with Dr. Bum getting right-clicked to death, Chempik will also take a tower. Sweetening the deal, sweetening the blow that Eternal Academy have to suffer through. Let's see if this time around the Echo Slammer Jamma can come out from the Shaker. Or are they going to suffer another setback here? Another disconnection from good old Costa. Although this one could be brought into question. If you are a judge, this is one where you'd be actually wide-eyed and be looking. Actor dead on sight and is fully visible as Costa is reconnecting. A bit of malpractice can be put on the Eternal Academy side, as they have a lot of information on an enemy hero. But on the other hand, the Tide Hunter does have Ravage, so engaging him could be a worrisome engagement. And of course, the Morphling is just behind him, which is information the Eternal Academy does not know, by the way. All they see is FSD and Plurotari. We shall see if they will actually get those kills. It's 5 more seconds until the shrines activate. I do believe Pima is just about in range to start contesting it. But Actor could definitely be a big pain in the ass. He's about to finish the Vladimir's offering as well. He'll become a tanky boy with that extra armor. But yeah. The silence of the disconnection is deafening. This poor old Costa. I would be extremely frustrated if I would be in the tournament game and these disconnections kept on happening. Definitely not a situation I'd want to be in. The worst thing I've ever heard in an esports tournament, I don't know if it's true. I'm not going to even name the tournament itself. But worst thing I ever saw was basically on a LAN tournament where the game was internet-based, such as Dota. It wasn't Dota, though, by the way. The internet tower was actually sabotaged. As Player 30 is actually going to get caught out. He is going to try and go for the defense, but eventually it's going to be Eternal Academy that gabbed the Shrine of Wisdom. 34 me on top of the cliff. Cannot be pulled down. They don't have clear vision on the Morphling, but Melojul coming in for the turnaround as FSD looks for the slow onto Rare Gods, but with the snowball, they do manage to get out onto the Chikiro, but here comes the Echo Slammer Jamma. Costa will finally get off his ultimate, and it will be 3 for the price of 2. Goody exchange happening for Eternal Academy, as they are back in driver's seat, in terms of kills at least. These Echo Slams, especially in the sub 25-minute mark, will be the crucial turnaround for team fights here. As of course, it's FSD's Ice Path. We're also watching out for. Clearly, with the 15-minute mark hitting the timer, the Tormentor is alive, and both of these teams are funneling to the bottom Radiant safe lane. After at the very same time, stuck behind the ice shards. But he's got the Vladimir's offering. He should be fine. As long as there are people around him and he can anchor smash, he'll be full HP. But yeah, as soon as he sees Chempik, they could go in for the engagement. Ice Path coming through as the Sunder hits and the smoke screen protects. Hector wants to keep on going. Has the Vlads. He wants it. He wants it now, but he'll have to face the consequences of his actions. No Echo Slam for 40 seconds. As Rolling Thunder was being taunted with from Melojoul. But the 5-man smoke up coming through from Eternal Academy. They could go for a counter play. Post Tormentor, but yeah, the scan is perfect coming out from Hydra. They know exactly where the enemy is as Chempik once again pausing, and Costa will be disconnecting. One thing Costa could definitely do is basically put Discord on a mobile device, but connecting a computer for that will definitely be sacrificing a lot of ping in order to play. But yeah, it is a temporary solution until you switch ISPs. Oh yeah. I promise if we get another pause, I will finish the DDoSing story, or the physical sabotaging of internet on its competition story. But for now, let's just focus on Actor trying to defend himself. Even with the spark of courage, it's looking like a rough deal as out comes the Ice Path. It could be followed up with the Ravage, perfectly executed. But what about the Echo Slam right there from Costa? It's a massacre on both sides, but only Dr. Bum is dead on the Radiant, as BO3 will be facing off against Rare Gods. It could be the team wipe right there. Hydra will be sticking to their guns in a defensive team fight. They will execute it perfectly well and win outright. It looks like Hydra are once again in the driver's seat. It's been a long time, though. Having had that Mega Creep comeback in the previous game, they are fairly confident in this game number 3.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Game number 1 was a little bit demoralizing, a little bit devastating, but this time around, they are ravagingly progressing in this game number 3 as the pounce hits perfectly onto the Ricky. Rare Gods is in a pickle, triple, biggle as 34 Me is going to go on the godlike streak.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Call an ambulance for the Ricky, and it looks like they're delivering right now as BO3 looking for the connection on to the Tusky, but Pima is gonna be anchored to the ground as Melojoul comes around with the Steel Crash and the Swashbuckle, taking the Tusk on a ride all the way to the Dire Fountain. Chempik. It was the TB in game number 1 that caused a lot of debacles and actually won Eternal Academy for game number 1. But it's going to be an interesting thing to see if he can make the comeback. Costa, caught up by Dr. Boom, but he still has the Echo. Straight onto the Slark it goes. It will be enough as 34 Me will be eyed up and ripped apart, stuck inside the smoke. They will take him for a ride to the death.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It may yet stand.
Two for the price of none. Eternal Academy are getting this one for free. But still, the push all around the map is happening constantly. And a lot of these Conjure Image illusions are being eaten alive by the Hydra side. Let's see. is Chempik, as so many TB players before him, including Self-Hate, by the way. Can he make the turnaround, or can he outlast the Morphling into the mid game?
I will miss my reflection.
Hydra team coming to the conclusion to go into the mid lane. 21 minutes in. Time to collapse onto that mid tier 2 tower as once again Costa on these connection issues. It is frustrating, and we do apologize for the technical difficulties, but it is what it is. Someone's having a lot of fun, or, it's also possible that the ISP, the internet service provider, is right now updating the tower to some kind of different connection. And yeah, Hydra are absolutely understanding of the situation. Many players have to face these harassment issues, but hopefully they will be resolved by the next series that Eternal Academy are playing. Well, one thing that might be resolved is Plethara's life, but here comes the cavalry. Out comes the Ice Path along with the Macropyre as the rolling, thundering Melojul will try and get the control onto the back line. Actor diving forward as the Ravage will take over the control. Out comes the wall as Costa is going to go in with the Echo Slamajama. One buyback will be committed by Eternal Academy, as it's actually, I'm looking at the Darkseer extremely low, will go back in to the Dire Fountain, as it's going to be 3 victims taken on the Hydra side for the price of 1. Once again, it can be brought into question if that was a legit pause. I know. No, that's what we have judges and admin teams for. But yeah, obviously Eternal Academy could just show internet traffic records on a computer. There are a lot of oversight techniques and ways to check. And of course, when you signed a contract to attend the tournament, you need to subject yourself to such searches and terms, as to avoid malicious action, allegations. But yeah, with that, Eternal Academy will be losing out on Pima after that wonderful turnaround. And of course, the 8K net worth lead that Hydra used to have just about 7 minutes ago is now demolished into a 4K net worth lead. But they will be gaining Roshan as the up and coming turn.
Now, he will live and die again. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Five K net worth lead on Hydra. Good question if it will be enough for anything, as they're trying to push into a TB, mind you. And once again, Echo is up and well, but Ravage will be available in 4 seconds. With that ultimate in the bag, Hydra could attempt to go for the push, as the missed chances coming out against the smokescreen are utterly annoying for Self-Hate. But he's got Aegis and the cavalry behind him. He should be okay, as the tier 2 eventually will fall to the mercy of the Morph. Both sides, by the way, going in for the siege. As at the very same time, huge play by 34Me, taking out Malloy Dotos.
Top tower is under attack.
Easy sacrifice on the Slark. This is really, really worth it for Hydra as they move on to the second tier 2.
I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling shortly. Dire's middle tower is under
Can't even be talking about a comeback. This is just total domination from Hydra. They never truly let go of this game. They had the 3K net worth lead at 12 minutes in, and 12 minutes later, they double their net worth lead and add 2 more tier 2 towers to it. It's 34Me. But the Tumbler's toy and waveforms has that high mobility capabilities into the fights and out of them as well. Eternal Academy seem to be preparing for a possible smokescreen.
I can't hear you.
As I'm sorry to say, once again a disconnection from Costa. And we do apologize for the delays, but this is basically horrible. Yeah, Chempik types GG instead of go. But they instantly apologize. This will not be put in as a warning. I think generally the call or the voice line call or chat wheel call for a good game well played is the one that usually gets a warning and then eventually draft time penalties.
top tower is under attack.
Warning is like a yellow card in football. It doesn't do much. It doesn't do anything at all. It's just, yeah, your first strike, but you only get 2 of those. Your second strike will basically mean draft time penalties for the enemy as a pounce return onto the Ricky. Easy kill from Dr. Bum. And of course, Actor is the one to get the killing blow with the gush, but still. Information gained, information earned as actually Tormentor number 2 could be taken over. Will be utterly ignored by the Radiant side as Chempik is on the chopping board. They're looking and hunting for the Terrorblade as much as possible due to the Conjurer images with a 5-man smoke up from Hydra. I don't know how much info it will give them. Hydra once again in a more confident driver's seat. They're about to get back that 8K net worth lead that they had just 10 minutes ago. A cheeky breaky rotation. It's not there for me having the connection issues. Looks like the DDoS attackers had kind of enough of the shaker being under attack. It's time to bother Hydra. Kick. Hello? Hello? Is it you? Hello? I've heard your name before. Is that you, Tommy Lee? Tommy Lee from Norway? Is it you? No? Okay. My PayPal is GEZAJOZSI. Okay, yeah. 34ME has already given his information. Has reconnected. Jokes aside, these connection issues are not fun for anyone. Not just us viewers, but also the admin team. All of these are being checked, as far as you can tell. as far as we can tell. But it's up to the admin team's discretion. And of course, there are combat logs, which also show, by the way, and the game logs as well also show who connects, who disconnects, who has network issues, and what kind of packet losses the players are suffering. So if it is a DDoS, which basically shows up as a huge, I believe, 10 to 20 packet loss and then a disconnection, then it can be verified that it is a DDoS attack. So you can be rested assured those are investigated, especially if it's this frequent in one match. As 34 Me being approached inside the triangle, out comes the Echo, but Actor is right there. The Ravage turnaround coming out from Hydra. They are gonna smother them in water. And speaking of water, inside the river is a little ricky, and it's gonna be a little tricky to get the hell out of there. But Actor moving forward will find the Ricky under a sentry as the Gush will miss, and Rare Gods is on the run. And he's absolutely aware of the situation as Bum is on the hunt, is on the search, but will only find Rare Gods as he runs up the steps.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little it can do.
At 47 kills on the scoreboard and 29 minutes on the clock. It looks like Hydra will take their sweet-ass time and increase the net worth difference between the two teams. With Costa dead, they do have that luxury. But with Chempik going in for the approach onto the bottom lane, either Hydra go on the aggro or definitely get a little defensive. But, as you can see, aggression is the love language of Hydra as they take out Pima with ease. A little bit of sluggering, a little bit of fissuring. As Fissure Universe number 4 is about to start. I do hope all of you all are excited for that one. But yeah, back-to-back Tier 1 tournament schedules. It's insane for players. I actually posted on Twitter how little of a breakage you have between the tourneys these days. Four-man spoke up from Eternal Academy. They could go for the approach inside their own jungle, but maybe the bait play with Chempix or Chempik would be the optimal play here. Or just a pincer maneuver. Why not? It has worked for Eastern European players before. Why not do it now? As the info is given by the tricks of the trade. Out goes the Echo on to Self-Hate and the rest. It will be enough to kill Melajul, but isn't enough for the rest of the play. Actor has used a Ravage, but it doesn't do much. Eternal Academy can keep moving forward. After the ice path dissipates, will they cross the river is the question. Pima looking for the approach. Instead of blinking to the lower part of the river, they want to go for the wraparound, and they're pinging Roche, who is still on his coffee break. He hasn't had enough this morning as Chempik will just Hurricane pick himself out of that situation. No way, Jose. He's not going to get caught out like that. The Gale Guard once again coming in clutch. To be fair, I was a big Baldur's Gate 3 fan, and as a big D&D fan, it should be called the Mystra Guard. I'm just saying, like, if you're following the rules of Faerun and other D&D IP rules, it should be called the Mystra Guard, right? Like, Gale's just an arch-wizard. He's not I'm really fun at parties, by the way. You can send all your invites to me on Discord. I will be ignoring them, especially if they're asking for graphics information and stream improvement graphics for your viewers and their pleasure. I don't really care, dude. As neither does Puertari, walking into the triangle. Diving deeper and deeper, the snowball jump out from Pima. He's just breaking ankles at this point. Ice Shard's blockage, as Melojo will be forced to use the shield crash to jump over it. The two supports are in trouble, but they have bought time for their cores to set up something else on the other 3 lanes. The lanes are being constantly pushed out. Hydra just cannot get on this high ground. At least it does give them time to make the Roshan approach, as Roshan screams in agony of the abuse. But Chempik, are you going to go for the tier 2 tower up top? Or are you going to counter this Roshan? There's nothing really to do with this Rosh in general, as Chempik, he should be aware that there's a tide right on top of him. But Tarit going in for the jump. Leash down by the dead in the water. But for one thing, the TB is not in the water, and he's not dead either. But he is leashed now inside his own jungle. The Ion Shell working overtime. As even Silence, he's just gonna Hurricane Pike himself over the ridge. And run, Chempik, run! He's gonna survive. With Costa now on the chopping block. Eternal Academy. They're just buying time for Chempik at this point. Let the boy cook, and eventually he will get that build up and ready, as Rare Gods is now the one to be sacrificed. Once again, it's just a support. It's all worth it. But the time is up. Chempik, I don't think you'll have time, my friend, to finish this, Scotty. You might have to finish it in the fountain. As of course, all he needs now is the Orb of Frost and a 1050 worth recipe. But he does have enough for the point booster, so if he does have a courier next to the secret shop, he can buy it. But the high ground is being offense. 34Me will get this tower up, ready, and finished, as Melojoul is ready to roll as soon as they aggro over there. But right from behind, up their butt. Speaking of Dr. Bum, they will take out Melojoul and on to the rest of the enemy team. Pima will try and make the play here, and out comes the Ice Path along with the Macropire. Costa and Pima are in trouble, but Costa tries to walk it off. Going to use the Enchant Totem on to the Bum Doctor, as FSD is gone. Chempik comes from the other side. How are they always behind the enemy? Eternal Academy. They are less expected than the Spanish Inquisition at this point. And no one expects the Spanish Inquisition. As 34Me with the Aegis will manage to escape. All they get is a tier 3 tower, but lose 4 people in the process. Mind you, Hydra is still holding on to a solid net worth lead. Game number 3. Who would have expected it to be the longest series so far in the group stage? I'm fairly certain this is the longest series we've had. There was one yesterday as well, where we were going rather long. But it didn't last this long. What the damn hell? As Rare Gods and Dr. Bum face off in the Radiant Jungle once again, but Dr. Bum running out of pounces. He does not have that Aghanim Scepter for the double play. We'll need to let go of the Ricky.
It shall encroach no more.
Hydra almost team wiped in the previous encounter. Remains to be seen if they can take another team fight. They have the Ravage now, but if Melojoul gets slapped on up the bum like last time, it's not going to be a good time. If you do not do the pizza and the hamburger, you're gonna have a bad time. That Fisher Ice Shards combo hitting 34 on me for a wild ride. Out comes the Ravage, but a snowball ballsy ass save from Pima could be what they need for the turnaround. Echo, and then a slam. A double up from Costa will take the triple kill as 34 me is just stuck in the middle here. He said that he's going to be the Rorschach of this gameplay, but it's looking the other way around. He is truly stuck in here with the Eternal Academy, guys. It's going to be Melojoul being the lone survivor here, as once again, 4 people will be sacrificed on the high ground altar of Eternal Academy. There's just no escape. Oh yeah, you're going to Ravage, you're going to play it around, you're going to commit fully onto me. Here's the Echo and the Slam. Although that trick will not be available for 440 seconds. It's a 2-minute window that Hydra will need to use. But is it a window at all? Comeback is real. The comeback is not a myth. The comeback exists as Rare Gods on the hunt for Melojoul. But with no one able to join him, it's going to be a rough one. Because Melojoul's movement from camp to camp due to the disperser is just extremely fast. But yeah, engagement onto the enemy Tormentor.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hydra. I basically sacrificed everything to get to the high ground of Eternal Academy. They do manage to clean up a range racks, but that's all she wrote. They will have about a minute left once that Ravage comes off cooldown before the double Echo Slamma Jamma. But Costa, I think Eternal Academy have learned to buy their time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little it can do. Radiant's bottom tower
34 me.
The pace of battle quickens.
I thought he was going to get dunked on, but not yet, just yet. Right, gotta remember, they're waiting for the double Echo Slamma Jamma. Basically, without the refresher orb, it's just an Echo Slamma and no Jamma. And of course, the Conjure images keep on setting up the split push. But it's a now or never situation, and Hydra have wasted enough time. There is the double refresher orbing Echo Slam to consider. They see Chempik under the outpost, but they do not dare engage him. On the other side of the map, it's Dr. Bum hunting for the Tusk, but it is truly Rare Gods that will find the kill onto the Slark. This is a big one. Shadow Dance will be committed by Dr. Bum just to get the hell out of there. But Melojoul engaging on the back line, trying to contact onto Costa. BKB will be engaged here. Jumping in, echoing, BKBing, and echoing again would be the option. Blink and echo, refresher, echo, BKB, or BKB echo would be the order that Costa can still do, even though now that he's used one more BKB charge. He uses his first echo and has a refresher off cooldown, but will be trying to conserve it. As with the numbers advantage, Eternal Academy could push at least the images and go on the hunt of smoke.
Middle tower is losing its foundation. Radiant's middle tower
42 minutes, almost coming in. Another set of Wisdom Shrines will be available. Exploratari, he wants to stick around for it. He is level 20 already, but just generally giving that XP to your Jakiro would be nice. That extra macropire damage, or even just the stun duration. I don't know, 0.4 second stun duration. I don't know. Curious to see if FSD will choose to get level. He's still not there just yet. Still late to the party. Protecting Chempik is possibly the #1 priority of their team right now. Or a smoke-up team fight. Could be the approach here. 5-man smoke coming out from Eternal Academy, and same thing for Hydra. Just hitting the beats on these smokes pretty well for both these teams. There is one more on Rare Gods, though, so if Eternal Academy want to play a little more hide and seek, they do have the opportunity for it. Triangle Invasion coming out from Hydra, as inside the river we have the full lineup of Eternal Gods. They're cutting off the wave with the fissure, as Costa will be found. Great engagement with the Ravage. Letari will not leave it to chance this time. Chempik and the rest of the team in trouble. Onto the outpost goes the TP from the Shaker, as Malloy Dotas tries to survive with the GG boots, but it's not going to be enough. It's actually just a mechanism and arcane boots, and it's just not there. It's not up to par. But as the Shaker is approaching, they have contact with 34Me and the Terror Blade. 34Me not taking a more form, will just fully disengage. A buyback was forced and 2 kills were taken by the Hydra side. They will be happy with that outcome, but will give up Roshan in exchange for all of this. Refresher shard along with the Roshan's banner, and I'm curious to see who will get that shard. More than likely Malloy Dotos, or just giving it to Chompik would be a nice change of pace, as the Aegis will give it to Costa since he did commit his buyback. As out comes the Dead in the Water from the Tide. They're trying to hold on as Chempik will try and mount up an aggro on the mid lane once more. This is how Hydra lost the previous game. They were fully adamant about getting onto Chempik, who did commit onto the full fight, as out comes an Echo Slammer Jammer, and the second Echo. It does connect on FSD. Let's see, 34Me almost in full agility. I don't know how much damage he will suffer from the second one. But of course, the Echo Slammer Jammer will commit here, as he does have a blink post Aegis. But yeah, I do feel bad for Costa. Or it was actually Rare Gods, that is the one. But yeah. Out goes the Echo, down goes the Shaker. As it will not be enough for a kill, and on to him they go once again. Gem is dropped by the Ricky. And FSD's Macro Pyre is what basically just melted down the Shaker, and this time he didn't go for the Ice Path duration, interestingly enough, as Chempik gets approached. There is no Ravage for 27 seconds, so if Pima manages to keep up the contact, he kicks away the Tidehunter accidentally. More than likely, but he just wanted to deal that extra damage. Wait, that was not a kick away. Oh, wait, hold on. They tried to force him out of there. Yes, that was the Jakiro trying to force Platari a little further. It did look like a Walrus kick, didn't it? But no, it was just a Walrus punch combined with a Force Dagger. I'm stupid. Force Staff. It's in the combat log. You can just check. But with that, Eternal Academy on the aggro. Only one buyback left on the Dire, though, as Hydra are almost ready for an HG defense. Only 1,200 gold left, or needed, for Melojoul to also be on the buyback status. But he will be up and ready in about 6 seconds. As without Aegis, I don't know if Eternal Academy will feel safe enough to actually make the play here. 1K net worth lead for Eternal Academy. We are basically an even Stevens at 47 minutes in. But Gaben still believing in the Radiant side as the victorious one. Obviously due to the fact that the tier 3 and the range racks are missing on the mid lane. But is that going to be enough for the Hydra side to take the W? The double Echo Slammer Jammer last time did not work out. As actually, Puertari will actually going to be gunning for a BKB before his Refresher Orb. I am more than curious to see if it will be effective enough. Alright, gods and Chempik. Just a breath needed to take out the mid tier 2 as Chempik contacted by Melojoule. Backup can come as FSD is here as well, along with 34 me. Actor going in for the Ravage, but the snowball save again from Pima. It's just enough. Out comes the Sunder onto the Tide Hunter as Costa messes up one of his Echo Slammer Jammas, but he does have the Refresher Orb up and ready. Dr. Bump finding the info with the Shadow Dance, but it's not going to be enough as Costa keeps up the contact along with the Snowball. They will take 2 and lose out on none on the Dire side. Eternal Academy knowing their bounds perfectly. And with no more outer objectives, it's only the high ground that is left for the Eternal Academy. "49 minutes in, another 3K net worth turn as Eternal Academy turn all graphs to their side, except for the win probability. Gaben's still confident, 58% in favor of the Radiant. I must say, I'm questioning Gabe Newell's judgment on that one. The Gaben graph is never wrong, says OD Pixel. But what if Owen is wrong himself? Tall and chill dude, by the way, IRL. Really nice as well. Extremely humble. But yeah. With Tormentor number whatever at this point, right? Being taken by the Eternal Academy. It's full shards for both teams, by the way. But that very, very last one being taken. 50 minutes in, once again, the 1 hour game is threatening us. Game number 2, 53 minutes long. As was, actually, the first game as well. So is the game going to end in 3 minutes, or are we looking at something else? 3-2 confirmed. Both games ended at 53 minutes in. It's a conspiracy. Call the doctors, and the government, and the police, and the fixer mixers. But yeah, I'm going to be laughing my ass off if the third game also ends at the 53-minute mark. Especially due to the fact that there is no buyback on 2 more heroes on the Eternal Academy side. It's going to be at least 2 more minutes until Rare Gods has his. As the top lane being pushed in, something to worry about for the Eternal Academy, but they're sending Costa up top to shake that off. Of course, that does mean retreat full on by their side of the play. Eternal Academy on the run back to the Dire side of the map. But yeah, what can Self-Hate add to his build to check on his survivability and add a little bit more right click against this TB is my question to you. I have no idea what else you can put here. As GG Boots is finished on Melo's rule. Sorry, on Malloy Dotos. I do believe Pima can still add Boots of Bearing to his build. That is also another boost into that, as Melojoul about to finish the Octarine Core to even delay those cooldowns a little further. Yeah, even with the search round, they do find the Observer Wards. They'll take them out as the Ravage is clean caught right there. Costa is just breaking legs as Pima and Rare Gods are keeping up the vision. Pima caught out in a bit of a pickle as 34Me with the Shaker form will manage to take out the Tusk. Buyback will be committed by Pima. He tries to get back on the battlefield on time as in the river. They find themselves on the Eternal Academy side. 34Me pushing out the mid wave as much as he can. They want to bide their time. And if for you conspiracy theorists out there, the game should end in a minute. But first, Dr. Bum needs to be thrown around just a little bit on the bottom lane before he Shadow Dance TPs out of there. Can't be hit, can't be cut. He knows that the Enchanted Totem was on cooldown, and of course Costa was just not in the range, as FSD is the one with the disconnect. Nah, I'm so done, dude. Are they making like bets right now online that all 3 games are going to end in the 54th minute? And the stars will align, and you know, we will make it to Mars as humanity in this decade alone? I have no idea. But it also looks like that Dr. Bum has made a reconnection. Someone's just having a field day with ISPs at this point. But yeah, change your address, change your internet service provider, and then just mask your IP, babes. That's all I can tell you. Or move to Schengen. The Schengen zone is nice, but extremely expensive. Not complaining, but at least, like, you know, egg prices are lower than in the US. So, you know, it could be worse, could be better. But yeah, conspiracy theories confirmed. If that makes you sleep at night a little better, I oblige you to follow those. Bless your heart, have fun with it. But it looks like, yeah, both teams are ready to continue play. 37-36. I don't think close describes the status of this game right now. This has been the closest the game has been for both of these teams for the past 3 games. At this point in the game, usually, we already had a winner. Or most certainly one of them was going for the juggler. This last game, we had Hydra just on the constant defense against the Mega Creeps. While in game number 1, Eternal Academy just managed to bait with the TB in the mid lane. I'm more than curious to see if with Roshan number 5, number 4 actually, our Eternal Academy ready to put this game to the rest. Yes, yeah, I do believe also the admins are just, you know, just tapping their fingers like tick tock, tick tock. We're an hour and a half behind schedule, ladies and gents. It's not the best time to be alive, or as to be a Dota organizer. As an admin, I would be losing my SHIT. But Chempik putting his body on the line. They should be aware that that's happening as the Mantis Style is in the backpack of the TB. But as a Conjurer, just take care of the tower. Actor does not want to engage onto the TB, seeing as the last time they had a beautiful snowball save. Where is Pima? Where is Pima? There is Pima! Pima actually makes the snowball save happen. The Sunder, though, does not really truly work out in favor of the TB. It did go through, but it's going to lead to the Tusk's death as Chompik with the BKB will try and go and run it and hoof it as much as he can. He needs to use the Terror Wave just to survive, or at least the Sunder. Out comes the Ravage. It's not going to be enough. The TB is gone for 100. As Hydra just mount up the perfect defense, but the Echo Slam comes through from Costa. He repositions himself for the second one and blows it out, but 34Me is still alive. Is it gonna be enough for an escape though? No! 4 dead now on the Eternal Academy side as Melonoid Dotos is just gonna try and run away. The Echo Slamma almost taking out 4, and it's close, but no cigar for Eternal Academy. As officially, this is the longest game in the series now. 56 minutes into play, and buybacks are already out the wazoo for Eternal Academy. Only Pima had a dieback this fight. Well, that was, he bought back in the previous one, to be fair. But yeah, with that, Eternal Academy should say goodbye to those buybacks, or at least the mid-melee racks for sure. They will be forcing out one more fortification on the Hydra side. And until Hydra actually go for the tier 4s, they should hold on to those fortifications, but they use them to try and defend 2 tier 3s. Looks like they will be successful. 15 seconds until Chempik is back in play. But all 3 lanes pushing in favor of Hydra. As the tier 3s fall, at least one of them, it will be a full racks cleanup from the Hydra team. Eternal Academy. It's a 3K net worth lead now for Hydra for the first time since minute 39. They've been out of the driver's seat for that long. But at the very same time, they are going to go full throttle here. Out comes the Ravage. And they are going to have a second one in 13 seconds. Eternal Academy should keep that in mind, along with the Rolling Thunder also being there if they need it. As a refresher orb comes off cooldown. No Actor activated just yet. Costa diving behind with the BKB, refreshing his Echo Slam and going for FSD's death. He is successful on that one, but now he's in danger. 34Me joining in with a little bit of jump forward, but Chempik is just gonna gun down the Morph. Triple buyback committed by Hydra as Melojule's in trouble. The right clicks, though, as more as they chase him, are not going to be enough to kill the Pangolier. And with the Disperser, he's just gonna Ferrari out of there. The Pangolier Lambo is going to be enough to escape the jaws of Eternal Academy. But with 3 more buybacks committed here, Hydra, I think, are in a bit more trouble. The TB is humongous. Level 29 as 34Me, also level 28, so not that far away. But Chempik is about to be level 30, getting that extra 30 seconds on the Metamorphosis duration. Thank Gaben that he's not actually going to get it on the Terror Wave as well, because that would be truly horrendous. Yeah, 80 seconds of Metamorphosis incoming for Chempik. As soon as they get that XP. It's 20 more seconds until we actually have minute 60. Our admin now getting the disconnection. Guys, again. But yeah, a little bit of radio casting. As we're about to be at minute 60. Hold your horses, we're almost there. I hope we have pictures soon. There we go. DD and the River, as Eternal Academy, are going to be approaching it. If they find that, that could be huge for Chempik, as he is looking to pick up a Daedalus on top of everything else. No bottling of the DD rune this time. Chempik just straight up picks it up. As Costa ready with the Silver's Edge, diving on. Even the Tide Hunter will be extremely useful for them.
Got it.
But getting this approach right will be tricky. No farming of the neutral items for the Eternal Academy side. They're just going to go in for the slow push with the Conjure Images once more. But the actor is trying to just shake off the Conjure Image adversaries. As FSD shaking off the aggressors with a Ice Path, but the tier 3 will fall just like it did last time. The bottom lane in trouble. Someone's having a lot of fun with the stream this time. I see. Someone found our production ISP. But oh well. It looks like you are not missing much. Eternal Academy went back into the Radiant Jungle and are looking to find the shards in order to construct their neutral items. So, as you can hear, we are back in play. Still 7k net worth lead in favor of Eternal Academy. And they do have 2 super creep lanes to find a lot of net worth on. Yeah, it's 34 me trying to take on a solo Tormentor. As soon as he realizes he's just not going to be successful on that one, he'll give up on it as fast as possible. The tier 6 items rolling in. Tier 5, sorry. Start rolling in. Minotaur Horn on Maloidotos, Magic Lamp on Costa and Chempik. Survivability at the finest. As Pirate Hat comes out for Pima. And Stygian Desolator on Rare Gods on the Eternal side. We have Spider Legs on the Morph. Minotaur Horn on Dr. Boom. Pirate Hat on Melojoule. Minotaur Horn on Actor. And the Magic Lamp on FSD. Yeah, I would actually consider the Magic Lamp to be a bit more supportish item. I find it interesting that Eternal Academy decide to put it on the Shaker and the Terrorblade. But yeah, the burst damage coming out from 34 me is basically what is being annoying as hell. Well, yeah, that strong Dispel could be the solution to their problems. As Costa goes in with the Echo Slamma Jamma, it could be enough here. Out comes the Snowball, pushing Chempik deeper and deeper into the play. Aegis is still available on the TB as Melojoule roly-polies around in the fight. Maloidotos and Rare Gods be gone and be damned as the Tusk will be left behind as Costa and Chempik will try and get the hell out of there. No objectives and only 34 me dies for this, but it is worth it, apparently, for the Eternal Academy side. As Pima buys back and continues the defense, Costa and Chempik will need to make their way back home. A little more gold needed, though, for Maloidotos buyback. Specifically 940. But Rare Gods is not that far away. Only 400 gold needed. A bounty rune or 2 could definitely help here. 65 minutes into the game. It looks like Chempik. He's reverting to a Swift Link, of all things. I am looking... Yeah, he still needs 2,000 gold to buy it over his buyback, which is still his number one priority.
Quick tide.
42 to 45, though. Eternal Academy, they must feel panic. Even though they're in the lead, they have no idea if it's actually a lead or not. 3K net worth at 66 minutes in isn't worth much. Ten more seconds, and 34 me is off the cooldown of the buyback. Aktora with a shield ruin, a massive HP pool now on the tide. About 6K and sitting on it. But yeah, now with the Tormentor being approached. Easy catches. 2 cheeses are available. One on Pima and one on Rare Gods. Eternal Academy should be ready with 3 Roshan banners, FYI, to get on that high ground and finally take Arax at least. Some kind of invasion will happen, but on which side and which team is rather the question. As with the Terrorblade form, the Conjured Image.
Tower is under attack. It fights for its life.
On the Radiant side, we'll push in the mid-wave as much as possible. Chempik will put his body on the line. Where the hell is Pima for the save as the Rolling Thunder will catch them both. The Aegis will be popped as Pima with a BKB will try and fight through all of this. Out comes the snowball as Costa. He's just buying his time. They want to pull them back in with the vacuum. They were just waiting for the BKBs. 2 buybacks forced out. 1 on Pletari and 1 on the Morph. As 34 me tries to come in with the return. Aktor with the refresh spur. He's just gonna go in and get the Ravager and take out Chempix. 100 seconds without the TB.
Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Invisibility.
Humongous plays by both of these teams. And each side will still lose out on technically 2 people each. But yes, of course, Hydra lose 4 people. But with 2 buybacks spent, they will chase off Eternal one more time. Money for nothing for both of these teams. It's a 13K net worth lead for Eternal Academy, but I don't even know why I'm pointing it out. All eyes on the buybacks and the itemizations. That's all that we need to pay our attentions to as Costa. I'm pretty sure overwhelming blink would be huge here. And for Malloy Dotos, I'm kind of questioning my sanity. What can I build here? He's looking to finish an Aghanim's Blessing to basically get the normal punch, either on the Morphling or the Pango. Both are kind of decent targets. "69 nice minutes as a nice time to end the game on." That's Capitalist's voice line, by the way. That's not... I'm not the one who invented that. I actually called it on a game that actually ended at 69 minutes. But yeah, at least Eternal Academy will gain their first lane on the bottom. It did take some time. And they did expend a few resources for it. But surprisingly enough, they did not put down a Roshan's banner. Still close as hell. Don't let the scoreboard nor the net worth lead fool you. Of course, Hydra will do their very, very best to delay the game 5 more minutes, as that is the time when 34Me and Ploratari, or Actor, will get their buybacks back, and then it can be a 10v10 even fight. Of course, on the other hand, Eternal Academy have the advantage. They only need a minute and a half to get Pima's buyback returned to them, so they can be a little bit more cocky, a little bit more pokish on to the enemy lineup, as that is exactly what they're going to try and do. 5-man smoke up into the Radiant jungle. They find Melojoul, a beautiful punch in the face. Another fissure into the face, and it will be enough to take out the Pangolier. Melojoul dead. Forcing out his buyback, though, will be a different question. Slow push once more from Eternal Academy. The Conjure Images doing the work as Chempik will just jump up onto that higher ground himself as well. Show his face. As it is actually the second or the third time he's changed the build up. He did sell the Manta, bought a Swift Blink. And I do believe there was a Butterfly in there at some time. As Ploratari moves on forward with a double Ravage and will take out the TP once again for 100 seconds. No outpost available to TP forward to, as Rare Gods will also be fallen. No casualties taken on the Radiant side. As the aggression continues, Pima goes down for 100 as well. 10 seconds until the Tusk buyback is available. And Hydra will try and move forward. They did mess up last time with this, going deep, deep, deep into the Eternal Academy base, and that is the turn where they found the control. As Costa goes in for the dieback kill. Can he get Melojoul? The Basher procs through from the Pangolier as Costa's in trouble. He does not have the refresher this time around. He will try and go for the blink out as FSD will find the kill. A huge play from the Jakiro as the Ice Path will connect along with the Rolling Thunder. 4-man buyback on to 34Me. Can they get the Morphling, who's all alone? Actually, not super alone. The depth charge comes through from Dr. Bum, but the Doctor is not going to be able to save the Morphling, as that is a 2-minute dieback for the Morph. Self-hate is gone, as Costa is back in with a full line buyback from Eternal Academy. Hydra only have 2 left in the chamber. 5-man buyback spent on the Dire side as the net worth lead just swings back all the way for Hydra. Aegis. And let's just end this. They have 90 seconds to do so. But keep in mind, buyback is still available on the Slark and this Jakiro, and they're not small. They're not to be underestimated. Chempik, all eyes on you. Terror Wave on cooldown, so is the Metamorphosis. This is all they have for 20 seconds. Long range right clicks coming out from the TBs. Onto the T-Force, but the Ice Path, it's a start. 56 grueling seconds for Hydra, but they will engage. Rolling Thunder from Melojoul. It's one thing they have, but the control onto Actor, a little bit of vacuum, a little bit of cheekiness. Malloy Dotos is going to try and buy his time. There is a Sunder to be made here, but where? Dr. Bum trying to get onto the back line. The Ravage will be used to save the Slark for a little while. Ploratari moving backwards, 16 seconds until the next Ravage, but is it going to be on time? Or will the TP just gun down the Ancient? Ploratari moving forward as it's 6 more seconds until the Ravage, but will they have the time? Malloy Dota is just hitting the Ancient. They're trying to finish it. They still have the Aegis as the Ravage comes through. Ploratari, though, out of HP, out of time, and out of everything as the Ancient falls 52 to 52. Self-hate with 4 seconds to reconnect. We'll just disconnect from the game. Eternal Academy gets the 2-1 here after 75 minutes of gruesome Dota, ladies and gentlemen. It was neck and neck for such a long time, for like 30 minutes right there. But yeah, after the 60-minute mark, I respect it. Eternal Academy took their time, took their penance, and then just actually waited. As long as they had all their buybacks and all their strategies, as long as they have the Aegis, as long as they have Chempic, they can hit those objectives. And yeah, once again, the strategy was better on the Eternal Academy side. And of course, with that much of a delay, I will throw it straight to the break. Ladies and gentlemen, 2-1 in favor of Eternal Academy over Hydra. And we will be right back with match number 2 with Endgame versus Namiga Gaming.
Welcome back to European Pro League Season 25. This is an Amiga Gaming versus Endgame. And we are a bit late on the schedule because this previous game was absolutely crazy. I was just following the live results on Cyberscore Live, seeing the updates to every second. This game was insane. But let's just jump into the drafting stage that we have here already. Amiga Gaming got Tiny, Ancient Apparitions, Slaughter, and Muerta. So it's more than likely, according to the new trends, Tiny safe lane and Slaughter is going to be on the mid, right? Should be. Yeah, Ancient Operation 5 and they have the Muerta on 4. And they like this draft already. Endgame, they are approaching it from another direction. They have the PA Magnus set up, and additionally to that, they have the Warlock Operation 5 and Rubicon 4. So we are looking for maybe actually, now that I see that the PA got picked, it's going to be Slaughter. Wait a minute. Why would you ban OD? I'm so confused right now. Is this a good OD game? I don't think so. OD doesn't really like Slaughter. I'm always mentioning this. He gets on top of him scenario, which OD really hates. But I guess they have a good OD PR. I'm just not aware of it. And they will pick up the Queen of Pain. So an Amiga. What are you going for here? You can still put this Slaughter bit, but I believe just leave the Slaughter to the offlane, and you can pick up something for mid that is good. Ember Street and Bulk Band. I like Storm. I can recommend Storm. Earthshaker is in the pool as well, which I don't really like. Dazzled, this band, Furion band, OD band, Ember Spirit band, Bug band. What else left? Let me grab some statistics. Let's see. Can still play the Tiny on mid. $40 seconds left. How about you put the Tiny on mid and I'm actually wondering. Gives Sporting his Tiny. What? Legion Commander, Sportic plays the Slaughter. Bashka on the Tiny, Monodrama, position 5, Ancient Apparition. Sun is really bright. Shishak on position 4, Muerta, and Kavistan plays the Legion Commander on the offlane. On endgame, Skylark, Magnus, Spartan, Warlock, Monday, PA, Wish, mid, Kinopin, and GZ, position 4, Rebecca. Okay. Sounds good. I actually like the Amiga draft a tiny bit better. But I can understand the concept on endgame as well. Got this Magnus PA, the old school, the original, and we already seen the Legion Commander coming out a few times. I can recall. Let me take a look for that game. I can recall it appearing in PG Wallachia. Let's see if I can find it. It ended 5 days ago. But I swear I remember them drafting a Legion Commander out just as a counter to. It was at least once. No, it wasn't. So surprised. What? What was I watching then? Wasn't PG or Warlock? Was it Fisher? Huh. That is. Okay, yeah, well, second match of EPL Season 25 starts on this day. We have had one game previously and got delayed by 2 hours already. It's going to be Bashka once again on the Tiny, Sporty plays the starter, Kovistan the Legion Commander, Shishak on the Muerta, and what's one other am I playing? Ancient Apparition. Nande on the PA, Wish plays the Pain, Skylark with Magus, G's with Rubik. This is going to be his 50th game on Rubik in the past competitive year. Spartan on the Warlock. 50th. He has a 51% win rate. So if he loses this one, it's going to be flat 50.
So bored.
Starova Party, God Killer. This is gonna be
30 seconds to
Endgame is kind of like a new project that we are familiar with these players. They had their first game 2 days ago where they have beaten Passion, Ukraine 2-1. While Namiga Gaming had 2 games already. This seems this qualified team, Robert Tag has beaten them 2-0 and they lost to Passion 2-1. So they are in need of winning a few more matches because they already just got 1 point out of 2. Knowing how fierce the competition is. But I think the 2 games where Robert Jaggi was involved will just get erased, and Eternal Academy will play them all again. They are not inheriting the results. Yeah. I think Namika could have a better draft, to be honest. I really liked the Legion Commander last pick. Look at the amount of pressure that Shishak is applying. It's insanely good. The attack speed on Muerta is really satisfying.
No more games.
No, they jump on the Legion Commander. Kobe Snyder is fear. The dead shot will keep him alive on the Legion Commander for now. And Shishak is playing really well so far. That shot unavailable. And he's getting healed. And Skylight finds first blood on Bashka. Bashka was looking for... It was actually a skewer. And he ended up getting a courier at least. In compensation. Sardar 11 last hits. Wish. Only having 7. The 2 creeps are still piled up here.
Not for you.
I think it's gonna be the usual route on getting the Bleak Dagger as soon as possible on the starter.
Какой же они зоне? Это вообще...
The Mega starter is on top of the network chart. And velocity chart as well. He is closely following up. Phoenix is doing fine as well. Queen of Pain is experiencing some troubles against Vortex Lardar. You might need to invite people for the 6-minute runes. The Rubik is already making rotation, 4-minute runes. I think they will secure both of them. They will jump into Shishak, there's a dead shot, lure him away. They can apply the calling as well. Let's see if she can actually survive. I think it should be fine. Press the attack, keeps him alive. Gives him enough HP regen. Oh, nice dead shot. Almost connecting onto the Warlock as well. That is such a cute courier. Koistein double bracer. He really needs that chainmail as soon as possible.
Somebody do something!
Cleanup King catching up. With that help from the Rubik securing 2 water runes. Towards the Tiger side. Bashka. Mandatory raid ban coming out. Nande. Blood's grenade. It's been slowed down and the 2 bracer are kicking in 5.8, 5.9 regen.
You can't cheat.
With the Flag Bearer escape, it's even more.
My hands is not.
Pathetic.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Such an outrage.
Shadow Virtualing came back up.
Какой же они зоне? Это вообще...
I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling shortly.
Shishak. Mob of Corrosion, removing that armor that is so much needed. And here's GC with rotation, they will not expect this. The calling the silence him. GC is gonna be fine for now, but none of drama. And here they come. Spartan is in big trouble. One more right click. Oh, actually. Verifier? Spartan? He's gonna be fine. With the shadow or the applied on himself. He's gonna be okay. GZ with the surprise rotation was unable to turn it into kills or even a kill. No, Koristan will die though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No more games.
He was not expecting the Rubik to still play here. Never got the kill. 2-0, and bit of a gold lead favoring an end game against Amiga Gaming, 1.1k gold.
The dyer's hide has grown thick.
Headshot, GZ, the calling, Sportic picks up the illusion rune in process. They're still looking for this Rubik. Fatal Bones will scatter them away. Collecting the illusions. And the two heroes together. Kobe9 getting low. Got that chainmail, but it still feels a bit tricky. There's rotation coming out from Sportic and Nande. Oh, nice move coming out from the PA, but he will die in the process. Sportic picks up a kill. And Muerta dies as well in the process. 4-1. Sonic Wave used. 90 seconds.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little it can do.
That is the first golem dropped. Bashka, the rotation is here. They can use a telekinesis to place him cool. I think, yeah, he's really dead. Can use the golem to push the tier 1 tower. I think it's gonna be secured more than likely. And they're pulling the rotation on days here as well. They will take down the tier 1 tower. It's gonna go uncontested. It's just not really necessary to fight it to the chaotic offering. Some of those tier 1 new shrines are coming out. Milestones should be farmed. You can assemble them. With destruction, and Bashka will help him get more HP, and there's a spark of courage, more damage, more HP. Kobe9 getting low once again. Vicious here. They can just blow the Sonic Wave again, but it's unnecessary. Monday. 3.2k. Sportic actually finds a kill with the help of the AA. They're looking on the bottom lane for more, but the Magnets will just TP to the triangle. Sportic is here. They can go for GZ. Yeah, I think this should be a kill as well on this Rubik. Actually, Fish jumping on the back line. Sonic Wave. Turning into the pick. He will be fine. More drama. The PA is here. He will not risk it. Or maybe he will. No, nice kill, but Sporting, can he find him? Nande might just made a mistake here. Even Bashka has been pulled in. Nande gets the kill. Depends, I did not see if he bought out or not. 2k lead for endgame, getting twice as many kills as their opponents. Chaotic offering up in 15, and it really feels like a great usage of your abilities, not necessarily synchronizing them together, but using them as soon as they are available. Maybe on individual heroes as well. They don't care if it's a support or a carry or a mid lane or off laner. Decent farm of Skylark. Got this Mask of Madness. Bit of a greediness can be allowed. And Monstrama finds a kill on Spartan. With the Ice Blast, that was cool. And plus 10 and dual damage as well. Shishak. Wish pop the AD rune. 9 to 5, they will apply pressure on the tier 1 tower as well. It's not just pressure, it's already being destroyed. Skylar, decent farm, 6.8k gold. And a position 3 Magnus is really decent. If you are comparing it to the Legion Commander 4.3k, it is absolutely wonderful experience for this Magnus so far. 3k gold lead. And you also have a 5k experience lead.
No more games.
Sportic, Skylark, he's pretty much dead. That's the blink reveal. And they get a very important kill on Skylark. It's almost, actually more than 700 gold. The main bounty and the rest split among 2 heroes. Monotrama is still smoked up, it's gonna expire now. Bitch got the Dagon.
No more games.
Gonna go for the Yules, understand. I can understand the reasoning behind it. You really need the Legion Commander to catch up. You look at the Blade Mail first, actually. And Amiga, if they can invite the starter to the bottom lane, they can take the Tormentor together. Or maybe just use the portal. Oh, Magnus, he's coming. He's coming! Uh-oh! To the links away immediately. Monotrama is hiding. They have a vision here. And so does Endgame as well. Monotrama slowly dying to the Tormentor. Oh no. He has to TP out. And you TP out and you immediately use the Ice Blossom map. Yeah. Good Ice Blast, just imagine it. Might just get 2 kills as well. Oh, not lucky. Doesn't hit Spartan. Not even the projectile going through him. That is unfortunate. 5k lead now for Endgame. And Sportic finds Spartan. Chaotic Offering gonna be dropped on top of him. And the truth feels like he's fine. Spartan lives to see another day. Forced to pop the Chaotic Offering. Wish. Oh, look at how tanky he is. No, they get a solo kill Monodrama. It has a very decent timing with the Battle Fury. Sanjay Yasha on the way. 8.9k gold after 16 and a half minutes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. It shall encroach no more.
Death doesn't rule this place. I do.
There's still hope for Amiga. I mean, despite the 6k deficit, I think they have a decent lineup to get back into this game. I think their defensive abilities are really good,
Death doesn't rule this place.
but not for tier 1. They have to let them go. The two of them are already being get destroyed. One is still available in the top lane. Maybe they can defend it. Actually using it to push out and get their first tier 1 towers, because it's still haven't been taken. So they cannot really open up the map. Without any tier 1 towers taken, they can't really necessarily open up the map to do this kind of ganks that they are doing right now. Because it's just way too deep. They're way too deep and it really feels weird. Which is just happily farming in the jungle. And smoke breaks and nothing you can do. Even if you jump on top of him, that guy has 1.5k HP, 10 armor, and the Dagon ability to heal back up. The nice spell, with a nice spell lifesteal of 75%. God played me on the Legion Commander, blink up in 500.
Какой же они зоне, а это вообще...
Another smoke being used. Every ultimate ability available. Oh, Bashka finds it's a really important kill. They can get it in time. They will. Ice Blast. It's a bit late. It will mess. Oh, nice RP onto 2. And the Sonic. Bit of a miscommunication, but they will still find the kill nonetheless. And she shot. And TP home. Yes, he's gonna be able to make it. A bit of a miscommunication, but still the kill goes through. They will get the slaughter. And they only lose the Warlock. Bashka. Oh, he's looking for this kill. He will get it. More than likely. Yeah. Bashka DOTA. Picking off the Magnus. That was really important to put him on the 10k net worth. That lingering effect of the corrosive phase was really important to be used. Just the end of it, he applied the Shadow Blade right click. They have to smoke up. They got Legion Commander playing. They should keep abusing the Shadow Blade on Bashka. And this is your comeback potential for Nemiga. As I said, defensive possibilities are decent. But once you cross the river, it really feels weird and nothing you can really do.
Какой же они зоне,
They can
а это
actually
вообще...
take Rosh as well if they want. They are crossing the river instead. Let's see if they can find the PA. It's gonna be cheesy. Oh my god! One right click is more than enough, and what a great opportunity to clutch it out and maybe get a third kill as well. Spartan turns invisible. They got the sentry. They will just run them down. I was doubting this team. Crossing the river is completely fine. They can just head into Rosh Pit. And no one is stopping them. No RP. No chaotic offering. They will take down Roshan. And I can safely say this. Nemiga is back into the game. Well, maybe they will give up on the... Oh! At least he was not thrown away. So Nemiga duel up, Ice Blast up. As soon as this combo is up, you should be moving every time, every day.
А это вообще...
Shisha got rid of Fatal. I'm gonna build towards that egg, so which is still broken on him. Now they got BKB, so... And the game might be ready to, you know, search for those fights once again. But ever since Nemiga, it's gonna be an Warhead. Into Spore deck. We already got the Yules. Gonna build towards Kaya Sanj. Skylark got the BKB as well. GZ with the first of those itemizations are lining up, so I'm expecting a smoke to be used as soon as the chaotic offering will be available. Or maybe you don't even need that. You can just go literally now and apply pressure on the tier 2 tower, and if Namika comes to contest it, you are happily fighting into them with the 2 BQBs and the potential chaotic offering up into 25 minutes, seconds. Minutes would be a bit too much.
Dire's top tower is under attack. It fights for its life. Dire's top tower is feeling its small...
Bashka, Skewer, misses, Kovistein, ulted, duel, and Spartan 3 seconds away to apply the chaotic offering. He's gonna be bashed to death, and not there. He's gonna die as well in the process. Ice Blast connecting onto him, and Jesus is gonna be the next one. 4 kills in a row. Namika back into the game, and they will head into a rush with happily. Tanky heroes. Nice spell casting. Sporty. +1 for realizing that killing the Warlock is just so important. And they will get Roche. 2 lives on Pashka. It's so important. The team that struggled to get even a single tier 1 tower now leading in the game for the first time after 4 minutes. And those score lines are not really looking that good anymore. Nande 5-4, Skylark 1-3, GZ 1-3, Spartan 1-6. On the other end, though, you have a 5-1 Slardra, you have a 4-2 Tiny, you have a 3-10 Ancient Apparition, and even Kovisan was really struggling. Even he gets like 7 assists. Tier 1 tower is still up on the bottom lane, they will just let it go. 2 BQBs up. Oh, never mind, they will contest it, I guess. Chaotic offering dropped. Can he destroy it in time? RP? Oh, no, they messed it up, and the Ice Blast connecting onto the chaotic offering being dropped, but it's already gone, and they will just run them down. This draft is really working perfectly. Shishak will be killed in the end with the Sonic being used, and there is the Yules. Nante gets Monodrama, and he will be the only one surviving. No one cares about your Empower Battle Fury if you cannot use it on other than a simple Ancient Apparition. And even he is gonna be building towards Rod of Aethas. Just additional lockdown, just additional opportunities to catch Nande off guard. Oh, don't tell me that this is gonna be a kill. What a great moment. Kovistein tips you getting rich on DOTA2. Well, actually, fun fact, in lobby, whenever you are tipping, it doesn't actually show up in your balance because it would be abusable. And Tormentor available. They will take it down once again. Shisha got the short and almost finished the eggs as well. The only component left is the Raid of Alacrity. And according to DOTA2, 87% win probability for the Radiant squad. Kovistein. That is the Sonic event, which finds the Legion Commander. Skylark. Sporty. Ice Blast. And he's gone. He's gone. And he wants to get more. He's looking for Spartan. as which doctor would say, rite of passage. Or Abu Talaba Jumeba.
Это вообще...
This Shadow Blade pickup was so important in turning the game around.
Dire's middle tower
9k gold lead for an Amiga. Sonic maybe not available, but maybe you don't even need it. They are so scared. Monodrive was kind of off position, but they are so scared to go for him even. Look at Bashka, he's so aggressive. I love this. I think I feel like the endgame is kind of lost in what to do now. Oh, look at that bad shot. Upgraded. So much damage. Applying to multiple heroes. Tier 2 tower. Should be destroyed. 15 seconds left with the Aegis if they time it right.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. No tree shall ever grow there.
Tier 2 tower down. Kayan Sanch finish for the Queen of Pain. We got 4 stuff on GZ. We got Cape up on Spartan. 2 Rod of Aethuses on the Radiant side. Tier 3 neutral items are still being upgraded. Mystical Brigand's Blade, some bonus mana, regen, and magic resistance for Dande.
Какой же они
You can use it against. Oh, actually, not that much magic damage coming out from the Radiant.
Dire's top
Rashka. Oh, if he can find a solo kill, GZ. Think he's dead. Oh, he doesn't have vision. But they will find the kill on Warlock. Or do they? Ice Blast. Coming in. Rashka. Here comes Hobbysta. He's looking for Nande. Well, he's gonna find it back. And that is gonna be Magnus as well dead. Rashka. Did they drop the fatal bones? But they can just purge it off. Oh, Shishak perfectly pressing the pierce the veil, and so unfortunate. Shishak Dota! Triple kill for him.
какой же они зоне.
That shot is absolutely broken, upgraded by the eggs. It's insane how good it is. Oh, it's just a thing of beauty watching them. You can execute these plays.
Dire's
Plain,
middle tower is
simple,
under attack.
but yet so
The Dire
so much
fortified their grove.
you can get out of it. Satanic almost done on Kovi's time.
Dire's
Maybe it's
bottom
actually
tower
building a heart. Whatever you are building, whatever they are making, they are doing it right.
will be a ruin long studied.
I was really doubting this mid-starter. No, I'm not anymore. Gonna go forward and get the nullifier. Kovi's 9 with 120 dual damage. The eggs as well. I think you just wait for next rush. In a half a minute you'll find out when it's gonna respawn. Wish kinda is the only one keeping himself pretty much in the game by having a really nice score. 6-1 and 3 assists. There's the smoke. Ninja gear on the Rubik. Obviously looking for heroes. They will find the double clip near action. Rubik should die. Oh, Kovistan would love to use that duel next time. Monday, fear to pay.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, look at Hasty Tiny coming for you. And there's gonna be another kill. Spartan should die, and they will use the ultimate. Oh, it's so important to push out the bottom lane, yeah. That's basically their high ground potential, but they will hunt down this Magnus. Roshan is gonna be up in. Oh, it's gonna be a late rush. If I saw it correctly.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, here they come. Sporting. They found Skylark and Nande. All of a sudden, this is not looking really good. End game. Dropping like flies.
Feeling its mortality.
Wow.
Dire's top tower
And Amiga, they just came online and started playing Dota, and they will head to the high ground. And I don't think anything is separating
the earth seems really
them from further applying more pressure. 91% win probability, 26k experience, 18k gold. Looking really good. Pain getting low, and he dies to Monodrama and the Legion Commander. Second death on Bish. And Bashko finds a solo kill with help of Sporting. This is not looking good. I think you have one more team fight
is learning
potential, but maybe not even that. Because they have the Tiny, they got the Legion Commander, really nice physical damage, they will remove their axes. Once the melee gets removed, they have another one with the glyph. But these buildings are getting demolished. 4 right clicks are enough on ranged Rex. Actually, it's gonna take like 12 on the melee.
Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. The sound echoes in the trees.
They are moving back. They can take Roshan. Ah, there's the smoke coming out. They have to execute these big ultimates together. They weren't able to. Secondary smoke. If they can find like a 2 or 3 man RP with the Fatal Bones Chaotic Offering, they still have the damage. Look at how big the Enki, Bashka, and Sportic are with the Gale Guard. Oh, it's only a 1 man Chaotic Offering, and Skylark dies without using the ultimate. GZ, and they are looking for more Nande, trying to fight into them, but the dual damage is more than enough. Kovistein gets killed in the end of the process, but Nande tapes out. Wow, Namiga delivering some decent Dota. This was really cool. I kind of felt in the beginning as well that they are having an edge somewhat into this game with their draft. I really liked the last big Legion Commander. It was really important to shut this PA Magnus time for draft down. And the additional quick lockdown for the Queen of Pain as well. And Amiga, this was decent Dota. I think nothing else to be said. I think we'll go on a short break and be back with Game 2 as soon as possible. if I got lower enough, I can evade the sunlight. So I'm gonna just lean closer a bit, and end game they pick up the Clockwork, Keeper of the Light, feed the Ember Spirit. I love this combo. It's finally gets drafted, but Namiga, they keep it quite simple. Ice Blast, and the whole idea of the Ancient Apparition was working with the Tiny perfectly. Despite having some difficulties in the laning stage and the Magnus getting away with the last hits, I think it was still a really good combo that they found on the Tiny Ancient Apparition and Beastmaster Arise. Oh, it's gonna be a Keeper of the Light 4. Ember Spirit mid, Beastmaster 3, and Clockwork 5. And they can just get the last pick carry. That is really good for Nande. Namika, what do you have here? Tiny, we mentioned the 2 supports. You can still put the Tiny mid. It's not a big deal. Namiga, they won't game 1 though. They would love to break. Sporting can break Tiny as well. They would love to break their 5-game losing streak. They lost to Mouse, Epositike, Fortpie, Srabotek, Pesha. Last time they won was literally 1 month and 7 days ago against Team Links. Tough. Endgame gonna be on the Radiant this time, and Namika. Why wouldn't you just pick up the Legion Commander again, in my opinion? It works really well against the Ember Spirit. And with this Underlord. Underlord. Okay, but something is still missing. Something is still missing. Starter getting respect banned. I love it. Mimika. Earthshaker out. It's hard to predict what the last picks might be here. We need a mid laner for Namika and a carry for endgame. I like Puck. I think Puck can have a really good game here. Depend on the Terrorblade. And DK for mid, that is very good. Or DK for safe lane. Immediately going for Lysir. Yeah, I can understand, because they got really big tanky heroes like the Tiny, Underlord, and the DK as well. Bashka is going to play the Tiny, and Sporting takes the DK to the mid lane, so it's going to be the Corrosive Dragon. That is really good against Wish, in my opinion. Actually, you know what? I think Namiga Gaming has game too. I really like the draft once again. Even though the end game picked up this Keeper of the Light Ember Spirit combo that I really like, and it's going to be Keeper of the Light with the Beastmaster as well that I really like as well. And it just doesn't feel like this lifestyle is going to deliver that the amount of force that you need to destroy these big tanky heroes. I think I'm kind of foreshadowing the same scenario. Like in the first 23 minutes, I'm looking at the graph from game 1. If you're interested in, of course, analyzing it alone as well, if you're interested in the previous game statistics, you can always check it out on Cyberscore Live. And I'm literally staring at the screen. They had like endgame 8K experience lead, 3.5K gold lead at 23 minutes in. And something happened and made Namiga realize that they can actually take fights much more easily than endgame. Let's go, game 2. Here we come. Just once again, it's going to be endgame on the Radiant. First game went in favor of Namiga, and Nande is going to play the Lifestealer. Katrina is decent win rate on it, 71% win rate in the past one competitive year. Vish, Ember Spirit is something we should mention as well. Skylar, not doing that well on the Beast. GZ, gonna get the Keeper of the Light Spartan on the clock. Vashka got the Tiny, Sporting DK, Kobe Snipe, Underlord, and DOTA. He played so well in the previous game. Gonna be on the viewer this time in Monodrama. The previous one was his first game in the Ancient Apparition, and of course starting it off with a big victory. Let's see if Namiga can 2-0 endgame here, or it's gonna be a more interesting story. I think I will experience the same. I like when there is that white square flickering at the X0, Y0 coordinates.
30 seconds to battle.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Horn, Nande, a bit scared, cutting up those pizzas. And they will get 2 against 2 in the bounty rooms. Shishak DOTA, you can already see him going for those couriers.
A pattern repeats.
Underlord blocking a creep wave, so they need to block it as well, unless that creep wave. Oh, she shook. Takes some significant damage. They fixed the lane just in time. Underlord actually does a decent job against the Lifestealer, in my opinion. You would be expecting the Lifestealer to, just outlane him, but in my opinion, the Underlord,
I'm sensing a pattern.
it's gonna be a nice game for him. Getting some tower hits.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Well, if you are sensing a pattern here, then this game should end up as a game going for the third map as well, like the previous one. This is only the second match today, and we are already supposed to be having the third match for the past 14 minutes. Well, we are really delayed. I'm actually wondering what's gonna happen for the next and the last match of today. Next match is gonna be covered by Joe, and it's supposed to be, as I said, started by 5 p.m. But it's already 14 past 5. I'm actually not a big fan of the Illuminate leveling, more like into the Blinding Light. Nice deny.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
That is so annoying. I would be the first one to mute Shishak, to be honest. But this is part of his psychological warfare, in my opinion. He knows. He knows.
Dire's top tower is under attack. It fights for its life.
Now Spartan. And we're ready to go. 2 minutes and 45 seconds in. We are shifting our momentums on the Lotus Bulls. They are gonna be contested. With the Corrosive Dragon, you got physical damage on both of your spells, the Dragon Tail and the Breathe Fire against the Ember Spirit, which is gonna be great. And as I said, this Underlord is having some time. Not the best. But what more you want to hope for? Other than some nice cock last hits. Another one. And he can comfortably move under the tower. Blood grenade, Kovi's 9 will be chased down. There's no way they can kill him. There's literally no way they can kill this Underlord, in my opinion. Even if the Weaver just leaves him alone. He gets so many of those range creeps. And another one. Shishak. Здорово, парни, как дела?
Какой же они зоне, а это вообще...
Double impact to Wish. I have mixed feelings about this. No first blood so far, 4 minutes and 30 seconds in. Still looking at... Oh, Wish. Oh, gotta be careful. I'm always advocating towards the chain gang when you are laid up against a melee hero.
Bleep, bloop, bleep. I am a robot. I am a robot. Yeah, just kidding. Yeah, just kidding. I'm sensing a pattern here.
Radiant's bark has grown thick.
Now there's your first rotation and potential first blood. Bashka getting hit by so many individuals. Actually, Spartan goes down for the first time. It's gonna be first blood favoring Amiga. Actually, the neutral creep killed Shishak. It's only one kill for the Georgian, Greek, Turkish squad. Endgame last playing under the banner of Level Up, I believe. Former Level Up players, actually 4 of them, inviting Nande. Last playing for Alliance. Former Quantum player Bashka as well is here. That's the newest edition. And Amiga with a small, tiny full lead. Phase was finished on the life stealer. 7 minutes means Shrine of Wisdoms. Shrines of Wisdom. Oh, there's rotation actually. Kovisnai might be threatened this time. But the Beatles, and there's rotation from the Ember Spirit. Magic went Bob, he will get the kill. The Dragon Tail's a bit late. They apply a lot of the physical damage. The Braid Fire is dirty. Shock is going for it. Shock will get it. Shock. And he will secure it. Oh! The cogs! Shock is fine! No way! Shock lives!
The pattern repeats.
Sportic, where are you living? You can apply damage to his tower. Skylark
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
has decent time against this Tiny, putting 200 gold between him and the Tiny.
For its life.
Primal Roar! He's really looking to solo kill the Tiny, getting really low, and Bashka dies! Solo kill!
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower
Monodrama was not paying attention for a second, hoping to get level 6. And they will lose. Not only the Tiny, but also these 3 stacks. Monodrama was paying a lot of attention to stack in the jungle for his DK or Tiny. Oh, Skylark, they will move in. They will punish this Beastmaster. Monodrama gets low. He's gonna be abandoned. Illuminate will finish him. That's the AA dead. And now they're looking for more Shock. Oh, Illuminate. Always 9. And here's the rest of the squad. Should be dead. Wish is here. And the Infestation, Bashka, he's vulnerable. And they will get another one. Once again, early game looking better for endgame. Got the rotation, they got the tier 1 tower in time. And look at Nande, he's so happy to steal these stacks. Oh no, it feels so bad for Monodrama. He was paying so much attention to make the stacks for Bashka. Shock might just be dead here. It's gonna be okay for now. Sporty getting low. Ice Blast. Multiplying. Monodrama gets killed by Nande. Solo kill. But he has been hit by the Ice Blast. And will die to Bashka. Spirit Former. And there's a Primal Roar coming out. What can they find in that triangle? Well, nothing really. The pattern repeats, and it wasn't shown on the camera, but Primal Roar and Spirit Form have been used, but did not find any success with it.
Какой же они зоне, а это вообще...
Tier 1 neutral items are still being assembled. People, bonus attack speed of 15, bonus HP of 125, bonus 1 mana regen, and getting the mana draft as well is very important. And Ice Blast is something you can just keep using as much as you want. There is the smoke, Namiga. Here they come.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they'll find Spartan. I think that one, yeah. That one Beetle was still damaging him. And Shishak on a killing spree. I warned that this guy is really on point today. It's just one of those days when everything is going in favor of you.
Dire's bottom tower hopes for aid.
Spirit Form up, Primal Roar is available. Bashkan, decent right clicks. Physical damage output from Mika Gaming is really decent.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is
It's kinda raises the question whether to go for multiple solar crests. Spirit Assault on GZ, I can understand that. As he gets killed by Bashka, And, oh, look at Wish. He has been hit by the Ice Blast. But he's gonna be okay. Oof, just on the edge. Living on the edge. Particularly for endgame though. And Gleipnir will come out for the Underlord sooner than later.
Radiant's middle tower is losing its foundation. Top tower is under attack. It fights for its life.
There's a snag in your plans.
14 kills so far. Look at Monodrama. He made so many stacks already.
Dire's middle tower is learning to
Ice Blast. I thought they cast that. Shadow Blade for Bashka as soon as possible. And Namika is really hoping to get the Tormentor as soon as it's gonna be available. Spartan behind the tier 1 tower. Cannot find anyone. Tier 1 tower will be destroyed. I did not mention, but it's the Helm of the Dominator Beastmaster.
Dire's bottom tower is
Get the Ancient Black Dragon already.
is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple. Dire's bottom tower is
And tier 2 tower under pressure.
yet stand.
Rotations are not really coming. It's just a single entity called the Underlord defending. Shishak
A pattern repeats.
trying to disrupt. They will get both shrines.
Double damage.
Somebody do something.
Really decent farm on the Keeper of the Light. There's the Smoke, Spartan, and Skylark looking to execute the Primal Roar. They will actually build the pipe? Huh. Spartan got the AD rune. Or he's basically up and ready. Just a cornucopia separating you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. No gale can stop the flames. Dire's
And they will be revealed by the Rocket Flare. Spartan still smoked up. And they are looking for Monodrama. Maybe they can get him really easily. Skylark arriving, all of those beetles apply to your creeps, so you're gonna get rid of them. And it's really easy with the hero, it's much harder with the creeps. Because you might need as much as like 18 right clicks. And they got really nice vision on the Tormentor for the Dire. It's just about whether they want to contest it or not. It really feels like it will belong to endgame in the end. Ice Blast committed
Radiant's middle
on the
tower
Tormentor.
losing its foundation.
And they're not really getting low. Radiance finished. 15 minutes Radiance? Good timing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Spotic. We finished this tier 1 tower. It's just already feels like the last time. 16 minutes in, we had 0 tier 1 towers for Nemiga. They are getting it now. It was the last time, the same scenario. And they realized literally at 23 minutes that, guys, we have an Ancient Apparition, we have a Tiny with Shadow Blade. We can make plays. And once they pick up that Orchid on the DK, it's gonna be a catalyst. I'm telling you.
В какой же они зоне? А это
How's the Tiny doing? Got the Blitz Knuckles.
Tower is under attack.
Almost level 13. He has the most experience in the game. 5k gold separating the two teams, which is not a big deal to be honest. If we look at the experience, it's only 800.
это вообще...
You thought you had me, didn't you? Haste.
8-7. Namiga still smoked up. Chishak. Oh, they are approaching Vish. Smoke's broken. Sportic. Spartan. Oh, it's not looking good for Namiga. DK is gone. Wow, Bashka is on a killing spree though. He gets the clockwork. It could have been more disastrous. I think Namiga is really lucky. Well, still 5 minutes away from the 23 minutes. But I started playing Dota in the previous game. How much deficit was it in the previous game? It wasn't 6k. The most... It was at 0.6k. 6 point... They should introduce a zoom feature on CyberSquad Live for older people like me. 6.6 was the most. It's basically the same. Same scenario. Same timestamp. 9 to 8. Looking to get this tier 2 tower. It was the same. The same game. It's the same game. They trust in the pattern. Shishak is right. He's seeing a pattern here. Ancient Prowler Shaman gonna be destroyed. I'm really glad that those guys are back. Nande. Having a feast of these creeps.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Its shell and
Sanjay Yoshi gonna be really important to reduce the slow, be more resistant to it, 25% and 20% status resistance as well. Reduce.
I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling shortly. Radiant's bark has grown thick.
Our friend foreseeing the Radiant's top tower falling shortly. G-Shot gets a sentry. And look who's here. Rosham. You contest this? Actually, there is a guy called Pit Lord. And this is a big pit. Oh, Ice Blast. With shard. This will go uncontested. Sparta got thrown away. So funny. I think they could have contested this. Actually, to be honest. I don't know why Amiga was so scared of this situation. They got the DK Warhead, Shadowblade up on Tiny, Kobe Stein got the Gleipnir. I think this was a bit of a Welcome back to Focus. European Pro League Season 25, European region, of course. Namiga versus Endgame, going all the way to map number 3. So we will have an additional long series, but it's no problem. At least these two teams, these 10 players, are delivering some great Dota. Namiga, they pick up the Jakiro, one of the most packed support heroes currently. They take the Slaughter as well, as they were quite successful, having Sportic playing on it in the first map, and they will take that cheese. I just checked the statistics for high-ranked rank 500 games for Tigi statistics, and let me just read it out again because I want to be on point. It has 43% win rate on position 4 and 42% win rate on safe lane support. That is really low. That is so low. Oh, this is dangerously low. Maybe he's having some better values with some of these heroes, but according to my secretive site, which might be Cyber Squad Live, you can never know. Of course, check them out, please. I'm not convinced. I don't think this test cheese is supposed to be good anymore. What do we have here? Well, we have the Slark, we have Lifestealer, Tiny, Rubik for Jeezy, Darkseer on the offlane. We got Slark. On the specialty will arrive. So Tech Cheese should be 4, Jakiro 5, Lifestealer 1, Slardar. They can decide later. It's not really necessary to decide now. Slark is really good. With the Dark Pact, it can continuously dispel the corrosive haze and get rid of those annoying. Well, there is actually one little thing that many people tend to forget with the Slark's interaction with the Techis. It's really dangerous when you run through those mines or jump ahead with the eggs. The pounce is going to be bigger, and you're activating multiple mines in the process, and you forget to use Dark Pact at all, and you just get blown out by 5 or 4 mines in a row. Should be careful with the Slark there. Of course, you always have the potential ability to use the Wall of Replica illusions to pop those mines, but Legion Commander gets banned. They don't want to run into the same issue as they did in the first game. And the game, I think you ban the Legion Commander and you ban something for the mid lane as well, because I believe that this Slardar might not be in mid. Yep, Lashrak gets banned. Endgame got lost pick. Ancient Depression is still in the game, by the way. Or we're looking for a nice friend on the Slark. Slark, one of the best heroes with Slark is certainly the Disruptor, in my opinion. They can pick up the Crystal Maiden as well. Viper gets banned. Wow. No Viper. Oscar? Who said this? Maybe it was me. Oscar? No, it's way too risky. Magnus banned, the Baden banned. Yes! Yes! That Prophet! Let's go! I told you! Oh my, I did not publish my article about that Prophet. I will, I promise. I will make it this night. That Prophet is so good. This hero is going to never got this game to him. Don't say I'm not even interested in the last pick of the game. But what are they supposed to do? Pick up an AA? Puck? Puck against TP? Of course it's Namiga. Of course it's Sportic, Slardar, and offlane TP. Oh yes! I'm a bit sad that it's not the mid DP, but wait a minute. Yeah, position 3 DP. Shishak with Shishak. Tetchis. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna hold my prediction for a few more seconds. Nanta is gonna play the Slug Jeezy on the Tiny. Position for Tiny? 5 Rubik? Why would you give Jeezy the Tiny when you have Spartan on the Rubik? Spartan, he used to play Rubik, but that was 8 years ago. Kiev Major, OG versus Atfinam Grand Finals. OG won that 3-1 in 2017, and I believe Sparta might have played multiple Rubik games in that tournament. Or I might be wrong. Whatever. Let's just make sure that we have everything in order. So Lunande is going to play the Slark. Radiant side belongs to the endgame. Wish is going to be on the Puck. Skylark with the Darkseer. 70% win rate on it. GZ with the Tiny. And Spartan plays the Rubik. Bashka picks up the Lifestealer. Sportic Slaughter. Kovis9. DP. Shishak, the cheese and Monodrama on the Jakuro. Namiga gaming on the tire. Let's go. Second game. Only second game of today. I have no idea what's going to happen to the third and fourth game. Well, we will leave up to Mr. Edmonds. And we have had one match so far today. Eternal Academy.
Are you ready?
Yes, indeed. You heard that correctly. Wow, DP. Actually, what's the even rate for DP in top 500 matches? Let's see. Yeah, core mid lane 52% win rate. Core off lane 48%.
Ладно, смотрим дальше. Ладно, смотрим дальше.
Ладно, смотри дальше. Namiga smoked up, looking for
30 seconds to battle.
first blood. They will do the brick wraparound. Oh, if they can find a Darkseer, that would be so good. But why is Sporting the one going forward? Oh no! They messed up. It should be to Jakiro next time. What is spinning around Shishak? Oh, he used the taunt, but it's stuck. Looks ridiculous, actually. Go when ready. Go. I'm still bothered by it. That's not gonna be a DP meet. Nice steal from GZ. They will get free bounty runes on the Radiant squad, and game starts to get better. And you know what? Getting some bonus gold. Nom nom nom.
Radiant's courier has been slain. A sound strategy.
The sound strategy. Sparta getting really low. They are baiting, and Kovistein draw first blood. And Shishak will get away. Perfect start for Namika. Answering to the 3 bounty runs immediately. He actually went for the other face set that I was advocating towards. I did not set it, but I think you will maybe just I'm actually wondering what's the build on DP in this game. I think Yules is decent. You get Yules. Some people go for the Witchblade. I don't really recommend it. I don't think he's scaling that well intelligence-wise. We will see. We will see on the level 10 talent which one he's gonna go for. Start off with pick up the other water rune. Got the bottle as well. Bashka got this life stealer. Skylar getting low, but got the sprint. No, actually Sardar has the sprint. They will get rid of this creep wave easily. And basically reset the equilibrium. Oh, courier! They don't have search.
The Radiant have called upon their defenses.
Caster is very hype. Of course, and we got TP. What do you mean? Bashka, one more right click should do the job. As he will survive, actually. He's gonna be fine. Guys, you are just. I have to. Though I was spamming that previously, I have to find that. But I think it's already gone. I love to sometimes include your conversations into the stream as well. We are talking about it together. But whenever I have this objective of having less than 1,000 viewers, and then usually interactive, and then maybe being quite interactive with the chat as well. But it's really hard when I'm continuously seeing the same repetitive task being disclosed. Kobe's 9. Gonna go for the Switchblade. Why? Why would you go for the Switchblade? I don't get it. It was so hype. But it's slowly dying down. Nice jump. Can he get the kill? Oh, Nande. He can jump away now. He'll be okay. Kovisnine actually trying to dive on the tower. Spartan is here. Oh, they will get this kill for sure. Rod Grenade returned. Spartan goes down. Vakekoi. J on his zone. Bashka. Oh. He's 2 minutes early. And GC is here. Got the toss. This is a kill. Courier. He gets the courier.
The Dire have fortified their grove.
Even gave so far 5 kills in 5 minutes. Offlane DP. operating very well. The other offlane as well. There's a notification coming out from Nande. He's looking for Bashka. They are inviting a lot of heroes to this party. Big party. Bashka, open wounds, nice jump by Shishak, nice ice pad as well. Monodrama, the damage is really good. GZ will die. Spartan is the next one. Namika defending this area of the map. Perfect play. Props to Shishak. It's actually Spartan. Oh, no. Monodrama, there's no way you get this kill. Chakiro, kill. Tip this, man. He got an arcane boots in 6 minutes. Nande, what are you still doing here? Now maybe they can look for the skill. I don't know if it's doable. 6-2 Namika. I was hyping up the DP, and he's on top of the network chart. I am always right. I'm so mad at myself that I did not write it. I had some predictions about which hero is gonna be really popular in the upcoming 1 month regarding even one tier 1 tournaments. I'm gonna repeat it once again. It's gonna be, I said Bane, I said DP, and I said one more hero. Oh, Keeper of the Light, yeah. We hope for a 60+ minute game. I think if that happens, we have to delay the 4th game for sure. Kobe popping the ultimate. Well, maybe he can find skills. Spartan will be run down. This is a really important kid. This is psychological pressure. Kill the captain, and Spartan, oh, he's gone. Those physical damage dealt by the ghosts. Really good. He doesn't have the immortal though, but it's a bit bothering me, but it's gonna be okay. Armlet! I love this. I love this approach much more than the usual just rush the radiance. And it's gonna be the Witchblade arriving. Kobe9 dealing so much pressure. There is that one lingering ghost. Achieving so much success. Nande gonna go for a Midas. She shocked out is here. Kobe9. Blood grenade. GZ, you are dead. Kobe9 is dominating. I told you. It's just simple. DP DOTA.
That should help. Regeneration.
Witchblade almost purchased. I don't know. I don't feel like Witchblade is good this game. Darksteel can purge it off. Darksteel will probably build pipe. Just because they have the Tetchis, they have the Jakiro and the Dark Prophet on top of it. Why not? I don't feel like Witchblade is a good item, but that's my opinion. My turn. Oh, Icepan just on the edge connecting, and Shishak is here again. He's playing a wonderful game. In the first game, he was big clutch hero with the Muerta, and in the third, he's delivering as well. Getting kills left and right. Spartan 0-4. Not the Rubik position 5 gameplay he was hoping for. GZ. Level 6 on Jakiro. Misses the ice bat. Oh, nice toss. Can they get the skill? But the DP is here. Not really. Dream Coil 1-2 though. Skylark. Can you vacuum out the Dream Coil? No! Spartan stays alive, and look at Kobe9. He's hunting down Spartan. It's a free kill. Unless he's missing. That was a really unfortunate DP death. And they will defend this tier 1 tower as well. They can maybe even push with the siege creep if they want. We have an Instagram page? Let me click on it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Where are the photos of the casters? Why are we not there?
shortly. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Their defense has weakened.
DP ultimate down, no exorcism for 80.
Tower is under attack.
Jinko will be available, Wish. Got a nice 6 PM. Slark is actually building the Midas, as I can see. Witchblade up, basically. Caster should probably be closer to the mic. Always the same. Always the same issues. Always the same.
Это вообще...
Tell production to up my voice. It's not up to me. None, they got the Midas. And it's gonna be the Arnott on Bashka. I did not mention, but we have a Grandmaster pop player, Fish, level 30. Sportic. It's gonna be a delayed blink timing. I think it was delayed in the first game as well.
It can do.
3k gold lead for an Amiga. What's the experience lead? 2k. Actually, according to Gabe, and hear me out, according to the Dota Plus, there's a 71% win probability for an Amiga already assembled. What is the item progression for Slark this game? I saw he queued up the Warhead, which I don't necessarily agree with. I don't think the decision making on Monday is good today. Well, I couldn't argue with his game 2 performance. That was perfect. Wow. Wish, he's dead. Jeez, he's gonna be the next one. Macropie returned actually from Spartan. Kovisnine is walking in and it's like it's his own. Oh, Bicepet missing. Spartan will hold on to this Macropire. There's the blink. Reveal! And she shot Dota! 2-1 tower should be destroyed. Bashka is here even. The Amiga improved a lot. Dude, remember first game? When they failed so many times with the rotation? Free taxi, by the way. I like this from Bashka. First game, they were not getting a tier 1 tower for 16 minutes. Now they have all 3. Amiga improving in front of our eyes. Oh, Monojama will be punished for his sins. Witchblade on Vish as well. Polyvoc Charm will not save him. Vish kills Monojama and the killing spree is ended. There's the smoke actually. No Dream Coil.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What? Tranquil Boots and Tiny?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, no Dream Coil, no kill. Obvious 9. Maester or... Yeah. It's not the Maester, it's gonna be the little Climber Kip. Oh, they found Sparta, it's gonna be dying once again. 7-1 on the DP. Exorcism popped. No Dream Coil. As I said, Powerball actually hitting on all 3 heroes, but the illusions are so goddamn weak. They don't even have the Radiance just yet to return some burn damage. They will just move on to this Tormentor, why not? They will get it easily. Staying here, enjoying some of the healing effect. Monodrama gets the shard. He's already having an exceptionally good game, so why not just give him the shard as well? Namika on a 5k run. Sportic is gonna be destroyed though.
You are a
Another Dream Coil, another kill. Exorcism not available for 90 seconds. So basically, endgame they have a 1.5 minute window where they can maybe do something with this bottom lane, which is gonna be shoved in. Siege Creep's still available on the top, so now they should be pushing. You can always just Dark Pact TP out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. No gale can snuff the flames.
Blink available on the puck.
Dire's middle tower
Which is having a good game once again. In the first game, he had the lowest amount of deaths on endgame, 3. In the second game, he died 3 times. In the third, he's only having 1 death so far. Guardian Grips, it's pretty much finished. You got Guardian Grips, you got Glimmer Cape. But the problem is Exorcism. Oh, no. Kovi's line dominating. And they didn't even use the Exorcism because it's just not now gonna be available. Can they get Roche? Question mark? Spartan, you are dead? Can they get Roche? It should be a smoke here. Dream Call available. Slark will respawn. I don't think you want to include the Slark just. It's just his first stat, by the way. Oh, there's the smoke. They will run into Namika. What a big burn! Nande is gonna die as well. Oh, it's a choke point. Parallel applied, but you will not get away. Spartan will be chased down. He's trying with a telekinesis, but Kovi's line is so goddamn strong. Shisha Dota dominating with the statues. I was doubting this. Wishful thinking. Darcyr is actually running free into a direction which is not really favorable. So I think he's gonna be okay. No, Glimmer Cape, reveal, corrosive face, and is dead as well. Bashka. Radiance up, it's just perfect. They can take Roshan in my opinion. As soon as it's gonna be daylight and Roshan travels to the bottom lane. So it's gonna be more safe. Radiance finished at Bashka. 18 minutes, completely okay in my opinion with the armlet approach. Vish. Oh, they got this kill though. That's nice. GZ revealing the Blink Dagger. Oh, they're executing on the mid lane once again. Spartan, I think he's just dead. Oh, they found Nande. They connect on him. Ice Bat with the chain stun. So good. Namika is playing so well in the third game. And they're looking for more. Spartan, of course, Kovi's jumps in with the blink. He's applying so much pressure. His wicked 6-streak. Vish should be careful. Macropire dropped. GZ is getting low. Losing a lot of HP. There's the buyback for Spartan. Once again, another ice bat. Oh, careful. Mice might be here. We'll finally get one of drama once again. Vish is on a killing spree all of a sudden. Sounds real, but picked up by Koi Snipe. 12-1 on the DP. Last big DP. Who's the coach of Namika? Let's see if they need anyone like me. Namika Gaming. Ferbian is the coach? Maybe he's yeah, he might be just better than me, I gotta be honest. No, Vish. Has to be careful, got the blink and always jump out. GZ trying to disrupt. anything that they would like to do. Opponents will slow Vish down. They force to pop the Dream Coil. Bashka is still chasing. We should be okay. Ah, silence just missing on the edge. It used to be instant. It used to be an instant application of it. Yeah, not a projectile based.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And TP was actually an existent hero. The cheese, Guardian Creeps. Gonna come out Skylark. Oh no, Shisha Dota. Got you cornered. Guardian Creeps, Glimmer Cape. Parla Wall. Nicely dropped. And Shishak will not get baited in. 6k gold. 4.9k experience lead. Can they get the Sky? He's getting low. That should be a death. Yes, Kovistein dies. Really important kill if you want to get back into the game as soon as possible. Avalanche cast range. Bonus Avalanche cast range. Bonus vacuum AoE. Bonuses are coming. Skylark is a decent farm, actually. If you look at him, despite the 4 deaths, he almost has the Shivas as well. So Nemiga might be having 22 kills against 8, but you get one of or more of these DP kills, and all of a sudden it's an even game. Thanks for casting. Great stream. Oh, that's so nice of you. Oh, Sportic. He will not stop. He will not stop anytime soon. Shishak is coming. Return to Ice Pet though. Spartan will live to see another day. Which played applied onto him, but it's not enough of a slow to get any kills. We were talking about Roshan Nande. What was he doing? How did he get there? He was on the other side of the map just a second ago. Koisai jumping deep in. Oh, that is a bit too deep to my appetite, but GC might just get destroyed here. Vish moving on to the DP, but the Glimmer Cape, and oh, this face it might just be better than the last one. GG. Is it really GG? It's only 4k gold. It's just only 4k gold, guys. There's still hope. According to Gaben, there is 23% chance of Endgame taking this map free. What are you guys talking about? Nande sucks. Come on. He was playing for Alliance for a reason. It's a decent carry. Got the Orchid. Eggs next. I still miss the era of the Echo Saber eggs BKB into one more item. I don't know, Sanjay show anything you need. Spartic, we'll find Sparta. Sparta, I think he died like 10 times already. It's gonna be 9 deaths on Sparta. He can aim for the Malko ward. If you don't know what the Malko ward is, Malk used to be before he entered into the League of Legends scene in Germany, whatever, before he got job in esports, he used to be a Dota player, and he finished the game with 0 kills and 20 deaths. And ever since that, it's a not really well-known Western Dota meme. We'll find Vish. Oh, the damage is really good. Vish, you cannot blink away from this. Oh, but you will be able to. I'm so fortunate to not jump into the mines. Kovistan is not stopping anytime soon, applying another Beach Blade, but he knows his limits. Roshan is coming. And you can hear the bench is laughing at them. I don't know. It should be already second Roshan. For some reason kind of scared of taking it. Now I can understand, because The last time they were on this area, on that side of the map, it was fun finding Nande farming in the neighborhood. They're doing something suspicious. BKB finished on Slardar. We got Sanjin, Kayan Sanjin, Kovis 9. Shishak not finished the Guardian Creeps just yet. Using GZ. Spartan got the extra cast range, but he will die for the 10th time. Ah, that's dangerous. Shishak infested. This Techis is so suspiciously having much more HP bars than it's normally. Sanjay Yasha up on Lifestealer. Is he seriously gonna go for the Manta? No, he's just joking. Maybe they can catch the Tiny. Radiant Vision is dominant here. Oh, they are choosing Roshan at the worst possible time. I think Roshan can be contested. Rubik is there. Darkseer is coming. I think if you want to get a comeback potential into the game, if you're looking for that momentum shift, they will remove the ward, move on to GZ. This should be a kill. Actually, Vish looking for a dream call on the back line, but GZ is dealt so much damage that he will lose his life and they will get Spartan as well. And Vish. Oh, perfectly timing and the layer of stuns. Namiga Dota. This was a vision advantage fight for endgame, and they suffered 3 deaths, and they will concede rush. Game was pretty much tying up, but Namiga once again pulls away by the biggest experience lead so far, 8.6k. 11 deaths on Spartan, 8 on GZ. Why? Skylark was kinda late to the party. As I said, he has a decent farm, but those replica copies are not really good unless it's the Lifestealer. Egg's next item for Kovic is unstoppable, 15k gold. 16 deaths, 16 kills and 2 deaths only. They will take the Tormentor again. Shishak's courier got killed. It had the Guardian user CP. It will not be available for like 3 minutes. And there's the smoke. Oh, that's a nice read. Namiga shifting their focus on the top lane while Bashka pushing out the bottom. And they are pinging on the Tiny. Yeah. Nanda as well might just be caught off guard. Can they chain stun him? No, Nanda gets away. The Dark Pact will save him. Cheesy though, should be dead. 5 times the mega. Kobe-san is just unstoppable. How are you supposed to kill this guy? He was caught off guard once he was overreacting on the mid lane in the 6th minute, and once he was caught off guard going a bit too deep. No, actually, they ganked him. Ganked him on mid-tier 1 tower, still standing, and he was retreating, but Sparta stunned him with the stolen ice pad. Namiga, realizing that maybe if we... that's the... Tier 2 tower gonna go down, and they can just move on to more. They got the Aegis for half of its duration left. Kovic can apply so much damage to these towers by pop. That is just some god tier reaction coming out from Monodrama. The young prodigy is doing this, and I was aiming for Namiga's coaching position, and I think they just have a fine coach already. They are looking for 5-man vacuum! Oh, that was over yet. Nothing else. But by the way, it's good enough to chase them away. Wish was cutting the creep wave. So Skylark actually scared them away. Now they keeps farming. They got an Orchid on Sportic, is infested now. Bloodthorn and Slark. Maybe that's what they need to destroy Cobblestone. Wish, you should be careful. You don't have a use like last game. Problem is, you can do this 5-man vacuum as many times as you want, but where's the damage gonna come from? Wish can apply limited amount. He got Parasma though. Oh, maybe this is the kill they were looking for. Glimmer Cape. Do they have vision? Yes, they do. And this will be the death of Coffee's 9. This is your comeback potential.
Radiant's top tower falling
And they
short.
smoke up immediately with it. I love it. And they are on the rotation. They like to corner Bashka. 40 seconds left of the Aegis. I think he can just infest one of these creeps and gonna be okay. Silence coming out. Actually a long period. There's the blood on top of him. He was contemplating whether to go for the Manta or not. He will get killed here. Can he reach TP? I think he's okay. 5k lead still lingering there. 5k experience lead as well. End game, trying to get closer. Monodrama will just use the blink on his own. Shard being delivered on the Slark gonna be really important. It's not only protecting your heroes, yourself, but also the mirror illusions being made by the Darkseer.
Is feeling its small
Oh, got an Octarine car. Tier 2 tower destroyed. Quiz 9? No, reverse. I don't think it's a good idea to stay here if you're endgame. Here they come. Sportic. Oh, missing. But they will find Nande. Or Nande finds them. Stolen Silence is still there.
Where'd he go?
Wall of Reputable cooldown in the bag. Skyler got the blink now. He revealed it the last time.
Какой же они зоне? Это вообще...
Roshan will not be up for 2 minutes for sure. Sportic makes the rotation. Oh, GZ. Kielgard coming out a bit late. He was not expecting the mine. But it's really dangerous in this area of the map. Should be careful. Oh, mines being placed. Actually 3 of them. But not really dealing that much damage. Sportic will be dead as well. Nice rotation from Nan game. 11 kills achieved. Nande is on a killing spree. Got 2 kills.
top tower is under attack. His shadow
Tormentor not really an option, but the tier 2
has fallen.
will be destroyed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower hopes for aid.
Tier 4 neutral items are gonna be available in 20 seconds. And you can get the Shrines of Wisdom as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Spartan could blink. You can initiate as well. As long as he keeps up with stealing the silence or the exorcism,
It may yet
he's gonna be having a decent game even with 11 deaths. If they are on point with these rotations, and basically, if you look at this game now, this is an even game. According to Gaben, is still having an edge for an Amiga 69% win probability, but I think it's really even. Even game. Despite the kill difference being 20, we have an even game here. Dante. This Midas is really paying off. And there's the smoke. Here they come. Tiny will show himself on the mid lane, but that's not a kill you would like to go. You would love to go for. They are pinging on the Darkseer. They see him. If they can get this kill, that can be potential high ground pressure. Can we take a look into the rush pit? Roshan will be up on, actually.
No gale can snuff the flames.
Actually, it's still like 1 minute and 20 seconds. GZ? Looking to apply some damage. Ice Bat. Oh, it's perfect. Onto 2 heroes. That's what you get if you upgrade it with an Aether Lance. And they will find another one. Shishak with a double kill. And they can just move to high ground. They have the mines. They have the exorcism applied. And they can start sieging 3 heroes dead. All of a sudden, S Unilam declaring that the endgame has a viable option getting back into the Zim. They throw away 3 decks, 3 kills. And now pressure is on. No Micropire Exorcism will expire soon. But they have so many ghosts, extra ghosts, because of the 3 kills. This will be 1 lane gone. I don't think endgame minds that.
Dyer's courier has been slain.
But if the mid lane is gonna be gone as well, they will. Shishak's courier destroyed. That was the Lotus recipe. They will get the glyph back. And they will retreat, they just walk out. There's the smoke. No exorcism. Oh, they found Vish. He dies. 90 seconds. Shishak just found him. Wandering in the river. Oh, can they execute the vacuum into Avalanche? Not really. The wall of Replica and Monodrama coming from the sidelines. What a backup fire again. And the ice spread applied. Shishak might die here, but Nande is under the effect of the BKB. Coinstein is jumping on top of him. And he was blown up by mine. I said in the first minute of the game that this will happen. Burninated. Monodrama is having a excellent game. Excellent. 5-3 and 19 assists. They will just finish this game. Spartan buys back, but there's nothing he can do. He will just die. Zdarova Pankagila, says Gem. And I still use the same line as well, as they will finish the 3rd game on the 2nd match of today. Oh no. Yamika Gaming takes down. Respect GG comes out in the end. That Prophet Dota. That Prophet, position 3, 19 kills. Yes, get ready. It's coming to your pubs. 90 kills on Covis 9. Sportic, 32 assists. Monjava had a very nice game. I really love his aggression of going for this blink, and I will initiate instead. I'll be better than Sportic. Very nice game. Very nice game. Gotta give credit to Namika Gaming and to Shaft. They really caught me off guard with the DP pick. I was a bit confused when I saw it. It's gonna go for the Vigil than the other face that I was suggesting. But you know what? Let's just go for let's just go for a break because we are already behind schedule by 2 hours. So, well, we'll be back as soon as possible with the first game of today. See you guys there in 20 minutes. Lynx versus Z10. Bye bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, hello and welcome back to the European Pro League season number 25, as I'm taking over for my good friend and colleague Costa Benz to just make sure to give him a little bit of a break, make sure he can chill with this comeback heavy, draft determined patch, because yeah, I think this patch is very hard to stump your opponents, because most patches, either if you win all 3 lanes, or if you have a massive outdraft, it kind of ends up resulting in, an easy stomp. And then you just gotta do that twice, and you end up winning the game that way. Though, this patch, you kind of need both. If you don't outdraft your opponent, and then because of you outdrafting your opponent, win all of the lanes at once, you're already making a massive mistake and going wrong somewhere as far as the current patch goes. And late game heroes are extremely popular as well these days. Between the Muerta, the Phantom Assassin, rather interesting to just kind of see all of that scaling picked up. But it's also interesting that Lynx go with a Phantom Assassin here, which is one of the more retro, old school picks. And there is, of course, the main carry of the meta, the most popular hero ever. It is gonna be the Life Theater picked up here by the side of Zero Tenacity. So Zero Tenacity making sure that not only do they have the Muerta and the Jakiro for crowd control, but they also have excellent positioning and burst damage to kind of keep this game on lockdown over the long term. Bristleback, I'm not so sure against Phantom Assassin. He's already bound to have a rough matchup, and I'm not sure if Team Lynx picked the Phantom Assassin because they had so much success with it in the last patches, or because they really feel inclined to get that break against the Bristleback and to make sure that you have a really good answer for him. Other than that, though, like I said, I'm kind of liking the draft I'm seeing here. I do think that Zero Tenacity with that Lifestealer are going to be favored, especially going into the late game and just kind of outscaling the Phantom Assassin. But Team Lynx are going to pick up an Ember Spirit to make sure that Phantom Assassin, while she still will fall off without a Divine Rapier, will at least have great opportunities to jump in to make sure you can dagger into Phantom Strike somebody. And then with that massive attack speed buff, just take them down. Zero Tenacity also made sure to ban out the 2 biggest Life Stealer counters. The Abaddon, who's only really a Life Stealer counter once you get a Silence, once you get a Skull Basher. But with Abyssal Blade and Bloodthorn, let me turn up my mic a little bit. This should be better. But as I was saying, with Abyssal Blade and Bloodthorn, you have absolute map control. And yeah, banning out both the Abaddon and the Slark, the 2 biggest anti-Lifestealer heroes, makes sure that the Lifestealer is just gonna have the free game of a lifetime, give or take, depending on how well this one goes. So I'm very much looking forward to it. I think we're in for a great, freaking amazing show here, if everything goes well. And who knows, maybe another like 2 70-minute games, because ending is really hard this patch. Like, it's so punishing to die when you push up the high ground, and you can see comebacks happen. It's a very hard patch for the batters as well. We see a lot of salty batters in chat appear semi-regularly again, now that there is like those upsetting comebacks and those back and forth combos and all of that going on. But I'm very much enjoying this like kind of patch and the changes that everything brought now that people are kind of understanding the patch, know how to play their heroes and really make them work in their benefit. Snardar band, Team Lynx, also deciding on what their last ban is gonna be here. And we finally have a last pick coming out from Team Lynx. It is gonna be the Ringmaster picked up to follow up that Oracle. To follow up that Ember Spirit, I mean, great saves, great answers to everything. The Oracle would have been kind of the same difference, right? A hero that also has a really powerful save that can also save these two super squishy damage dealers from the side of Team Lynx from their pretty much certain demise. And yeah, Zero Tenacity, as far as the last pick goes, looking for a Dragon Knight here. So it is going to be a lot of stun. It's going to be a lot of initiation. And we're kind of going to see the draft even out more with a big, beefy front line of 3 huge cores for Zero Tenacity and the damage kind of coming from the supports in the backline until the Lifestealer is online against Team Lynx, who have the damage to deal with those big, beefy cores, have good saves and team fight from the Warlock and the Ringmaster support as well. I'm always hyped to see Ringmaster. I love the hero so much. I think he's very interactive, very interesting to see come out in action and just kind of carry the game. As well, it looks like, looking at the drafts, I'm not sure who's really favored. Like, I kind of want to give it to Team Lynx, but the thing is, Lifestealer is just broken this patch, right? Like, against Lifestealer, if the game goes late enough, you always have no chance. Even with a Divine Rapier, you don't do enough damage to deal with his massive freaking health pool. And, well, I'm kind of looking at Team Lynx as this really momentum dependent, really snowbally draft that has to win the laning stage, that has to make sure that they actually come out ahead, starting from minute 1, get a first blood for that PA lane, or maybe, you know, have the Night Stalker do that thing where you cut off the enemy safe laner. Because Lifestealer, he's hard to kill, but not at level 1. Even if he skills the raid, you can still get him down with a Night Stalker, because the game starts off with Night, of course, and you kind of have that 0-minute, really powerful slow and extra damage. And yeah, that up against the more meta, really beefy draft, I'm really not sure who's favored here. Like, I love what Lynx are doing. I think they have a very hard to execute draft though, and that kind of evens out, right? Where if this Ringmaster misses a save, if this Night Stalker fails to silence 2 people by blinking in and only gets the 1, then either one of those will cost you a team fight. The same with a Whiffed Warlock ultimate. So Lynx, they have to have this high trust in their teammates. They have to have this high degree in cooperation in order to pull this draft off. And if they can do that, then it is going to be an amazing game for them. But it's going to be sink or swim against the Lifestealer with 2 other tanks that have massive damage potential going into the late game. And Zero Tenacity, they just don't want to die too often in the early game. They just kind of want to hold their own as long as, you know, they can. And then at some point or another, they're going to be too tanky. At least that's what they're looking for. Don't necessarily go for kills during the first 10, 15 minutes, but then once your Dragon Knight, once your Lifestealer are starting to come online, once you have that Radiance as well, maybe, that's when you can start really running Team Lynx down, because until then, Phantom Assassin's massive damage output together with the Warlock is always going to be just that little bit too scary. But I don't know, if Team Lynx pull this off, it's such a flex, right? Because if you play a draft like this and you get to win with it, even against that super meta Lifestealer, even against that super meta combo coming out from Zero Tenacity, then it is deserved. And this draft has a super high skill ceiling. Yeah, sure. It has a lot of things that can go wrong, but all of those things that can go wrong can also go right massively. And that is kind of what everyone on the side of Team Lynx is hoping for. Just getting a 3-0 PA to solo carry this, maybe. Anything of the sort, really. With the pause, there isn't that much for me to say. As you can see, this patch has been horrible to us poor casters. But for now, I don't mind chilling as long as the game that we're gonna get in exchange for it is gonna be worth it. As well, the game isn't really continuing until the package loss issue from Lifestealer is going to be fixed. People are speaking Russian or Cyrillic in chat, which I can't really read that well.
MMR is just a number.
And Dandy hits us all with the MMR is just a number. As I'm starting my shift 2.5 hours late, but honestly, the games today have been this good. I don't even mind as long as we're not sitting here staring at a pause screen. As long as we get another really good back and forth series, I'm really hyped for it.
What I needed.
Let chaos reign.
And while we're just waiting out that pause, we got that 5-man smoke, which is going to be very advantageous for Lynx as long as they just kind of passively use it for vision. Because going for a 0-minute brawl will leave them open and exposed to just so much damage, to just so much team fight, and that's what potentially could cost them the game. As well, ladies and gentlemen, we're just kind of waiting it out. At some point, admin will come up as well and be like, hey guys, we only have so much pause time. Because our admins are very diligent and I respect them for that. Not really a lot of chatting coming out either. These teams, they aren't like, haha, guys, haha, are you looking forward to the series? Haha, friends, woohoo. They are, just kind of annoyed with how late it is already.
Terribly sorry, my behavior score is too low to reply, so please enjoy this voice line.
that voice line from OD Pixel is actually amazing. Holy crap. I wish I had legendary voice lines like that in the game.
Terribly sorry, my behavior score is too low to reply, so please enjoy this voice line.
And at least one person is memeing while we're just staring at a pause screen and kind of hoping to wait this awkwardness out. Trust me, chat, I'm not too pleased about it either. I mean, nobody likes pauses, right?
Just what I needed.
And out come more voice lines like, just what I needed, just what the doctor ordered. And more stuff like that.
Terribly sorry, my behavior score is too low to reply, so please
And
enjoy
the
this
best
voice
one
line.
again. Terribly sorry, my behavior score is too low to reply. Also, yeah, that's something that chat is pointing out as well. That's worth mentioning. This Team Lynx with the I is not the same as Team Lynx. Actually, I need to change that in the title as well. Thank you for mentioning that while we're paused. Because Team Lynx did go for a different matchup, changed their name, and, well, I'm curious to see what they can do. Because it is the same org with different players, basically. And that means it's basically a whole new team as far as what we'll be seeing from them, right? As we're just sitting staring at a pause screen.
What in God's green earth is happening right now?
What in God's green earth is happening right now? Yeah, see, if it takes more than a minute, you should probably just disconnect and relog, because there's very few bugs in tournament lobbies these days with you actually relogging, like having to log out and having to log in again. But there's a lot of bugs with just package loss leading to things going worse. Also, chat, I'm so sorry. People ask me to show off my cat. I wish I could. I do agree, my cat is more famous than me at this point. But she did not want to come today. It's getting summer, so she's very horny and very annoying, running around all the time and, meowing to get attention from male cats. So that's kind of what she's up to. Maybe she'll come by at a later date. If so, I'll make sure to ask production to switch to camera so we can at least have kitty cam in the past. But right now she's too busy being annoying, and I don't think that'll change anytime soon. Though a bunch of things and information about mostly plans on where to go or how to play or something left and right. Well, what happened here?
你到底行不行啊？
Burninated. And we're just kind of staring at the pause screen here. And yeah, looking at the draft, DOTA2 agrees with me. It's kind of what I'm saying. As far as ease of execution and who's really more likely to win goes, Zero Tenacity are so favored. Though that doesn't mean that Lynx don't have a chance to win. And if they get a good early game, they can just snowball so freaking hard that this entire series is theirs. But with the PA, that's always a bit of a, gamble, if you will. Let's be very real about that. I will pay with MMRs. You can double next time, says Nader. I love him. I love him. See, this is what I mean. This is what I've been waiting for. People trash talking, people kind of having a good time with the pause, or well, making the most of it, but you get what I mean. I appreciate players like that, and I appreciate that mindset to no extent. And this is just very, very based here. And finally, we got ourselves the unpause coming out, ladies and gentlemen, as the 0-minute smoke is still in effect, and we are gonna see the action come through. I've been waiting for this. I've been looking forward to this. And out comes a counter smoke from the side of Zero Tenacity. So Zero Tenacity, they are actually going to be playing very aggressive, very in your face here, and go for the kind of proactive start to the game, right?
"30 seconds to battle."
Pinging back and forth going on, but nobody really committing to a team fight or, any attempt at the first blood just yet. Because both teams have at least one hero that's too scary at 0 minutes, with the Warlock and the Bristleback both kind of being able to solo slow down or solo kill half of the enemy team pretty much.
The battle begins.
But the battle is gonna begin, and with that the runes are gonna be split 50-50. And Ratsu makes sure to get into the lane early and will start cutting some creeps to make himself harder to gank and harder to run down, as a good lifestealer should, of course. And while Lifesteer is still very much enjoying his farming time, Retsu decides to kind of start poking away at the Night Stalker, make his life more difficult here. While LS is holding out the bottom lane, very much enjoying himself. Night Stalker not really getting the benefit that he would want of the nighttime, but this is mostly because he's with one of the slowest support heroes in the game. It really takes level 3 or level 4 for Moonrace to do any work on this Arc Warden on this Ringmaster of his. Ringmaster's still gonna kind of get me to mess that one up because he's a new hero. I'm not used to saying Ringmaster a lot fast, but I do love the hero. I think he's very exciting, and I like the way that he scales because yeah, right now he's very slow for this offlane, but later on having that fight in the team fight is gonna having that save in the team fight is gonna be huge, and his fighting potential starts at level 3 or 4 when he really ups his poke damage and has enough harass to kind of own the lane on his own pretty much. As that is gonna be Pablo getting a nice kill onto Lightless. The battle is now officially underway. Have you heard that, chat? As we'll see just how this battle is gonna go. Zero Tenacity, happy with that first blood, and this is gonna make their already scary draft look even more terrifying unless something is done about this lifestealer soon. Though PA is also still farming well, and PA is not the kind of hero you can forget about and leave to her own devices without it costing you the game pretty much. So that is kind of gonna be what everyone on the side of Lynx is gonna be hoping for, right? That PA is just gonna, well, not necessarily even getting forgotten, but finds the space to farm without getting ran down, and the enemy wastes lots and lots of space trying to rotate for her. PA against Bristle. Not the greatest matchup for the PA, but it's not super horrible either, because of course how much work a wand will be doing for you against that lane. And Lightless still holding his own, will not be poked down as Pablo grabs the rune, and Nator will be killed off over on the mid lane by the Dragon Knight. So even with Nefret surviving, it's gonna be 2-0 in favor of Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity starting to snowball this early game hard in their own favor.
Not on my watch.
Well, looking at the kill count, the aggression may have stopped from the side of Zero Tenacity, but Zero Tenacity, they're also starting to kind of out-farm now because of that XP advantage and because of the momentum just slowly swinging their way. So Retsu very much enjoying this bottom lane as the health count just goes up and up. The daggers also just kind of missing from Ringmaster as Ringmaster Moonrace getting ran down, getting punched down by this Lifestealer. And one more hit? Nope. Retsu not quite able to get the kill there. It would have almost been 3-0, but seems a little bit too difficult.
Radiant's courier is is with us no more. Dire's top tower is under attack. It fights for its life.
And that is gonna be 3-4-none. Another stun, another attempt. But it looks like everything is thus far still very quiet. Not that it's good for Lynx right now, but it's not super horrible yet. And they just kind of gotta hope to keep things from spiraling out of control here, really, right? As long as they can manage that, this game could still swing back around in that team fighting phase in the mid game when you get a couple of comeback kills because of how much money you get from each and every comeback kill that you can make as a team nowadays. Lifestealer though, just getting the stacks up, making sure that he is getting more and more of those all-important health points. At some point or another he can pick up an Aghanim Scepter as well and just enjoy being really, really tanky thanks to that. As it is gonna be Warlock trying to deny himself, but no chance between a Deadshot and the Dual Breath. It is gonna be 4-0, and Lynx with this new squad, they are looking shaky. Now, Lightless, DRT, those are players we know. Those are players we've casted before, right? And like have seen play before in the earlier EPL seasons, or the Div2. But they do seem to be struggling a lot. Even Nater, who's been playing mid for ages now, against the superior team play from Zero Tenacity. As Zero Tenacity, they were already one of the stronger looking teams, but here they really seem in their element, having gotten a superior draft and winning 2 of the 3 lanes already. Because I said it before, this patch, in order to stomp, you gotta win all 3 lanes, and you gotta make sure you have the outdraft. They have the outdraft, they have 2 out of the 3. As that is gonna be yet another one for LeBron. The Jakiro, really the main source of aggression thus far, but Moonraised, nothing he can do against the Lifestealer, just coming under his tower saying, give me a hug, as it is gonna be Retsu. Already sitting at over 100 bonus health. At this point, Lifestealer is gonna be absolutely unstoppable in no time.
Dire's structures are fortified. The trees whisper of a strategy. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It may yet stand. Dire's bottom tower hopes for aid.
Bristleback. I wonder what he's looking to do with that Ring of Health, if anything. Some people just keep it around, later on turning it into something like the Lincoln Sphere or another late game teamfight item. But this Lifestealer, actually he didn't have more than 100 health, I lied, sorry. It was more than 90. But he's getting there. Night Stalker is there to deny Lifestealer as much farm as possible, slow him down in his tracks at least a little while. But that is gonna be the 100 bonus feast health mark and just 2 lasted. And an excellent Radiance timing for him here. While PA also still going well, farming for the Battle Fury, only 3rd in net worth, and Lifestealer, he is Snowbody. He's not quite a Snowbody as a PA, but he is Snowbody and he's very much harder to kill than the PA early on, if he keeps on scaling like this. Nater, getting stunned up by the Dragon Knight, will be able to save himself with the Slayer Fist into Remnant, another Remnant to get himself away, as it is gonna be the mid tier 1 tower getting destroyed by 4 people now with that incredible push potential from the Jakiro.
Dire's middle tower
7-0, 5k gold lead. PA may be farming, but with just the PA, they are gonna have nothing by the time that in 5 to 10 minutes from now, Lifestealer is gonna push mid lane, is gonna try to end this game early so that it's not gonna devolve into a 70-minute shit show that we have had a few of this patch. Then again, Lifestealer, of course, the kind of hero that very much benefits from games going longer and longer, and will eventually just, you know, benefit to an incredible degree. The gold lead slowly ebbing down as PA and Dragon Knight are now able to free farm. At least two of the cores from the side of Lynx are doing something. Nightstalker, meanwhile, will try to bully away Retsu. Retsu does feel bullied away, but isn't too worried about dying here. As a matter of fact, he's just kind of waiting out the Fatal Bonds, but will give away that he has a Jakiro there with the Warlock Golem spying him out just before Jakiro can get that dual breath onto the Ringmaster. So Ringmaster will be able to get away. Ember Spirit thus far only has early game items. I wonder what kind of bread and butter items he is looking to buy and which direction he's kind of looking to itemize in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
On mid lane, a bit of brawling still going on, but this gang squad is gonna roam their way towards top, where PA is trying to escape and should be able to. Lightless will be TPing away thanks to that invisibility. Stonebank, meanwhile, another player that we have known before, and that is an old name, right, will be getting the first kill for the side of Lynx, and that is just kind of dismaying. When your offlaner only gets the first kill for your team at like 12-13 minutes. Sure, PA is kind of free farming, but even PA is the kind of hero that would like a kill or two to really get that Battle Fury timing started, to really make sure that you're fast and well scaling in the game here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple.
Ember Spirit still very much enjoying farm in the jungle, so is Retsu on this lifestealer of his, waiting for that could be 15-minute Midas at 15-minute radiance timing even to print more money with, and kind of, you know, have it serve like a Midas, and that it just gives you a disproportionate amount of money and XP early on, because Battle Fury will outscale the radiance always, but even with PA's crits, they've kind of been nerfed until level 3, right? Like level 1 and 2 are just kind of weaker, and as you can see, Lightless, he's jungling, but without the cleave, he's just not farming at all. Like, not farming faster than other carries would. At least Juggernaut's crits are even comparable to level 1 PA crit nowadays. So, yeah, the farming speed not great. However, the map control is kind of starting to recover as Bristleback is just camping the Wisdom. Really wants it for himself, is doing so much damage as well, but will be ulted by the Ringmaster. Ringmaster with the wheel getting one, but it will be one return kill immediately as the Nightstalker falls, and the same can be said about this Warlock ultimate, making sure that Lifestealer gets himself at least another bit of gold. So, a decent attempt at a comeback. It didn't quite work out as well as Lynx wanted it to, though.
It may yet stand.
Lifestealer 600 gold away from that all-important Radiance timing will allow him to run people down further. As for Lifestealer's facet, everybody chooses the facet that gives you extra health from killing people and that lets you scale really hard off of the feast. And this is exactly why, because he's the tankiest hero on the map now. He's gonna have a Radiance, which is gonna make him impossible to ignore for the next 10 minutes. And if you combine those two, then this game is pretty much gonna be entirely under his control.
Rune of invisibility.
Ember Spirit with that Invis bottle may be able to go for a roaming play. Just find a good two-man setup with the Searing Chains or something like that. For now, he will just show a little bit of presence on the mid lane, will get back. Hasn't decided to use the rune just yet, though. $9K lead still escalating, however. And no matter how hard it may be to end games of Dota in this patch, right now things are looking very, very good for the side of Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity just need to make sure that they don't get picked off too often, or that this PA gets too much free firing space. Those two things are the comeback conditions for Lynx. And Lynx, they're playing around the ladder a lot, just making sure PA keeps farming, making sure PA keeps getting that money and impact. While Lifestealer, base build, going for the comfort Yasha. I think every Lifestealer should get a Yasha these days, because I know Yasha builds have been nerfed and you can't get away with just rushing Saint and Yasha and Abyssal Blade on the Lifestealer. That used to be his bread and butter. But he's still a pretty strong hero if you get either of them on him. And I do like the Radiance Manta style into Abyssal Blade build as well, if you want to be super greedy or anything like that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As that is gonna be DRT going down to the Dragonite. Dragonite did have to ult for that. Reveal the Blink Dagger as well, so everybody will know that this Dragonite is on the hunt, is looking for more kills with the Blink Dagger.
Bottom tower hopes for aid.
And that is gonna be Nater going down to Stoichkov. Stoichkov, double for him as this Dragonite is looking more and more fat, while Ember Spur still struggling to complete his Mage Slayer. Not really hitting that crucial item timing that he would like. While Dragonite is getting to the work, going to town on the mid tier 2. Lifestealer already took care of the bottom tier 2 and will just take over and farm the enemy jungle. Is gonna decide to go for a Saint and Yasha build here. So this Lifestealer, he wants to end the game early now. He is not looking to scale super late to where everybody has a BKB and you're gonna have to get on top of them with an Abyssal Blade or anything like that. But it is gonna be 10, almost 11k lead for the side of Zero Tenacity as they just keep on scaling, ladies and gentlemen.
Never refuse gold given.
Roche getting taken now. I wonder if they'll use this Aegis for aggression up the high ground, or whether they'll just use the Aegis to kind of go hunting, make sure they get more pickoffs going their way and they keep this momentum going one-sided here. As that's gonna be the Aegis going to Retsu, and 2 lanes of towers have already been pressured down, so Rexes are exposed, but pushing up the high ground this patch is of course so freaking difficult that a lot of tier 2 teams struggle with it. Actually, mid isn't down all the way either, it's low health, but it's not quite dead. Ember Spirit meanwhile split, pushing with a Warlock behind him, making sure to at least cut the creep wave. But over on mid lane, Moonrace goes down once again on that Ringmaster of his, not able to get out a defensive ultimate or that impalement, or not impalement arts, what's it called, the save. Because impalement arts is the spear throw, then he's got the whip, the wheel, this is obviously the ultimate. But what's the name of the Ringmaster save? I haven't played the hero myself that much, I will admit. I have a friend that plays him, I know how he works, and he's very fun in team fights, because the big Ringmaster wheel, basically if you look at it, while it's spinning, you're forced to look at it, and so long as one person starts looking at it, it's gonna go on a countdown and explode after the countdown.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has been lost to war.
But that is gonna be the top tier 2 going down in Ember Spirit. Beautifully set up upon with a Dragon Tail into silence from the Muerta. And Dragon Knight is kind of getting on top of him, making sure that he cannot move away out of the science either. The tier 3 tower now exposed, and with that Pavis, Lifestealer, no issue tanking it for a little while longer whatsoever. They'll be happy to force out a Fortify from the side of Lynx, and Lynx, it's obviously always feeling bad when you have to press a Fortify, despite there not being any creeps, though Night Stalker is gonna go cut this creeps, is behind the Lifestealer, one gets through thanks to Muerta, dead shotting him away, and one creep is all they need. Vector protection goes down 21 minutes into the game. The melee Rex are exposed, are being burned slowly, while Lifestealer is hitting ranged Rex like it's nothing. 2 more hits, and back they'll go, not quite taking the melee barracks here as the creep is dead, and you can see Night Stalker still cutting the creep wave, thinking one thing, PA needs more space, because guess what, PA just completed a BKB, and BKB Battle Fury may still not be enough items to fight into a 16, almost 17,000 gold lead, but at the very least this PA is gonna start getting some impact of her own as this game continues. One creep does survive, however, and in comes the next creep wave. So all these futile attempts from Lynx to get back the Vector protection aren't quite successful. Ratsu is getting poked down to a huge extent, though he does have an Infest as well as an Aegis remaining, and I think he's just gonna use neither of those as with the open wounds. Another open wound and he'll be full health again. He just needs something to hit. Already queuing up the MKB at 22 minutes as well. I'm starting to think this is over, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to say. Then again, as I say, that Bristleback gets initiated on beautifully, and PA will reveal that insane damage she has, not having to press the BKB either, so Lightless can go again at that time around with the BKB. Still a lot of tempo and a lot of fire left for the side of Zero Tenacity. Jakiro gone on and will be obliterated with the crits from PA. LeBron just going down while Nightstalker was about to die there to the Dragon Knight and the Lifestealer locking him down. But guess what? Finally those Ringmaster saves are going to come into effect, and that will be one beautiful save leading to the Dragon Knight's eventual death, while Stonebank gets out of there with a tiny bit of health, being very accomplished and very proud of that play. 1 minute left on the Aegis, meaning Lifestealer may want to go for more here and be aggressive, because you really don't want to waste your Aegis having just given the enemy a comeback team fight. That would be the worst case scenario, and yeah, Lifestealer is gonna run in again, is gonna look for at least one kill on the Warlock. Will be happy with that extra max health, and will have a support coming in behind him again for the extra catch. Lifestealer Jakiro is very fun. It has won me so much MMR last patch, and I may play it tonight again as well, but from the offlane with the kind of more utility-centric early Abyssal Blade Lifestealer, right? But it's very fun with the Jakiro to catch people for you in the double Ice Path. It already used to be overpowered when there was just one Ice Path because of how long range and reliable Ice Path is, right? Where you can catch 2 people with an Ice Path for the Lifestealer, and Lifestealer just kills one of them. Speaking of Lifestealer though, Ratsu getting bullied away, and he is gonna let this Aegis be reclaimed for a nice little full heal there. Is gonna swap back in the wand for a few stats, and down go the melee Rex. 1 lane of Rex remaining, the only thing left separating mega creeps from the side of Lynx. Lynx need to be very, very careful. And knowing that this game could be over with just one mistake, they are gonna 4-man smoke and try to wrap around. Five-man smoke from Lynx is coming in as the first Tormentor of the game is being looked at by the side of Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity though are gonna go for their Wisdom first, and that's gonna cause the smoke to fail, as the smoke is gonna wear out on people being spread out in the triangle. Zero Tenacity firmly in charge of top lane, 14,000 ahead still, with their Lifestealer about to complete an MKB and then just going for a casual Skull Basher here from the looks of it. Interesting Lifestealer build for sure. Then again, Lifestealer kind of expected this game to be over by now. And let's be real here, with one more lane of Rex going down, it will be. But easier said than done, getting the final lane of Rex and getting the end in the current patch.
The rune of illusion.
As Dragon Knight gets infested up by the Lifestealer. Lifestealer tries to pop on the Phantom Assassin, but will not quite get her and kill her off. Lifestealer decides to just slowly start whittling down the tier 3 tower, but with how fast he attacks, it's not even gonna be all that slow. Lifestealer almost goes down, but with the supports behind him will be saved. Out comes the wheel from the Ringmaster, as Ringmaster manages to save the Warlock. Warlock still alive, will not be taken out to the Mage Slayer thanks to his heal as well.
Is feeling
Ringmaster. See, this is what I mean. The hero is great. He does so much work in teamfights and can completely turn a teamfight around. But they did not get any kills from that little mini turnaround. And need to try again on the side of Lynx. Lynx will be trying to set up on the Dragon Knight. But guess what? Ratsu, meanwhile, caught himself a kill on that Lifestealer. Will go for an infest into the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight just waiting for that Blink Dagger of his to be ready to try and catch anybody. Will not be catching the Ember Spirit, but thanks to the Lotus Orb, it's gonna be fine. And that is gonna be the tower push resuming. Tier 3 tower fallen. Ratsu working on the range tracks. Range tracks about to go down. And with those range tracks down, Medirex are just taking a massive beating. Lifestealer, he's already a very overpowered hero this patch. But I told you, chat, they don't just have a Lifestealer, they have a Lifestealer and a good Lifestealer draft, and then they won 2 out of the 3 lanes. So in 28 minutes, game number 1 is gonna look very stumpy. I'm really gonna hope that that isn't gonna be the case for the remainder of the series. We are a little bit behind schedule, so like the final series of the day is already supposed to be starting in 2 minutes from now. Instead, however, we only just finished game number 1 of best of 3 number 3 for today. But we had 2 super long back-to-back kind of ultra clutch series today, right, ladies and gentlemen? And then I'm casting, and the first game is a super one-sided, very well coordinated draft. And with that kind of well-coordinated, terrifying synergy draft, they are gonna get themselves a massive freaking victory in game number 1 here for the side of Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity, of course, they are the more experienced team, but Lynx weren't just looking shaky. They had one hero doing work. They had one hero actually doing a good job, making impact, making big things happen in the team fights, and that was the PA, kind of being enabled by that Ember Spirit and being enabled by that Warlock. Those 3 heroes came together for the side of Team Lynx, but the rest just weren't really enabled. And I did say they had a very hard to execute draft. Sadly, the execution is gonna fail so hard that Zero Tenacity are just kind of gonna scale to victory here at only 23 minutes. I really hope that game number 2 is gonna be a lot more interesting, though sometimes in the current patch it is really just down to the draft. But let's see what game number 3 has to offer, game number 2 of best of 3 number 3 has to offer after the break here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Zero Tenacity once again up against Team Lynx after the break. And ladies and gentlemen, as it is getting later and later, we are back with Zero Tenacity trying to get us back on schedule very freaking hard here with their amazing amount of aggression and in-your-face Dota we have seen so far, with a very aggressive and amazingly well-paced lifestealer draft, if you ask me. So now Zero Tenacity for the next game are gonna do the exact same thing. Okay, I may have the misfortune of getting the one, like, 2-0 of the day here, as today has been two third games of the in a row, and now we've witnessed one outdraft. We're seeing probably another outdraft, because think about it, Team Lynx, they got a Tiny, they got a Tidehunter, two massive tanks, two massive frontliners, but what are those massive tanks and frontliners weak against? Magic damage, yeah, sure, you can get a Mage Slayer against that, kind of help protect yourself, but mainly percentage-based damage. And percentage-based damage is exactly what this Lifestealer got built in, so he's already broken this patch. People play tanky heroes against him, and now he's looking more broken, and it's looking more and more free by the passing second for Zero Tenacity. I really hope that Lynx can get us a good kind of counter pick, can turn this game around, get us a game number 3 for yet a third time in a row today. Because you'll see, knowing my luck, I'll get a 2-0 stomp now, and then the series after this one, Costa is just gonna get a freaking super long third game again with like 70-minute games and everything, which I don't mind as long as everybody isn't farming. I think 70-minute games can even be the most hype games there are in Dota, though nowadays a lot of them do devolve into just very long kind of passive play and farming, which I of course hope is not going to be the case here, but you never know until you know, right? So yeah, Team Lynx looking for 2 more bans before kind of trying to stabilize themselves here. Gotta fix your draft. It's that simple, because maybe this can be a good 4 Protect 1 draft for Team Lynx. I can see that. If they get a very good carry to capitalize on the Ravages, that would tie this draft together. That would allow them for that high synergy and that in-your-face Dota kind of gameplay. Centaur Warrunner, speaking of in-your-face Dota, is now going to get banned out, though. So that is going to take away one of those massive ultimates to help win and keep stable games. As it is gonna be Slardar banned out by the side of Team Lynx. So yeah, last pick Slardar would have been terrifying from Zero Tenacity. Any hero like that, I would have preferred the Centaur, but he's out as well. I'm sorry. I am working way later than I'm used to. Like, this is usually the time where I make some food, play maybe one round of pubs myself before getting ready for bed, right? Because today has been a mighty long day, but man oh man, have the games been good. Other than Zero Tenacity kind of looking to go for another stump here, and they do have to ban out that Slark last pick. I could have called it. I should have called it, actually, really. Or this one. That was another really easy call, because we seen it in game number 1, and it did work wonders in game number 1. Bristleback, we saw him take over the Wisdom at one point, get almost instant killed by that PA, and we're going to see that PA from Lynx once again, but I'm going to give this as a 2-0 to Zero Tenacity, because I think Zero Tenacity simply have a better understanding of the current patch and a better understanding of the current meta at the current rate. Like, this is a way better looking draft on one side than there is on the other. But we'll see. Maybe that can change. I sure hope so. Like I said it last game, this draft is similar, though I do prefer the Moonrazed hero. I do think the Shadow Demon Tidehunter combo is better than what they had last game, but it's a small little bit of salvage against Zero Tenacity. Once again, having an absolutely terrifying draft, looking to develop this mid lane Nature's Prophet, probably towards the mid game as well. Stoichkov just kind of taking his time, using the ultimate to steal farm. And then when you don't really have any more, you know, big early game items you need. So you have, I don't know what you build nowadays, but some people prefer the Mage Slayer heavy or Orchid heavy Nature's Prophet build. Other people prefer the Skadi early on, which I do like against a lot of heals. So if PA picks up lifesteal, just get a Skadi, make her life difficult that way. There is definitely a lot of synergy and a lot of setup that way available. So yeah, I'm thinking 2-0. I'm really hoping to be proven wrong though. I always want the game number 3 to happen, of course. And I mean, we're already behind schedule today, right? The final series of the day was supposed to start 20 minutes ago. So I figure if we're in for penny, we're in for pound. We could be here for another 2 hours. I really hope that's going to be the case with this game going 70 minutes, the next one going 70 minutes, and there being a third game to begin with. But it is looking like a 2-0 regardless, unless this live steer is shut down and PA comes online both 5 minutes earlier than the last game. Like, it is such a clutch difference between what they need to do here and what they did last game that I'm really not sure if they're gonna have it in them or not, but that remains to be seen. I most definitely hope so. Because yeah, chat will like people who know me in chat and who are asking for my cat. Speaking of, let me see if I can. No, she's not coming, and we're loading. Oh, I did want to show off my cat, but she's a diva. No cat cam if she doesn't get her payment, I guess.
Are you ready to
Really
rumble?
out
Are
of
you
attention
ready to rumble?
how it works. As a 5-man smoke is gonna come out from the side of Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity looking to be very aggressive here this time around. Last time around, they weren't the first to smoke up. Though here, 010 went for a super early ward, and the ward will instantly be pinged out, not dewarded just yet, as Muerta smoke broke, though Muerta 2 pinged out like, hey, there's enemies just kind of grouping up and camping on mid lane. Pablo, he knows exactly what's going on as far as map momentum goes. This guy has excellent game sense. I have casted him a couple times before, and it's
30
always
seconds to
exciting
battle.
to see him in action. 5-man smoke from the side of Lynx, looking for some kind of a setup or another.
The battle begins.
You have my respect.
Phantom Assassin looking for, this time around, once again, that kind of early game aggression build. But Lightless is going for more stats. He is going for a way more defensive lane. I think they have learned at least a little bit from game number 1 here. Whether it'll be enough for Lynx or not remains to be seen, because you can already see Nefrit repeat that Quill aggression from game number 1, while Pablo is just kind of waiting to be annoying with the amazing silent setup later on. Muerta getting dual attacked. Jakiro, of course, enjoying his poke these days a lot. Nefrit, no points in the Bristleback just yet, so he's taking a lot of harass. But as you can see, Lightless, he can't both harass the Bristleback and secure the farm, and that's kind of the issue that arises in this lane, as Lightless gets ran down, will not quite be dying, but that was a lot of resources expended from this Phantom Assassin for just a little bit of mana from the Bristleback and the Muerta. Lynx, if they want to facilitate a comeback, I guess either the Tiny or the Tidehunter needs to pop off really hard with the way the safe lane is going. And looking over on the top lane, Stonebanks is not having the worst lane. As a matter of fact, he's very far ahead of all of the cores, and he is making sure that the safe lane is not farming from Zero Tenacity. As guess what, Lightless, there it is. This is the kind of thing we were looking for, enabled by DRT here with a beautiful double breath and some very nice timing. First blood going the way of Lynx, exactly what they needed. I hope this is gonna be a different game than game number 1. And guess what, chat? Now my cat arrives and it's like, hey dad, give me an attention. I want the whole attention from you right now. because now, of course, the cameras aren't rolling. Though, looking over at top lane, Lifestealer, like I said, having a difficult time against the Tidehunter thus far. Tidehunter just spreading the love, spreading the melon, spreading the anger slams, and the damage reduction there. As Pablo getting poked and prodded is below half health now. Not quite a great game state, that much is for sure. Ratsu once again taking an Anger Slam, getting his damage reduced, but over on the bottom lane will be DRT going down to the Bristleback. Cameraman sadly missed it, but he was getting up those stacks and doing a good amount of damage there. So Nefrit will be happy about that return kill. One return kill, of course, not enough to win you a game, but at least enough for him to stabilize. Chat saying I'm in Halloween mode. Well, chat, I'm sleep deprived. It has been a long day for me yesterday, and today I'm working 3 hours later than I was supposed to start. Which I'm not complaining about, because like I said, this patch does give us some really good comebacks and such. So I don't mind how hard it is to end up high ground compared to last patch nowadays. But yeah, I am aware that I look like a zombie or a vampire, chat, thank you. We prefer the term unliving. I imagine Lifestealer would too. Though Lifestealer, of course, is actually a bit of a funny one, because not even the unliving community would accept him, being that he is both a corpse and a necromancer being raised by that corpse at the same time. Lightless able to dodge the Bristleback's massive freaking damage there. Bristleback, though, has to get away himself, has to kind of keep himself alive. Well, out comes another dead shot from Pablo, and Light is once again dangerously low, but will be watching out Lynx. Playing a very different game from game number 1, though. Lifestealer is still kind of biding his time, looking to come online, and will at some point or another just pop off hard. As that is kind of what we're waiting for. Tidehunter, chilling over on top, waiting for more XP. And Stoichkov is gonna be able to hold his own. Will not quite be connected on by the Avalanche. And yeah, chat, I agree. This game does have a small chance of being a 1-1 now. It's definitely not certain. I think if we were to look at the win rate right now, it would still favor Zero Tenacity. But Zero Tenacity, they can't afford too much momentum to go in favor of Lynx. Nice escape from the Nature's Prophet there will prevent that from happening. But Lynx, the moment that they snowball, they will snowball hard. Whereas Zero Tenacity need to kind of bide the time for the Lifestealer, make sure the Lifestealer comes online first, and then may be able to repeat that 2-0, you know, get it a stomp off the back of the Lifestealer like they did in game number 1. Stonebank on the Tidehunter. Getting poked and prodded with the open wounds, mostly just for Ratsu to heal, but Ratsu realizes, man, there is way too much Kraken Shell. How am I ever gonna sustain myself against that much freaking damage? And it is gonna be Bristleback taken apart once again. Lynx, they may have lost their safe laners once now, as well as the support, but they are holding their own as far as this bottom lane goes, continuously getting return kills, making sure that Lightless is given solo XP, is able to farm well, kind of on his own here. Just looking for not just level 6, but more importantly, the jungle snowball and the battle fury. Because in game number 1, he could have had it a minute earlier, and that 1 minute difference I think did matter quite a bit. Because Lifesteal, mind you, still had a free game, still had like a 1530 or something Radiance, and here Lifesteal is looking to have a delayed Radiance because of the Tidehunter, but PA is still not farming much better than last game either. So PA is hoping that she can pick up the momentum, but while PA wants to pick up momentum, guess what, Ratsu? He runs down the Tidehunter. The kill will go to the Nature's Prophet, but this is perfect for Stoichkov because Stoichkov, of course, is one of the greedier mid laners, can't just gank starting from level 6 unless it's using the ultimate in such an aggressive manner as now. Which will work out really, really well. Zero tenacity though, making some stacks, but will get them scouted out by this Jakiro, and DRT now knows, careful, Zero tenacity has a lot of money in the jungle. If those stacks could be stolen, it would be amazing. For the side of Lynx, Jakiro, however, wants to set up onto Stoichkov once again. Stoichkov getting thrown at his own tree, and Muerta tries to save him, but can't, as Tiny, just outside of the silence, with one final right click. Great execution there.
Fast. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is now but kindling.
Bottom tier 1 taken apart. And that is gonna be a stack. Mostly going the way of the Radiant here, though Pablo is there to secure some of those last hits, and in come the Bristleback and the Crystal Maiden looking for return kills. It will just be the one return kill probably, but if they could get Nator here, it would still be really good, as that is gonna be a fat mid lane part Tiny, who is gonna die and not quite be allowed to escalate yet. Because obviously the idea of this draft is you get your Tiny online, you get your Tiny to kind of snowball, and then Tiny makes so much space for this Phantom Assassin, and Phantom Assassin is just gonna be able to get double kills and to kind of initiate time and time again. As Nature's Prophet gets caught with the Jakiro with the Ice Path Macro Pyre combo. DRT though gets locked down in the trees, but will not quite be getting taken down. Crystal Maiden gets tossed onto by the Shadow Demon, but they don't have a stun, so Crystal Maiden should be fine, even with the Shadow Poison. Yes! LeBron. He even gives the tip to Pablo there for that beautiful escape being facilitated. And Tidehunter looking for one of my favorite builds. I think it's highly underrated to just go early Vlads on the core offlane Tidehunter and make the most of your Anger Slam kind of sustaining you early on, allowing you to just run in, go for a team fight by threatening the Ravage while you right-click people, and then you're kind of saving up for the Blink Dagger as you do that, right? Because especially for this scenario, imagine how much of a difference the lifesteal will make. Stonebank can't quite tank how big this Ancient stack is, and if they actually end up having overstacked here, it could be disastrous. Zero tenacity though, for now, just think that they suddenly got an awful lot of laning space because of them being ahead, and in comes the Tiny, making sure that Stonebank isn't gonna die on his own, and yeah, it's still not gonna be that big gold swing that they had hoped for here. It will at least keep the side of Zero Tenacity from snowballing for a little bit, as the gold is still only going to be 1,000 ahead. But having to bring in a second hero and waste all of the resources on the Tidehunter doesn't feel great. What does feel good still is Lightless's farm, though. Lightless, both times he had a kind of rough lane and still transitioned that into an excellent farm timing and excellent Battle Fury timing. However, Lifesteal and Bristleback are now, just like last mid-game, ahead and so massively fat. Lifesteal looking towards a 15-minute Radiance once again if he isn't killed before that, whereas Jakiro just kind of holding out his mid lane and doing as he pleases and nothing else. Well, as they please and nothing else, I guess I should say, with there being two dragons. Lifestealer just kind of right-clicking down creeps. And that is gonna be Stonebank, the next recipient of right-clicks. Able to tank through it for the time being, though. And will be able to snatch the last at 2. He is playing the Krill Eater, so Stonebank being given all the solo XP means he hits really hard and has massive range on the Anger Slam, which is of course why this lifesteal is looking slightly less good than last game, despite how much space his supports created for him, and just how much pressure Lynx have received on the top lane again in retaliation, really. Lifestealer looking for a Radiance here, as it's just gonna be 500 gold till he gets the more important and really annoying to farm part of it, the relic of course. So it will be a little while longer till he starts leaving his jungle, but in come people chasing him, so Lifestealer's just gonna raid TP to the tier 2, while the Observer is looking at this counter rotation from the Muerta and the Crystal Maiden. But Phantom Assassin of course has already roamed on out of there, just kind of blinked up the high ground, making sure to attack creeps instead, and yeah, if the carry is nowhere to be found, then it's just kind of going to be a wasted rotation in exchange for Ratsu just losing a TP scroll. So neither team really getting down a lot just yet. PA though, 13-minute Battle Fury, maybe quite a little out of reach by 10 seconds or something like that, but it will be an amazing Battle Fury timing against still a very impressive Radiance timing, but it's not quite as free, and guess what, it is gonna be delayed by quite a bit, as Ratsu will get burninated, as the Jakiro says. Yes, I agree, definitely burninated down, and a juicy, nice kill there as well that they are gonna be oh so happy about. Crystal Maiden, meanwhile, looking for the Ether Lens there.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is learning to fear. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, 1443 Battle Fury incoming.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. No gale can stop the flames.
It's good, it's not perfect, but it's still very, very good for the PA. At least the first blood that was there this time around, and PA kind of got that early momentum that she really would have liked to have last game. Though, Lifestealer, I wonder how long he's gonna farm jungle, and I wonder how he plans to use that Radiance timing of his. Because like I said, that timing too is still gonna be very good. As it is gonna be the Tormentor going towards the Dire, and there is the first major lead once again kind of going the way of Zero Tenacity. This is why I'm thinking 2-0, Zero Tenacity just kind of come online earlier, but like I said before, I hope to be proven wrong, and with amazing Ravages, with Magpie Ravage combos, if I do get proven wrong, it will be in a very exciting kind of high action way. DRT looking to go for a 4-staff on that Jakiro of his.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. No gale can snuff the flames.
As it's gonna be 4,500 lead for Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity now about 65% to 35% in their favor, but that's something that one good team fight could still end up turning around. Out comes the catch with the avalanche toss onto the Muerta, and it looks like Muerta is just gonna be left alone here. Ultimate or no ultimate, Pablo makes quite a good bit of space, will end up taking the Shadow Poison, but as the ultimate wears out, Tiny is already there with a tree and saying, "Tree, you," ending her life. The gold lead not really snowballing. Farming is not the way to go for Zero Tenacity. Well, there is a Battle Fury up. Phantom Assassin also just running through the jungle, hitting creeps, and making sure that GPM income is going to stay secured here. Lysteer, though, got his own farming item in line with that. Will be getting a massive amount of additional money for himself. SPA comes top once again. It's Tidehunter, but guess what? In comes the Tiny, revealing himself, and that is gonna be LeBron, taking a tree to the face as Lysteer teleports out of there and decides, you know what, this is too hot for me. Rage, teleport out, going to where the farm is. As at least one lane is now being controlled up by Lynx. Great kind of counterplays here, staying calm under pressure. Though guess what, Stoichkov already got his farming item, already got that massive Mjolnir of his, and is gonna use that to pressure out the bottom tier 1 tower as much as he humanly can. As Pablo dies over on the mid lane. And Nature's Prophet will just make sure to get away from there. Stay alive, farm top jungle. Because yeah, with the Muerta that you kind of see the enemy constantly going for pickoffs, but thus far only finding supports. And the thing is, Lynx wishes they could find 1 or 2 core heroes instead. Meanwhile, the other way around, Zero Tenacity is very happy that it's only going to be the supports getting picked off. As the gold lead slowly shrinking, Lifestealer with the Radiance maybe accumulating health, but he cannot farm forever. Knowing that, though, Lynx kind of want to use this time and make sure that they kind of get counter tempo for the Tormentor in the form of a Roche with Phantom Assassin and armor reduction being there. This Roche, look at how fast it falls to the 840 crits. Hit after hit is gonna be an Aegis for PA Lightless. Very happy with that one. Livesteer, meanwhile, repeating his build from game number 1. It is going to be a Yasha after the Sage, just making sure he has maximum status, resistance, movement, and attack speed available. As Livesteer, a little bit out of position, will get caught, but not quite killed off. It's just way too tanky. Meanwhile, on bottom lane, however, Tidehunter in a similar situation, but is Stonebank too tanky? He got a good Anchor Slam off and will be forcing out a Crystal Maiden ultimate if nothing else with that. As, yeah, indeed, Tidehunter too, not out of position because of how tanky he is. As a matter of fact, in comes the turnaround with a massive 2-man avalanche toss into Phantom Strike for the huge crit damage across 2. Bristleback is dying. Lyster wants to come in to save him, realizes that he can't quite get the infest off in time unless he deals with the Shadow Demon first, and is just trying to make space for Bristleback to get away. There is a creep to infest, but guess what? Stoichkov in the backlines try to catch the Tidehunter, and Stoichkov trying to go for the solo plays. Instead ends up paying with his life. Lightless getting kited around, but does have the big crits available to deal with the Lifestealer. Lifestealer with the infest, though, looking for the reset with the Bristleback, and will get it now as they're going to try to turn around onto the Tiny, reducing all of his armor. Tiny force-step into the Roach Pit. Nice save from the Jakiro, but Tiny will be forced to walk out of the Roach Pit and into the Muerta Silence. Death for him, death for the Jakiro. DRT trying so hard to make space for Lightless to get the jump onto somebody in the backline like he did in the laning stage, but all of that space being made didn't really result in Lightless finding the timing to go in, is going to be forced to activate the BKB now. And while, yeah, the Phantom Assassin gets away, Phantom Assassin using the 9-second BKB defensively once again. And game number 2 means that despite the kills being in favor of Lynx and the first 10 kill batters being really confused by that one for sure, this game is probably still just going to be zero tenacity if this PA doesn't get a good jump onto this Nature's Prophet once again and kind of shuts him down before it's going to be too late with the Nature's Prophet being as online as this Lifestealer. Because you can see, Lifestealer is unafraid of PA, and he's just going to run down Light as good behind him. As Nature's Prophet kind of does have to make sure they teleport in elsewhere. And yeah, up come 4 people looking for the tier 3 tower at 2 minutes later than last game, admittedly, and with way better comeback odds, as Lifestealer will show exactly what I mean by being bursted down almost completely, but is gonna once again gonna infest the Bristleback. Happy about that extra health as Lifestealer full heals on up is almost gonna be there. And yeah, no high ground push, only a 6k lead now, but zero tenacity, they are gonna be too tanky as long as this Phantom Assassin is kind of oppressed and kept down, making sure that PA doesn't get crucial momentum, doesn't farm so hard that she can pick up the damage to deal with these big tanks. Though 25 minutes, like at 25 minutes from now, the only way to deal with the 2 frontliners from the side of zero tenacity is gonna be to not just break the Bristleback, but also to have Divine Rapier to deal with his health pool, which is what makes this draft so nasty from the side of 0-10. Muerta, feeling confident about this game, going for the greedy kind of Rod of Atos into Aghanim Scepter instead of first completing the Gleipnir to help your team more, which I agree. I kind of see what you're going for on the Muerta there. Lifestealer, meanwhile, wants to farm up towards an MKB, looking for his answer to the PA once again, because guess what? PA just one more level in the ultimate, and then those massive crits are gonna be there. That's kind of why the Dire are doubling down on the aggression, doubling down on the push, teleporting Nature's Prophet down bottom, but make it look like Crystal Maiden is pushing alone, hoping somebody's gonna be dumb enough to defend, but it's not gonna be the case.
Radiant's bottom tower is fading fast. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. The earth
Bottom
is relieved.
it's gonna get poked a little bit, but the tier 2 does fall in exchange for that. And Lifestealer over on mid lane gets anchored up, will just infest the creep and says screw that anchor. As he doesn't probably realize that he's surrounded by 4 people, but he does know that with the Radiance he can do creep shenanigans. As zero tenacity are grouping up around bottom lane, making sure they get some vision up and running in the Tormentor area. May just camp there for Lifestealer to arrive as well. Lifestealer, though, already got the expensive part of his MKB. And while PA is terrifying, Tiny needs to get these perfect tossback initiations time and time again. They are such a big part of the draft coming together from the side of Lynx. Lynx, though, hoping to set one up, are going to push out the mid lane as Retsu gets himself another Tormentor, and that is going to be a 10k lead. Or, well, Retsu wasn't there for the Tormentor, actually, but he will get the shard. And this is the second free shard they got, is what I meant. And with that second free shard, Lifestealer is gonna be massive whenever he infests bumps, as open wounds is just so powerful, Radiance or no Radiance. As for Lynx, whenever they do get to farm, as you can see, they're making massive dents in the gold charts, but they're not really able to jump onto the backlines. They're not really able to get those good initiations going off the back of their Phantom Assassin just yet. I think Phantom Assassin, she needs Desolator for the damage, I agree, but then you need a Lincoln Sphere immediately after, or something like that that keeps you alive in the team fights, especially against abilities, just kind of locking you down, because the same is going to happen to Stonebank, and he's a Tidehunter with that built-in Purge, but he's just going to have so much lockdown being chained on him that his health pool is fading, and out come the open wounds to make sure that Retsu gets the kill and gets the bonus health there. Lifestealer starting to approach the 3k health mark, and it's just gonna be absolutely unkillable if that happens. Over on top though, Stoichkov gets caught himself. Will BKB turn around, get 1 kill? Nator still trying, but can't quite survive as the infest comes out, and will make sure that Nature's Prophet is alive. Retsu being there just to save people, the perfect kind of carry you want, right? Keeping everybody else alive while still carrying the game. 12k gold lead and counting, with Bristleback having a BKB ready to be activated at any given point. Nature's Prophet is of course on cooldown, but that was an amazing 9-second BKB activation over on top lane. Moonraised. He has a way better hero this time around than the last one, as I think Ringmaster against Bristleback and Knight and Lifestealer is just so rough. But he's still gonna have a bit of a rough game as PA doesn't have the damage to punish Bristleback for the teleport out. PA has the Aghanim's shard already in the break, but like, yeah, I think the build is perfect from PA. When she can buy those items is the issue, because you're supposed to have a 26-27 minute desolator timing if you go right after your BKB, and we're not quite there yet, whereas Lifestealer is just hitting tier 2s like it's nothing, saying come and get me, I have a Radiance, an MKB and an SNY, I'm about as tanky as I can be right now. Looking for the Skull Basher next. Zero tenacity. Looking to smoke up. Just 2-man smoke though. But if they can get a good initiation in from behind, they may be able to take over the map here. As out comes the beautiful defensive dead shot, and with the defensive dead shot, Retsu is going to be able to turn the fight around, getting only the Jakiro thus far, but out come the Bristleback stacks onto the Shadow Demon, and the defensive Ravage will have to be used. It will, however, let the Phantom Assassin jump the Lifestealer, and finally, with the break and a massive crit setup, they are going to get that carry kill. 1 death for Retsu. User are not going to have a perfect Lifestealer game here, though it is probably not going to immediately win the game for Lynx. They can be very happy with that kill, as it is going to be a minute without the Lifestealer. But they are kind of getting traded their tier 2 for that. Tiny will try to defend against that, but guess what? That was a bait. Stoichkov on the Nature's Prophet with the BKB, still having 8 seconds on it, says thank you Nator for yet another mid lane kill. Out comes the Tidehunter trying to deal with Stoichkov. Stoichkov though deals with the Anchor, has an ultimate, has that curse as well, and Stonebank, oh no, Stonebank stuck with the trees, body blocking in Phantom Assassin. Phantom Assassin cannot move towards the Nature's Prophet without the Phantom Assassin being able to hit him. I called it, ladies and gentlemen. I said, like, I would have the 1 stomp of the day today, probably, because of course I'm that unlucky in a patch where every other game goes 70 minutes. Though, I guess it's a testament to how well Zero Tenacity play that 1 position Lifestealer, play those really tanky frontliner drafts that they have come to love and favor, as the mid tier 3 tower is getting destroyed, surrounded by a huge army. Nature's Prophet kind of debating which lane to help with the push, but as you can see, Stoichkov also with the amplified damage rune just pushing an insane amount and kind of getting that objective finished off for free, now working on the range drags. It's gonna be 2 lanes of Rex if nothing else. And probably just like game number 1, it's gonna be over very quickly from here, because you just can't kill the Lifestealer anymore. Like, yeah, he's died once, and they've shown, okay, we can kill, in fact, the Lifestealer. We aren't at the point where he's too tanky for us yet. But look at those losses, and look at that Roshan. With that Aegis, you're not going to be able to kill him twice in a row anymore, right? This is gonna be a massive second life coming out for the Lifestealer to do with as he pleases, and I mean, it's almost certain that Retsu is gonna be the one given the Aegis, because they'll immediately smoke up, they'll immediately yeet the Lifestealer top, and make sure that they can once again get a good initiation going, or even better yet, just end the game with a kill into the Rex push. Lifesteal, thanks that Skull Basher can no longer be teleported from, even if you're as tanky as Stonebank, and Stonebank trying so hard to get away. But Skull Basher hit after Skull Basher hit, he is going to take out to the Radiance from the Lifestealer. As with the Nature's Prophet in a position to catch more, no kind of defense is possible except maybe high ground, but even that is gonna look very hard without at least the big Ravage there, if not the Anchor Slam to deal with Lifestealer's insane right-click damage. Out comes the Roche's banner as Lifestealer is just kind of tanking for it, making sure this tier 3 is gonna fall. And as it is gonna be the Megas coming in just a matter of seconds. PA trying to defend now, but in comes the push from the Lifestealer, who will not quite be getting the Shadow Demon that he initially wanted, but will be getting a Jakiro for that, and that is gonna be the Mega Creeps at just 30 minutes. If you get 30-minute Mega Creeps this patch, I think the game is gonna be just about over. Because even with a PA who's excellent at defending against Mega Creeps, like I said, they don't have the means to kill this Lifestealer twice in a row anymore. You just don't deal the damage fast enough. And Bristleback, he's just kind of trying to end Tiny, debating whether or not to toss in the Tidehunter or just kind of toss him in place. But look at that massive 3-man dead shot as Bristleback making sure he gets at least one of the towers. And Lifestealer is still infested up, has been waiting for exactly this to happen, to go onto the Phantom Assassin. Phantom Assassin getting bashed, taking right-click after right-click to the face, will be killed up. It is gonna be the Shadow Demon ran down, as well as Nator getting killed off by Stoichkov. GG will be called by the Tiny, and yeah, Zero Tenacity will take the series to. Oh, I called it, ladies and gentlemen. Though with Lifestealer draft, it's not a hard call this patch. Like, Lifestealer is so broken. He gets incredibly tanky. He gets borderline impossible to kill and has insane movement speed as well to stick on top of people. Make sure that they cannot teleport out. They cannot get their abilities out with that Skull Basher like we saw towards the end of that game. But it looks like we're only going to be 1 hour behind schedule now instead of like 4 as we were. So this game has helped us catch up to the schedule quite a bit, if nothing else, as I sadly don't have much to say except outdraft for Lynx, though I can appreciate them trying again with the PA. Their PA player knows what they're doing on the PA and isn't just throwing or isn't just panicking. But also, ladies and gentlemen, guess what? Because I'm signing off and giving it back to Costa for the final series of the day so my neighbors don't get too mad. I do have someone who's gonna be mad that she has to be on camera. Yeah, it's a little kitten. Isn't she cute? Isn't she cute? Got myself a cute little co-caster on my lap here. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna head back to a break once again as game number as series number 4 of the day is gonna start in a couple moments, the final one, as we are back to having those long full days for just one day before going to a bit of a break. But the final game of the day will be brought to you by Costa. So I'm signing off. Hope you enjoyed the show, ladies and gentlemen. See you all some other time for more amazing Dota 2 action.
Welcome back to European Pro League Season 25. The last game. We are here and I'm getting excited already. It's 4 Pirates versus Asakura. The winner of Season 24 versus the team that I was expecting to do really well in the last season and in the other league, CCD DOTA Season 4, I believe. Kind of around that. No, it was actually City DOTA2 Series 7. Already there are 7. So for Pirates, they are last 6 games are the following: losing to Hydra 2-1, losing to Hydra 2-1, actually ties, and winning against Zero Tenacity, Passion, Rabotyagi, and Zero Tenacity once again. Asakura, they finished the last match was against Mouse in the Season 24 finals, where they won 3-1. Asakura, they have beaten Hydra as well. Zero Tenacity Team Links, but lost to Mouse in the upper bracket finals, and lost to Night Pulse 2-0 in the 1st of March. But let's just focus on this game. Let's just see what we have for today. Magnus first phase, of course. I mean, if there's first phase heroes, there's definitely the Magnus and the Bristleback. So we got Magnus, potentially safe lane, tight 3 pretty much, task 4, Ancient Operation 5, and 4 Pirates. We need the mid laner, right? It's quite obvious that we are looking for mid laner on 4 Pirates. Asakura, Bristleback 3, DK can be mid, can be safe lane. We'll decide. Oh, we already decided because Storm is here. So we have decided, so DK is going to be the Frost Dragon and safe lane. CM5, and Asakura is looking for a position 4 hero. Keeper Light would have been good, I agree. But it's getting banned. Ursa? They pick up the PA. Why would you ban? What? Ursa, by the way, Ursa is one of the best counters coming out for the Tide. I can agree with. But I think we are still looking for a position for a hero. What comes to my mind? Would love to see Bane, to be honest. Muerta, of course. I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious. Well, Asakura, the winner of the last season, 24. Slime is going to be playing the Muerta. It's going to be Serenade on the Storm, Vanille with the CM, Bloodic on the position 3, or on the position 3, Pango. Bristleback. It's been a long day. Sam JC. This is my 4th match. 4. Man, I wanted to do one more. Bloody Sam JC will be playing the DK on the safe lane, and Otaker on 4 Pirates. Was Otaker part of the main lineup back when they were playing for Season 24 as well? Yeah, he was. Otaker, Nati, Q Perda, Mr. Mora. Right? Otaker, Nati, Q Perda, Mr. Mora. Yep, confirmed. Same team, both sides. Let's go. Sakura will be on this Dire, and we have 4 Pirates on the Radiant side. Starting the game off, highest rated player, highest ranked player, Mr. Mora. Mr. Morale, rank 33. That's good. That's 15k MMR. Around that. He will be the offlaner for today, and he will play the Tide, really exciting hero. It's one of the best currently. He had played it 14 times before. In the last competitive year, 62% win rate. That is really.
Very well. I'm very proud of you.
Well, let's go. Last game, which was supposed to be happening for the past 1.5 hour, but you know, Dota. nowadays, especially with the new patches, can be tricky. And we will have this mid Magnus. Which talent you went for? I missed it. For Frost Dragon picked up, I can see.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, that's normal. He picked up the Empower being forever casted on you. That was the best explanation.
The battle begins.
Battle begins. Morale hoping to steal. Will not be able to, but they will get a kill. Vladik dies. First blood goes in favor of attacker. Got the methodical. Really funny that Sweet release has a better win rate. I mean, of course, you know, it's kind of dependency to balance it out, but it's been only picked in 9% of the matches. I think we are going to be seeing a lot of rotations coming out from 4 pirates on the laning stage. Badik, he doesn't even dare to approach the the creeps just yet. Orb of Frost helping you out, and a nice deny. Welcome to the laning stage. Serenada. Static slide. Probability of the static slide being the faced choice is like 99%. But sometimes these players, even them being professionals, they can make mistakes. Nice damage onto Neddy. Well, Tusk is getting dangerously low. Simjus is still chasing, but Courier and those watermelons being sliced up. Tasty. Watermelons, or in Japanese they are, I don't know. In Chinese they are called sigua. Sigua. Henhauchu. That means it's really tasty. Sigua hauchuma. Henhauchu. But I believe I'm familiar with the Japanese word as well, but I just forget. Let's check it quickly. Japanese. Suika. No, I was not. And how is it in Russian? I don't think I have studied this word. Arbuz. No, I don't remember. Now, fighting for the tier 2.
Is losing its foundation. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Their defense has weakened.
And as I said, if they take those tier 2 tower down, that tier 2 tower, then they can just move into the Roche pit. And for pirates, they will lay their hands on the Aegis, which gives you an additional life if you die in the next upcoming 5 minutes.
He will live and die again. Middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a lightning.
Not cheating touch attack range? Tucker is so farmed. Like, let's be honest here for a second. These team fights are just gonna be about the two big ultimates being used, Ravage and RP, and how much are you able to kite a Tucker? Albert? Oh, it cannot apply it, it's gonna be late and doesn't even last that long because of the Sanjay Yasha. And I think destroying this tier 2 tower, Mr. Morale dies on the other end though. So another level 13. And they smoke up. Serenade is actually out of mana. So okay, they found the DK. Oh, for stuff. Oh god, the cleave almost finishing the Muerta as well. Skewer to get the kill, and Attacker moves into one more. Attacker break a clean Dota this game, and if Attacker keeps up with this clean Dota, they will get map number 1, more than likely. I think he should be giving up these territories for Pirates. Let them have it without actually losing any heroes, and try to focus on defending the high ground, I believe. Satanic next item for Attacker. Got the shard already. Really important against the Bristleback and the DK to disable the passives. And they are just moving to the top lane. Last outstanding tier 2. It's gonna be Sanj and Yasha on the Bristleback as well. And they smoke up. They know that the RP is on cooldown, but the Ravage can be used. DK from RP 6. Maybe they can find the Magnus here. We're actually looking in the wrong direction. PKB soon for Serenata, gonna be important. And smoke from 4 Pirates as well. RP soon available. 2 minutes after the Aegis. And they will fight Slime for stuff and getting out of here. Broke the smoke. Vladik TP stop. We'll push out this lane. Tanky gold lead for 4 Pirates. Looking really good in game 1. Oh, look at Otaku. He's not leveling up. He's actually not leveling up. This is really important. Really interesting approach from him. Slime pops the... there's the skewer back and they will get the skill.
It is an honor to be chosen for death.
Dire's bottom tower hopes for aid.
Attacker. They are besieging this tier 3. It's gonna be really hard to stop them, especially if you're not even interested in it. Asakura. Gotta figure this out, because your range Rex is already gone. If they get the melee, they will at least get the glyph back, but here comes the DK form, and they will defend this melee Rex for now. Aegis expiring in 40. Tucker. Can they defend? That's the main question I'm asking. They got Ravage, they got RP, so why not? RPing back, the Bristleback, they knock him in the air, it's gonna be fine. RP onto 2, Ravage onto 3, and I think this might just be game here. Otaker is completely destroying them, gets a double kill, and they are looking to retreat. Got the lane as well. What else do you want? Oh, nice stun from Sam Jesu. That is really dangerous. Senada gets killed though. Mr. Morale jumping onto the backline. Bisubek has buyback available. He actually went ahead and killed the AA. They are moving onto this mid lane. Got a nice friendly Kobold giving you GPM. Just keep him alive and feed him well. And I think Asakura, slowly but surely, accepting the fact that they just lost game 1. 8k experience lead, 14k gold.
Radiant's middle tower is losing its foundation.
They need a miraculous team fight from Sam Jesu and the rest of the squad to get back into this game. According to DOTA2, currently 4 Pirates are having 90% win probability of this game. Serrited Shiv with Vest, tough on attacker, so bonus HP and armor. Tough on Essence String for Bloodzik. Finish the Sanjay Yasha. Slime got the Rod of Aethos. They got 2 Force Staffs. Q purchased the gem, got the blink, Perdam picked up the Ghost Scepter, so the previous mistake will not happen again, and they smoke up. Mr. Morale leading the charge. You're looking in the neighborhood for Vanille, who is gonna be pretty much destroyed to that. The calling comes out, attacker buying back immediately, moving on to the backlines, hoping to find this Perdanyek. He will be dead though. And Mr. Morale is in a weird location. He doesn't really want to be here. Mr. Morale pops the Ravage onto 3 heroes, but no follow-up. There is the follow-up! What are you talking about, touchdown? There's the 3-man RP! Make it 4 to get the Storm as well. And Slime is the only man standing. More than likely they will finish him as well. And Asakura might just type out the 2 G's next to each other, which will mean good game. And if you call good game, there is a countdown starting where your ancient, the main building that all the game is about, is going to be destroyed. But they are not calling it just yet. Maybe they are hoping for one more extra round of defense. Siege creeps are coming. That was a really nice ravage into RP3 heroes. And they just got evaporated by Otaker, having a fantastic game. I am already looking forward to seeing his GPM, but it's gonna be around 850, 840. So I'm not really expecting that big of a surprise, but still gonna be a decent number. So top lane is gone. Only one standing. It's the mid. And I think Asakura, mentally, they are already preparing themselves for the second map. That's why in esports, best of threes are the most popular form to execute head-to-head matches.
This should make my life easier.
20 seconds until the RP, 40 seconds until the Ravage, and here they come. They smoke up on Asakura, hoping to find anyone possible. No, Mr. Morale using the Glimmer, he will break the smoke. DK farm popped, they are now aware of this, and they will smoke themselves up. For Pirates, looking for that finishing blow to knock Asakura out from game one. Potential comeback. Ice Blast. They will get the kill. Semjesu. There is another actually moving onto the backlines once again. He's trying to execute onto the Magnus, but he's way too tanky to kill him. Perdanya can pop the Ghost Scepter. Vladik is deep, but is he deep enough to make things happen? Yes, he will get Perdanya. The kill is gonna be there. He has buyback available. The DK buys back. Oh, Ravage not coming out onto too many heroes, but it's really useful. Nonetheless, they will get the Storm, buyback, Vanille, and Semjesu just types the double G. And we are concluding the first game goes in favor of 4 Pirates. 30 minutes victory, 34 kills. Mr. Morale 1, 3, and 20. Bedonyaik 2, 5, and 20. 18-0 on Otaker. Masterclass. Nice Magnus PA gameplay. Topped off with some nice Tide Hunter. I think we'll go on a break and we will be back with game 2 as soon as possible. Welcome back to the last game of today. It's been such a long day, so if you just forget about the previous results, just to keep you backed up, Eternal Academy beaten Hydra in the first game 2-1. 53 minutes game, and a one on the third map was 74. Then Amiga managed to defeat Endgame, then 2-1, and Licks got 2 out by Zero Tenacity, and we have 4 Pirates leading by after the first map in our last match, Sakura versus 4 Pirates. Tomorrow, we will not return, unfortunately, but you can find us on another region, Southeast Asia, if you're interested in more EPL action. We got you covered already. I think we have Americas there, casted by DOTA. It's White Dragons versus Lava Esports. And in Southeast Asia, you can find us as well, which we have Vaxan covering some matches. We will return with European Pro League Season 25 on April the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, and then we will have the playoffs. So there is going to be a break, and we will return in 9 days later. So, but let's focus on our second map, because we have the first phase Tiny. 4 Pirates, once again, their draft is pretty much speaking for itself. We want to play with the Tiny. We got the Slaughter for the mid lane, Ancient Apparition for position 5, and the Weaver for 4. On a Sakura, they first face the Darkseer. They pick up the DK. Lashak should be position 4. TB, I believe it's going to be the carry DK mid, and they need a position 5 hero for a Sakura. I can actually recommend CM, the last game. It was okay. Crystal Maiden is always good to have. Jakiro is banned. No Phoenix. No Tinker. No Marcy. Who has last pick? 4 Pirates do. Ringmaster band. That's a good one. I'm gonna be honest. That's a good one. But I think you can still pick up Clockwork. As far as I can see, it's available. Let me look at that from a closer angle. You know what? Silencer, yeah. I was looking at it another screen, but which you can tell because it's so bright. It's bright, so you know which site it is. It's our partner, Cyberscout Live, of course. 4 Pirates. Something for the off lane, right? Because I'm expecting the Slaughter to be on the mid lane. Ban. Go Tide again? Actually, pure. Darkseer. Something that doesn't care about the silencer. Keeper of the Light Mage. Natsu is going to play that. Mr. Moral will play the Slaughter on the off lane. Perdanyai got the position 5 Ancient Apparition, more than likely. We got Q picking up the Weaver for 4. And it's going to be Tiny being played by Otaker on the safe lane. For its part, it's going to be on the Radiant side once again, which is the left one. left one, my apologies. It's completely mirrored. And Asakura is going to be on the right side, which is there on the Dire. They got Vladik on the Darkseer, Serenada plays the DK on mid, Simchisu picks up the Terrorblade, and Slime on the Leshrac, and Vanille with the Silencer. Vanille played 2 Silencer games previously. He had 100% win rate, so it's already a good omen. Simjisu and his DV, though, it's sitting on a 36% win rate, which is okay, but here comes the scary fact. Vladik and his Darkseer, 71. That is insanely good. And Slime as well, 73% win rate with the Leshrac. So Asakura, the last time I was going with them, they failed me. But you know what? I'm gonna trust them again. They are about to torture me as long as they can, maybe until midnight. But if they are gonna be delivering some good games, I'm gonna let them do it. And Asakura, I think they have game 2. In game 1, they didn't really feel it didn't really feel like they had any potential chances for the comeback, to be honest. But of course, I was keeping up with the hype. But in game 2, their draft is actually making much more sense. 4Bytes is plain and obvious what they want to play there. Otaker picking up the Echo Saber and moving around with the Shadow Blade. They get objectives down with Mr. Morale, Corrosive Phase, and Natty making the rotations, ganking as soon as level 5, level 6. It's just early game pressure turning into objectives and snowballing forward. On Asakura, though, it's a little bit more about time. You need some time to get that DK. It's going to be the Chorus Dragon DK. So get the DK, for example, like maybe an armlet? Can we think about something else? Any other hero? Why am I on the, why is it me on the screen? Producer! You need to see the game, not me. Oh, let's focus. Just a second, I'll message him. I messaged him. It's okay. Sometimes it was a long day. I'm sorry for the mistakes. I mean, technical issues, it can happen. It can happen anytime. But I'm gonna be broadcasting on the radio because 4 Pirates First Blood. It was actually Q picking it up. Oh, I have to broadcast through the radio. 1-1. Emotional damage? Don't do this, Mr. Dodai. Mr. Producer! We had enough of me. Put something on the show. Problem is that I'm not in the lobby. 1-1? Yeah, I think so. As for what leave it for this time, I agree with you. I am standing by my statement, but the um, hmm. It's gonna be me instead of the game. It's okay, but we can hear the sound at least, so you can tell what's happening. Still 4 pirates with the slight experience lead. Asakura is actually farming more gold. 55% win probability for Asakura according to Dota Plus, the system built within Dota. To Sam just level 3, so another 4. 16 losses already for Serenada. It's just about a few minutes, guys. It's gonna be okay. It's last game. It's last game. It was a long day. It was all of us carrying it. Dota for the first map. I was coming up for the second. I started off in actually Southeast Asia. We had some really fun games there. Joe was actually jumping in. Got them, lucky bastard, having 2 very short matches. Don't worry, guys. You are not missing anything. 4 minutes and 30 seconds in. Asakura is still standing on 0 kills, 4 fights on 1. Pretty much back and forth, throwing spells at each other. You're not missing anything. It's completely fine. Send help! Back to Asakura when they were playing in finals against Mouse. They had an odds of 2.9 and I'm checking it. They won first map, second map went in favor of them as well, then Mouse clutched it out in the third, and the fourth map they finished it off and won to the grand finals 3-1, and getting 10k, yeah, 10k US dollars.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple.
A tithe to the impurities.
Dire's courier has been slain. Dire's top tower is feeling its mortality. I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling shortly. Dire's top tower is under attack. It fights for its life. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It may yet stand.
No. Let me apologize in the name of EPL. This was my
Dire's middle tower is learning to fear.
first tournament simultaneously in 33 different regions, so let me apologize once again. But yeah, you have a game here, 11 minutes in, basically 5 kills for 4 players. You don't really get this type of action. 7 kills only in 5 minutes. It's really rare this is occasion to be seen in this patch, in my opinion, that we have such a few kills. Nanny.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little it can
Farming the jungle, making the stacks, 6k gold on him. So where we left off, back when we were wondering what's the first item is going to be for Serenada, well, actually we went and picked up the Blink Dagger. They were looking to find the Keeper of the Light, maybe farming the jungle, but couldn't really execute that smoke. So we might see them trying again. Or, never mind, DK is just showing on the mid lane, he's revealing the Blink Dagger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
1 kill so far for the Keeper of the Light. That's a really decent farm, as I said. Travels and Spirit Vessel already purchased. We usually see the ore hit being picked up as well. This game is decent as well. We have talked about the Stalker and his itemization, Echo Saber into Shadow Blade, and maybe they can start playing around with it. I think he needs the shard as well as soon as possible. So there's a huge emphasis, I believe, on who's going to be getting the first Tormentor. It's going to spawn in 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Radiant's bottom tower is fading fast.
Simjisu will hit some decent timings. He's gonna pick up the shot as well, which will give the Demon Zeal ability for Terrorblade, where he's consuming some HP and getting increased attack speed. It's really decent because it's applying to your illusions as well.
Dire's top tower is feeling its mortality.
And bonus movement speed as well. They might try to smoke once again, yeah. When you get the ultimate, and they have Slime ready with the blink as well. He has a decent farm. Yeah. Because it's 2k 4 Paris lead. It really feels like we're really suffering from the lack of kills. Only 7 so far. Maybe we can change it with the bottom rotation. Oh, all 5 heroes here are smoking up. This is going to be a big team fight, potentially. Serenada looking to find a hero. Vladika Rise as well, inviting every single hero into the bottom lane. As Pendranyak is gonna be the first one to die. One hero is gonna be gone on to. He casted the global silence, and there is the wall of replica. Slime is basically solo killing people. Here's him just arriving, and this is not looking good for 4 pirates anymore. Otakur TP's back home. Serenada will chase down Mr. Morale. Can they get him?
Structures are fortified.
Nice, way too fast in the river. 2 kills. It could have been much worse for 4 pirates, but it's gonna be okay. They will leave the bottom lane with not only 2 kills, the tier 1 tower, but also the Tormentor, as I mentioned. Weaver's already making a rotation here. Ice Blast. Oh, actually hitting 4 heroes. 3. Slime dodged it, but they got the Tormentor just in time, so they are leaving. Sam Jesse playing around. He would love to use. He uses the Demon Zeal. He would love to get Sunder. They're really looking forward to make this play possible. Still got the Demon Zeal, so he's moving really fast. Ice Blast basically back up in 25 seconds. That's the Rod of Fates is being revealed. Sam Jesu, what? That was one of the weirdest stats of the day, I believe. He wanted to execute the Sunder so much that he actually just got killed. This was so weird. Asakura evening up the game with their presence on the bottom lane. Meta up in 30. They will pop the Dagon form and the nice rotations. Can they chain stun? Yes, they can, and they have the damage as well sufficient. With the Misanthropy, you got bonus damage on your Diabolic Edict, but it doesn't deal damage to the towers anymore, nor the buildings. Once again, sorry guys for the technical difficulties. As I said, this day was very long, and well, we are all very tired. But I'm secretly still hoping that Asakura will get game 2, to be honest. I'm hoping that game 3. Okay, I have the chat open once again to communicate with you guys. If you have any questions, feel free to do so if you're new to Dota. If you're checking the game out for the first time, I'm ready to explain anything. Or if you're just curious about what's my view on the current game, why do I think that Asakura might take it. Halbert finished on Mr. Morale. Downside is that you don't have the blink. That is really deep, but they will get the Keeper of the Light. He uses himself. There is actually enough damage. Ice Blast connecting onto two heroes. They are moving onto the DK. Got the Lotus Orb. Vladik will be killed by Otakar. Serenata jumping back. That's gonna be a kill onto the Leshrac. Semjus is here though. Halbert. Looking good for now. And there is the Tiny, and they will get the kill on Otakar once again. Sam Jesu dies as well. 40 seconds without him, and they are moving on to more. There is the snowball effect that I was talking about the previous game as well. How good Otakar and the rest of the 4 pirates are with this kind of gameplay. And they get a triple kill on Otakar. That is so good. He was really carrying them the previous game. He's here to carry them again and potentially 2-0 Asakura. But it's still too early to draw any conclusions. Brigand's Blade, Thunderstoy coming out. Some of those tier 2 neutral items are just gonna be crafted now because you need mass stones for them. You can get mass stones from the neutral camps. And we got Thunderstoy. We will have an Octarine core on Natty. You know what? I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's a bit too early. I don't like his build, to be honest. I think BKB would be better. And Shard as well. So you can heal people. Even game, 17 kills only. Yeah, Silencer chooses the right talent. Actually, the lack of kills, in my opinion, will really favor Asakura. They got the Terror Blade. I think it scales better than the Tiny. The DK can farm as well. Got the Corrosive Dragon. It really feels like on Asakura you have 4 farming heroes. On the Radiant it's more like 3.5 or maybe 2.5. Depends on how we view the Keeper of the Light, which is such a weird hero nowadays. It's mostly being picked up as position 4. We don't really see it that much often on mid lane. We got Blade Mail on Mr. Morale. Interesting build. Halbert, Blade Mail, BKB up on Tiny. He's gonna go for the Revenant's Brush. That's the 4 staff on the Weaver. Metamorphosis cooldown reduced. And I believe when you are gonna be having the next item for the DK, which is gonna be the BKB, and the TB builds his next item as well, I think you will be smoking up once again. If you are a Sakura, and on 4 pirates, you're more than likely hoping for Rush. Of course, if it's gonna be really easy. Oh, the smoke up on top of a Tucker! That is weird. It's cringe. Cringe situation, like being on the screen for 11 minutes. Otakar broke the smoke. And here they are smoking up as well. Demon Seal being used. Shot the lane in on the top. Sam Jesse made a mistake last time on the bottom lane. I still cannot forget it. Oh, they will find the DK. He pops the BKB. It's gonna be okay for now. Bash. They will save him. Surge being applied by the Darkseer, and they get him out of there. 17 kills so far. That is less than 1 kill per minute. BKB up on the Tiny, we got BKB. Global Silence being used, maybe they can kill the Slaughter. There's the Rod of Atos actually coming. Hubbard being used, and I think the Slaughter is pretty much dead. They found the Silencer, Arya is trying to execute him solo. There's the pretty Rod, really good. And the Tiny might just be in trouble again. Serenada, he will toss it back. Actually, Otaka forced to pop the BKB, will toss the tree onto the DK. He will die. Sam just forcing him forward, and Vanille is doing the carrying part of this with the Rod of Atos and the amount of damage as he was setting up. Perfect gameplay for Asakura, executing in the triangle. Not generally layering those spells on top of each other, more like executing them at the right time. This Fever is so goddamn annoying, but as long as they have the Lashrak, it's such a high value. Almost overtaking the Slaughter as well, like 300 gold separating them. And hear me out, Lashrak is gonna be farming better than the Slaughter. Slaughter is really a hero that needs skills, needs objectives, needs Square Mentor, needs Roshan, needs towers, needs skills. Ariel is trying to match the pace of the Lashrak. But another hero that doesn't really farm well if you don't have the farming items. Of course, Weaver by its nature is a carry hero. Usually building Maelstrom into Mjolnir. Daedalus MKBs, but this game acting as a support. Capitalizing on the swarm and the beetles, reducing armor. Matt Stones are gonna be coming out. Radiant's top tower is gonna be defeated. Breathe fire damage reduction just comes out now. I think it's really useful against the Tiny. Tiny that uses his high base attack damage. Now they move on to Roche. Ice Blast. Oh, big Ice Blast. They have to be careful now. Short purchase by the Lashrak, as I can see. It's really important, the lingering effect and the Spirit Rod coming out multiple times. Oh, deep jump! Global silence! They will find the AA only though. Looking for more, but they will not get it. So they can move back into the rush pit. They know that the AA is out of the game. He does have buyback. He can just buy back and throw the Ice Blast immediately, alright? Half of the team wants to commit the other one. Tiny is actually farming instead. Some Jessu getting low, he has to be careful. Oh, deep jump by the Slaughter! Finds Serenada, but there is the Thunder, and all of a sudden, the vacuum, forcing them avalanche to 2. Not really bad, right-click damage coming out. Serenada will die in the process, and with the BKB Shadowblade, you are retreating. Oh, that's a nice blast on 2. Oh, not hitting the Darkseer. They will still rush, potentially. Slime is in to sub them. Can Sam just to get the Aegis? No, it's gonna belong to the attacker. Stealing the Aegis. And securing it for himself. Got such a good farm. With the Revenant's Rush now, it's gonna be really important against a hero like the Terrorblade, which has really high armor value, 32. Gonna be good against the DK as well. Docker. He's stepping up his gameplay today. The previous map,
He ended up with the scoreline of like 18. If Azra could lose map 2, check their PayPal. I love that you guys are back with the jokes. This TB is playing awful. Yeah, it's not really convincing, I'm gonna be honest. I've seen better TBs being executed by some. Could you talk about some of the faces that the heroes chose this game still learning? Of course. Which one should we start with? We were looking at the tiny with the insurmountable. Usually, you can split these facets into one being really popular and the other being really undervalued. And if you think about the tiny, for example, you can choose between the insurmountable and the crash landing. The insurmountable gives you bonus status and slow resistance based on how much strength you have. And it's really useful because you want to stay alive, you want to be tanky, you want to right click as much as you can. And the crash landing is just, giving you bonus damage to the tossed units and to the tossed destination. And it's been nerfed as well, so it's not really popular anymore. It's not that good anymore. If we look at Slardar, for example, usually on Slardar, you can go for the Brine Guard and the Leg Day. I think he chose the Leg Day this time. Actually, you can... I can link you some sites where you can educate yourself. No, he went ahead and picked up the Brine Guard. Leg Day gives you slow resistance and even more movement speed when you press the Guardian Sprint. On Brine Guard, Corrosive Haze is gonna increase Slardar's armor by 50% of the total armor reduced by the Corrosive Haze. So it's really good against a hero like Terrorblade, for example. It's dealing a lot of damage. Right-click damage and mostly physical, right? Let's talk about just the carry heroes. We can move on to the Terrorblade. On Terrorblade, you can choose between the Condemned and the Soul Fragment. With the Condemned, there is no minimum health threshold for standard enemies, because usually there are. I don't know what the value is, by the way. 20% minimum value, I believe. But with the Condemned, you can basically put yourself on 100 HP, for example. Oh, this might just turn into a kill Vladik. There is the freeze, but here comes Samjesu. I love the blue set. Corrosive Haze being used, as Corrosive Haze is reducing the armor of the TB by some value, which will also keep, because of the Slardar's facet, half of the value, you get it back on yourself as an armor. For example, you can looking at the Lashrak, you can choose between the Misanthropy, which will give you extra bonus damage on your Diabolic Edict. Only explosion rate increase, so you're gonna be having more of those Diabolic Edicts. Not more damage, but it's no longer damage is building. It has pure damage, so it's really good. And Chronoptic Nourishment, the other one, is really useless. Like Lashrak attacks to restore mana. Like Lashrak is not really right-clicking, so it's not really useful. And they will find... Oh my god. O'Neal just gets deleted. Which hero should we talk about next? I think we should mention the DK as well. On the Dragon Knight, we can choose between 3. Got the Fire Dragon, it got nerfed recently, Samjesu, Ice Blast. Oh, they force him into it! You can actually Sunder. It doesn't work as a... Oh my god, the damage is insane from Otaker. And they are really doing this for Pirates. Serenada is gonna be the next one. Otaker single-handedly carrying this game. And they will get another one as well. Otaker with a triple kill. Are you serious? Otaker stepping up when it's needed. And 18 kills against 11. They are moving on to this tier 2 tower. Tucker 10, 1 and 2. In the previous game he ended up with 18-0. He's looking to repeat that. And as some of you in the chat said, don't really like the Terrorblade gameplay so far. I have to agree. I think it's very it's not really performing to the higher standards that I'm expecting Semjes to do. And it really feels like Asakura came into a match with the confidence that they will easily qualify to the playoffs, and okay, it's just their first match, but we can already draw conclusions that 4 Pirates is here and very strong in the group stages again. In the previous season, oh, I actually messed up a few settings for me to do a reconnection.
Bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen.
17k experience. Oh, they're moving on to more. Slime almost dead. Semjesu, can they bail him out? Shoot decent damage onto the Slaughter. It's gonna be dead. They will get the Slaughter, but really nicely placed. Oh, Slime moving forward. The Tiny's not here. He arrives a bit late to the party. And it doesn't look that promising anymore. Tucker is in though. Revenant's Brush. It's popping out. You don't care about the armor. Bonus magic damage is insane. And they are looking for more Tucker. As long as he can right click, he should be okay. But he's gonna be surrounded now. Or Tucker might just go down. Oh, Harpoon. Bringing him closer once again. And Tucker still alive. Are you serious? He's moving on to the DK. The DK might get out. Oh, Vladik searching for the DK. Will-O-Wisp will not find him. Vladik being chased down. Got buyback on the Terrorblade if they want to use it, but no matter. Otaker, 13-1. Deleting enemies in this game. And there's the heal coming out because of the shard. You know what? I'm just gonna link you 3 different sites you can study Dota from. Let me find the last one.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is learning to fear. Dire's middle tower has been uprooted.
And
Dire's middle barracks
bottom lane gone. They are moving on to the second. Roshan will be soon up. We'll find out. You don't have the timer anymore as it's now an included face it for the TA. Or an innate ability? Yeah, innate ability might be. Natty. Having a decent game here. Still not having the shot though. And yeah, Semjes, you are realizing this late. That butterfly was really important and you did not get it. $15k gold lead for Pirates, 30k experience. And it sure feels like I'm gonna be wrong 2 times in a row. Oh, tomorrow Fissure will start. That's why we have a longer pause. Which teams are you gonna guys? Which teams are you rooting for?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We got Bad Boom, Liquid, Perivision, Aurora, Team Spirit, Tundra, Falcons, Talon, One Win, One Move, Night Pulse, Gaming Gladiators, Boom Sports, Tidebound, M80, and Wildcard. Well, looking at our current game though, I think Otaku is ready to finish it. Gleipnir comes out from Slime. Leshok is a really good hero for defending. If you don't know why, I think studying his shard is really important. and how it's reacting with the shot. As soon as pick up the shot and improve it. Being on the screen for 11 minutes straight actually made me realize that it's time to shave. Ariel breaks the smoke though. And refresh your orb on the Keeper of the Light, so double Will-O-Wisp and 4 times the Solar Bind charges. There is the smoke. Here they come, Mr. Morale. It's gonna be Roshan once again. The Cursed Rush. Asakura moving onto it once again. Got 4 buybacks this time. They cannot mess it up, right? Right? There's the Will-O-Wisp. Wall? Not really connecting well. There's the Global Silence. So they threw 2 spells out of the window. Will-O-Wisp will be eaten. And there's the Ice Blast from a weird angle, not connecting onto anyone. So Asakura, they forced out spells. Here's Attacker onto the front line. Mr. Moa jumping onto the back line. Another Will-O-Wisp coming out. Attacker is stunned, by the way. It's not really good. Vanilla is gonna be killed. He's gonna buy back immediately. But the Will-O-Wisp is still drawing attention. Oh, Sam Jesuhar, you're still alive. You should use your Thunder already. And he will on the Weaver. Daria's getting low. Attacker is angry. He's angry and he wants kills. He's gonna get them. And moving on to more Harpoon. Attacker is not stopping anytime soon. And I think Asakura, this might just be the second game win for Pirates. I think they can finish it. Very tiny coming to your pubs. If it wasn't there already. I like Team Tidebound. Another Harpoon action. Another kill for Attacker. 16-1. He's moving on to more. Buyback on the Darks here, but there's nothing you can do. I think Asakura got 2-0. Sam just steps out. Game 2 belongs to 4 Pirates as well. Asakura, the tournament did not start out as they expected, as they were really underperforming compared to my expectations, to be honest. Maybe it's time to shave. Maybe it's time to shave because I'm not predicting heroes anymore, and I'm wrong with predicting which team is gonna win. That's life. Well, we will meet each other on April 1st. We will continue our tournament. Until that, we got EPL Southeast Asia. We can meet each other there in the first channel, but it's gonna be the day I'm gonna read the results out and wish you a good night, or a good evening, or a good morning, good afternoon, depends on where you are watching this. So the today's results are gonna be the following. Hydra got 2-1 by Eternal Academy, Namiga 2-1, Endgame, Lynx got 2-0 by Z10, and Asakura got 2-0 by 4 Pirates. See you guys 10 days later. Have a good one. Bye bye.